And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and we don't care. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So baby, don't keep me waiting, don't you set me free. Baby, pick up the phone. Baby, pick up the phone. Don't leave me all alone. I don't want to be alone. When are you coming home? Please, come on back to me. Ooh, baby. Oh, yes it is. Come on, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby. Oh, yeah. Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing
show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt, to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all.
faces, so much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now, I'm ready. 100% now, yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open, I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now, I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open, I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well,
walked down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet up till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line.
Sometimes I'll be foolish
Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
Morning, good afternoon, good evening, Dota 2 fans. Hello, everybody. Hi, Tomo. I'm Malibu Jesus. We are here, my friends, to bring you continued lower bracket elimination action. Tomo, what's good?
Well, what's good? The Dota's good, man. Because after this
Yeah.
match, we're gonna have our top four for Dream League Division 2 Season 4, and two of these top four will be going to the main event. And I'm telling you, man, that right now we got a pretty impressive group already, right? Nigma Galaxy in one win in the upper bracket, and I believe after this it's Power Rangers. So who's gonna win this? Faces them off. So, oh, it's dicey. It's dicey.
Absolutely, it is. It's dicey, but it is oh so nicey. 5 teams going to be down to 4 after this round. Down to, is it continued lower bracket play after our series? Do you know? So will
I
it
believe
be
it'll-
cut down to 3? Or?
I believe after this, no, we're going to go to the upper bracket. So
Upper
it will be
bracket.
Nigma Galaxy
Woo!
versus one win. So after that match, we're going to have our first confirmed Dream League 29 qualifier. But yeah, we're going to just look at the act. We're going to give you visual aid, people, because
Yes.
we sound good, but seeing is believing after all.
Absolutely. And believe this, folks. Starting off our upper bracket quarterfinal action, we had Nigma Galaxy 2-0ing Breaky Cheeky, advancing to Zero Tenacity, who 2-1'd Namiga Gaming. Rune Eaters fell to Power Rangers 1-2, and one win team took over our team that we'll be covering in our series. South American Rejects 2-1. And Tomo, upper bracket semifinals action, Nigma Galaxy. Well, never mind. We got a lower bracket run. Who's the most notable coming out for you here? Does it have to be the SAR lower bracket run so far?
Definitely. It was a bit unexpected that they would lose to Power Rangers and come down here. But since then, they have eliminated both Team Lynx as well as Alice Venturis. And surprising that they went 2-1 against Team Lynx. But now they are up against Zero Tenacity. So that is going to be a bit of a tough one for Zero Tenacity. We'll see how it's going to go for them. But I don't feel like it's super clear cut. These two teams were in the same group. South America Rejects defeated them game 1, 36 minutes, game 2, 21 minutes stomp. But somehow, I don't know, SAR ever since they lost their spot in Wallachia has been looking not shaky, I don't want to say shaky, but on less solid ground compared to before.
What do you think that's attributed to? Is it just the fatigue building up from a Studio Land tournament while running another one simultaneously, then having to think about, oh well, do we stay in boot camp? How do we move forward, right? What do you think the main issue was? Just not enough gas in the tank?
I think 2 tournaments at once is very tough, right? Like you're jumping from this one. Who are playing? Oh, we're playing Falcons here. Then we're playing one win there. Okay, what about tomorrow? It's going to be Power Rangers here. It's going to be Heroic there. And you're like, oh my God, it's like adjusting your schedule as well. I know that we had to move a couple of their matches to accommodate them, which of course, we're happy to do to make sure everyone has the best experience. But it's tough for us to accommodate them. Imagine how tough it is for them to play several different opponents in a day.
Yeah, we just have to bark about it. They have to do the prep work, sleep, practice, eat in a timely manner, still somehow manage to find time to keep your mind and your body right outside of it, and then play the games and then win. Like, come on, man. The demands are numerous for sure. And you're traveling, you're on like not always optimal setups, using weird equipment, not using your home desk or anything. So it's tough, and it can add up. The demands, the life of a professional esports athlete, gamer, player, whatever you want to call them, competitor, is cushy. It is privileged, but there are demands that accompany it, Atomo. And as we've pushed through the Division 2 Season 4 bracket, what kind of demands have been placed on the meta? What would have been some of the shifts that you've seen?
I don't know if we say it's a shift. Like we're just seeing the meta more emerge, right? Which is like we're seeing a lot of Lone Druid, which we've talked about. But in this particular match, there are a few heroes that these two teams play that are a little bit not out of the meta, but a bit more adjacent. Like Kez, Witz has been playing a lot of Kez, and so has Dream. In fact, it's been Dream's most played in this tournament last week. So Kez could be heavily contested by both carries. Mid, Warwick has been playing a lot of Kunkka, and that's one of Dark Margot's favorite heroes right now, along with the Ember. They both like the Ember. So Ember Kunkka I expect to be contested. And on position 5, Enchantress as going to be for either moves or El Misho. I like the El Misho Enchantress more because he goes for Moonshard into
Yeah, that was nasty, man. We saw that Moonshard come out, and I was like, yeah, this is the Enchantress I know and love. Want to see more of. It's a beautiful thing for sure. Yeah, and the changes to the camps and the changes to like the lane XP and gold growing over time. Do you think we can expect to see teams try to cling on to these lanes a little more? Do you draft and build with that in mind?
I mean, when we saw the patch first drop, and we know that neutral items drop from like minute 1, people were like, "Oh, is jungling back? Is jungling back?" But no, in general, it seems I feel like teams have been more in the lane, and that's kind of caused supports to suffer. We're seeing 7-minute, Wisdom Shrine, all supports are level 3, and even when they get it, like they only go up to 4, and levels have just been a bit less.
Yeah.
So I don't know yet if we're like going to be more focused on the jungle and pulling, or more in the lane. It's
Gotcha.
it's a tough one. Although another tough thing is waiting for all the players to show up. One of them isn't really here yet. Come on, guys. What are they doing here?
It's early. It's gamer early. That's what we like to call it, And I think so SA, I'm not going to mention, but I think the time zone, which is players who has just joined. Oh, that player had to change their name.
Nickname. Yes. Yeah, the
nickname.
registered nickname had to be changed. I saw that too. But again, the team that you didn't mention, SA, I don't know. They probably are in Europe right now. SA, I don't know.
SA who? They are actually using their winnings from Valahia to fund their boot camp tenure in Europe. I mean, you make it, you eat over there. Like what a I don't know, a mercenary, like kind of play to eat, play to stay, right? Oh.
It's like we eat what we kill, basically. So
exactly.
You defeat 2 teams. You're like, all right, we got enough for 2 weeks here, guys. Let's just right into another tournament. You defeat a few more. You're like, okay, we can keep going. So very. But who knows? Maybe that drives SDR more. 0 to Nasty though, no pushovers, and we do have everyone on in the lobby. We'll be going in just a few minutes, but for a few seconds. Sorry, but Mal, I want to ask you, how was your day? How are you feeling?
Feeling good, man. A little sore. Trying to get back to the sports that I like to play outside the rec sports. So running a little more, using my body a little more. And we've had some success, but I'm old, so we are trying to go up slowly over time, introducing volume as we go, as to not break myself again. Whenever gyrocopter dies and you just see like the gyro just explode, the copter explode. Yeah, that's me. That's my body. So we are trying to avoid that doomsday scenario again. But things are going good over here. It is, let's see, a little chilly, a little overcast today, but that's fine with me. I am no stranger to it. And I love my sweaters. So just hanging out, enjoying it, ready for the summer ramp up. It's been a busy season. Have a lot of visitors coming in, which is always nice to host. Yeah, in the new house. But Manitomo, I got to tell you, buddy, my dream that I really want to do, I want to host like a LAN, just with whoever, like some of the boys, some of the people around at my house, or I want to host like, if we could find a way to get you over here for like a qualifier session, or like DreamLeague quals, a LAN qual, or anything, just to run like a qualifier couch, like that would be would be super sick. And that's like a sneaky pet project of mine that I'm trying to like plan for, like what kind of gear do I need, who do I need to kidnap, who do I need to invite, it's in the works.
How hard can it be to get a visa to? You're in America, right? Never mind. Never mind.
Maybe wait a little bit. There's been some turbulence in the skies,
Might be a lot easier for you to come over to Malaysia here. I think that'll be a little bit more reasonable.
Food's better for sure.
Food here's the best. I've traveled 15 countries, which isn't much. I'm not gonna say it's much. So I've done 15 countries or so. I do feel like the food in Malaysia is the best. So we'll be happy to have you. How many countries have you been to, Malibu?
Let me think. So
He's like,
Do you count
wow.
your country of origin? So the U.S. obviously.
Sure. Yeah.
Cozumel, Belize, Mexico, Brazil, pass through Argentina, France, Italy, Switzerland. Uh, there has
Okay.
to be a 10th. There has to be a 10th. So Canada, obviously.
There you go.
And I've probably had layovers in a couple other ones. I had a layover in Germany, I think, and then Romania, so 12 at least. So
All right,
we're up there.
count?
We're up there.
All right, I feel like it only counts if you go out of the airport. If you're only in the airport, it doesn't count.
What
You
if
have to
I ate a meal in the airport? I feel like that's enough.
borderline, if you ask me, honestly.
And
think
I used some broken language to try to communicate. So I got a little bit of the experience of embarrassing myself.
all right, I was worried you'd be like, well, I used the bathroom in the airport. Does that count? I was like, we're
you-
kind of pushing it there.
Oh, but another thing I was wondering about. I asked Quinn this on a stream the other day. I was like, so whenever you're traveling for these tournaments, do you ever just like, I don't know, afterwards, do you ever just like pop into like a local like PC cafe and just pub stomp for some fun or try to make like a quick buck, 1v1 mid for $20? Like, that's what I think SAR should be doing. In their downtime, they play their pubs, they play their scrims, they study. Go out to local land cafe, stomp some locals, get your bag up. Would you do that if you had the chance?
I know that they do this some events, right? I remember ESL would be like, we have a 1v1 turn, like not tournament, but versus BZM, and people were like, BZM was
Yeah.
almost asleep, and he's still with it. He's like, okay, all right, let's do this. But I don't think I'm good enough to pull that off. If it's mid,
Yeah.
no. If it's like a normal 5v5, I might have a chance there. All right, looks like the teams are saying they're getting ready to start. Yay! Oh, even though we're not color coded, we just ended up, me being the good guy and you being wearing the dark colors. Me being.
Oh, I'm the
bright-
Dark Knight. I'm the bad guy.
Yeah, me.
I'm the bad guy
bright
for
and
sure.
Shiny, you. Not
This is
so
my horn. It covers up my horn.
What else? Beautiful eyes on both of us, but one of them.
Yeah.
What's one without assistance?
I have them without the assistance too. These are just blue light glasses to take the glare off. Yeah.
I thought they'd make you look smart, but like, look at this guy. See, I clever. I wear glasses.
That is the old trope, but no tropes here. Just pure, unadulterated Dota. We got your bans. We got your picks underway, folks. Let's get into it. Game 1 draft of Zero Tenacity, South American Rejects. Folks, if you are just tuning in, we are in the lower bracket quarterfinals. This is a best of 3, and the losing team goes home. Tomo, are we in money territory yet for the participating teams?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. If you lose here, you take 4,000, go home. But if you win, you are in the spot to win 7,000. Or wait, I think I'll have to make sure. It's either 1 or 4,000 right now in the pocket already.
It's
South
4.
American
It's 4.
Rejects. It's 4.
Freaky
Okay, cool. So if you
Cheeky
win
and
this,
Team Links are 7-8.
nice. Laundry's gone, and looks like South American Rejects gonna start. They did get rid of the Phoenix for Moose, which is best hero. Enchantress, no Pango as the opening pick. Okay,
I feel like this is a good hero to build a draft around. You got a lot of flexibility, a ton of damage, way to tank up with your shield crash reduction talent. It's like 320 damage barrier at that point, 6.5 second cooldown. Of
Very good.
course, item of the patch. Would you say the item of the patch is Mage Slayer brought back?
yes, Consecrate Wraps was the first one. Like that was the main
Mhm.
item of when the patch dropped was Wraps, but now it's kind of tied between it and the Mage Slayer, as both of them get picked up heavily, and a lot of drafts are centered around getting someone on your team like an Ember or Pango who can apply to multiple targets at once. All right. Z10 Enchantress or Grimstroke, I feel like would be decent opening picks. Enchantress, if you don't want it, you can ban it, but it's something that Moose has played really well, and you deny El Misho. And Grimstroke in general is just really good against the Pangolier. And Desire likes this hero.
Absolutely. Do you maybe go for a core? I was gonna say the Doom. Oh man. Oh, so Doom, obvious counterpart here to the Pangolier. most
Yes.
likely going to be played in the off lane is Flex potential to the one most likely, or if you're a Tomo, to the Doom 4. And then you can leave the soft pairing of the Grimstroke, which does get banned out in response by SAR. They do not have the first pick of the second wave, so they feel that it is necessary to go ahead and get him out of the pool.
I agree. I think this was the best thing they could have done is get rid of the Grim. I wonder if Z10 was thinking like, oh, maybe we could take the Grim now, save the Doom later, but unlikely both would have gone, and they took the better counter. Now Z10 again, I'm still going to harp on a little bit about the Enchantress, as it can also remove like the Pango Shield. It's a strong hero for Moose to begin with. What's it going to be? It's going to be the Hoodwink though. That's fine.
Hero been picked up a ton. Back to prominence on the stage here. I think she did go sub 50% at Valachia,
Yes.
though. Just due to the sheer volume of picks, maybe.
But she was also like, what, second most picked hero or the most popular or something like that.
Yeah.
And that's going to happen, right? If you're picked in every match, the weak teams might pick you first, you lose. I don't think that's too much. If you're like, 44% win rate, but you're the most picked hero, that's fine. We saw that with Jakir and Warlock in multiple patches in a row.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, Warlock, haven't seen you in quite a while. Where have you been, buddy?
He's like, well, studying up. He doesn't come in with a book. He's like, well, I used to have a book when I come here. Now I just show up.
Apparently, I'm only level 3, and I'm never gonna get to level 6.
I used to be level 6 at like 7 minutes or more. So we go. Ooh, the Rubik. Great here to have against the Doom, because if you're Doom, you have to always now blink Doom, then use the Scorched Earth. You can't do it the other way around because you can't steal Infernal Blade. And good luck in the middle of dooming someone. You're like, let me just grab a snack here and devour someone. Another solution is just to get a creep skill that you can use. That also works. But in general, Rubik is very annoying. He's a pain in Doom's ass.
He is. That and that staff of his. Do you have any good Rubik sets, Tomo? I know you're not big on cosmetics, but there are some of them that are just crazy expensive.
Yes. Hey, there goes Enchantress. We talked about her. I do. I remember once one was like, well, my brother gave it to me, and it was worth something like, I don't know, $10, which, back then.
Whoa. Big money.
Right?
Big money.
Because I was like, Rubik was my most played hero, and I was like, oh, this is the best set ever. And hey, the Kez.
There he is. There he is.
That is going to be the Dream hero. So Zirtnas leaving their mid laner. Sorry, their mid laner for last. South American rejects, they got their supports, and I'm gonna guess this is their off. Who plays?
10 seconds.
Definitely, it's Dark Mago plays the Pango more. So South America just could pick a carry and keep flexing the Pango. So let's go with that assumption for now. There is a Monkey King.
Did you just go Faceless
and a
Voice?
Ooh, no. They say it's axe off mid Pango. They're just revealing it straight up.
Tomo, you lied.
I didn't lie.
They're going to get
Yet.
their first position 1 here, and then the next time they'll get their offlaner.
10 seconds.
I said we're gonna go.
That's
with
not
that
what you sound like, by the way. I always have to clarify with my wife when I'm joking. I'm like, the voice that I am producing right now is pure caricature of you. It is distorted. It is not reality. Please do. This is not. This is not how you sound. But this is a joke. So do not make me sleep on the couch, please.
Well, it wasn't funny, man. All right. Z10 and generally, it's going to be the mid. As again, Dream is a big fan of the Kez, so I imagine it is going to be for him. And Warwick will get something in the mid lane. What would they want? I'd like the idea of something like a Sand King who can jump in first. Ember would have been fine. All right, so I have Sand King and Kunkka as 2 of Warwick's most played heroes for Z10, and both are quite
one
nice.
pick the other. No, you can just leave them both in the pool, right? You don't have to ban them. You have last pick.
Not only that, but it's Pango off and Pango mid and all axe off. So you only have to ban carries for Z10.
Right. Wits did play the SF yesterday. I think it may have been paired even with the Nature or with the Treant Protector. So cheeky last ban from Z10.
I'm generally feeling like it's going to be something like a Monkey or a Beastmaster, but Doom kind of counters both. So that's a little bit annoying because both, a big part of these two heroes is lifesteal, whether it's spell or physical. So I was like, what else would you want?
Could you?
Maybe.
Who doesn't care about the Doom? I mean, well, I think about that. Wraith King comes to mind, but
Yes.
I don't know if I've seen a Wraith King in a hot minute.
Lifesteal can help others who get doomed, which is kind of nice because I mean, like you do get that bonus health. It's fine, but no, there's just very few heroes who don't care at all. Maybe I was gonna say maybe something like a Broodmother. I know he's played it a lot in the past.
Okay.
That's gonna be. I go for the Luna.
Gonna go for damage. Go for tempo.
If you're able to get the Moonglaves off before you get doomed, I actually don't know if that's the spellborn. I think not, but there's some damage mitigation coming off from that.
True. The duration not as long as Doom, but still enough to buy you some time.
5 seconds remaining.
All right, Z10. Again, their mid laner. I'd like to see the Sand King or the Kunkka. Generally, I want something a little bit more tanky in the front line. I don't want the Doom to blink in blindly and throw a Doom. The supports are useless for providing vision. Kez is also kind of like a carry that wants to enter last. After he's like, okay, I see where everyone is. I get my target. I'm gonna jump on that. So Sand King or Kunkka. What else would work fairly well here for Warwick? No, generally, or maybe like a Primal Beast as well.
Yeah. Are you looking to mitigate the damage of the enemy or just kill them before they get their damage off? And I think there is the answer.
There
The
you go.
old Hoodwink Sand King coming out, of course, playing cross lane. But decent draft, good ways to accelerate. Good stack taker with the Sand King. Kez can kind of get to work early on the easy medium camps as well, but not quite as well as the Luna. Tomo, which draft do you think you're favoring here? Which one shaped up to be more tip top?
That's a tough one. I think it's close, right? On one side, you got the Pango Axe, which is great. You have multiple BKB piercing abilities with Axe Call and the Treant Protector's Overgrowth. So that's quite good.
True.
On the other side, there's no slouches as well. Sand King is great team fight. You have Hoodwink and the Doom, which is not exactly kind of team fight, but they can burst people down. Bushwhack's really good. It's very even. I'm going to go slightly SAR, but I wouldn't be surprised if Z10 takes game one with the draft that they've got.
Okay. Yeah, I do worry about just the sheer damage output of the Raptor Dance and Epicenter. Post or even pre-Ags. This hero can just pump the damage. And Mr. Kezarino leading the charge here. But folks, we got a game one coming at you. South American Rejects on the Dire. Zero Tenacity with a South American reject of their own on the Radiant Moves, playing against his fellow countrymen. How does it feel, Otomo? What do you think is going through their minds? And of course, before we get into that, Otomo is joining me. I'm Malibu Jesus. We are delighted to bring you this game one action, and we got the little bro behind the scenes. We got Glim on the production side, making our job very easy. But Otomo, what do you think is going through their heads? Do you think Moose is like, I can't believe I'm getting ready to beat my my countrymen here, or are they looking for revenge? He betrayed us, not pay the price.
I'm pretty sure Moose thinking, is like, just get me into DreamLeague 29. I don't care who I have to murder. I'll beat them all. There ain't no countrymen here. My countrymen right now are Sand King, Kez, Hoodwink, and Doom. It's a weird country we live in.
Yeah.
That's how Moose is thinking.
Yeah. All right. But I do know that the team selections, some have been made already. Cheeky Ward spot. Love that. Selections have been made, or some are still being made. And Vintage, the coach of SAR, is the coach for Peru for the ENC. I think he said in a tweet that there were around 7 candidates on the short list. So very interested to see how all of the rosters shape out. But rosters determined here for quite some time. Schofield finds an observer, and it's going to be a 2-for-2 split on the bounties.
I'm glad you mentioned that point about SAR because I believe, if not mistaken, that only 3 from every organization can go for represent that country. So if SAR is like 5 Peruvians, only 3 of them.
I didn't
can
know that
go.
restriction was in place. That's
Yes.
crazy. Thanks for sharing, man.
And,
Damn.
and recently, because of that, South Korea decided not to join the ANC because they're like best squad for one of their games, like, all on the same team. They're like, we want to field all of them. They said, no, you can't. You have to have a mixture, that's how it works so far.
That's how
As
it
mid lane,
works.
Dark Mago gets the sentry removed, but loses his in the meantime. He's like, well, that sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah, but at least you don't have to invest your second century into taking 1 pip off of their last one and then losing yours in another 2-to-1 exchange. It's yeah, it still sucks, but you're on even footing at least. And now I think okay, Toma, if you were a mid laner, you're gonna 1v1. When do
God
you
forbid.
bring out the dust? I know, God forbid, right? When do you bring out the dust instead of a sentry? Because I mean, dust, is it like 30? What's the duration of that? Is it 30 seconds?
I thought it was like 12 that lasts on the ground and falls someone for roughly the same amount of time. I think it's 12
8.
seconds and...
Oh, wait.
Oh, 8.
12 seconds. The debuff lingers for 8 once you leave.
Okay, yeah, because I was thinking about how long it lasts on the ground itself. Like when you use it, it's like,
12,
okay, this...
yeah, 12.
No. You're bringing sentries for the whole time, basically. Really no point in getting dust early until we're way past the laning phase. I think that Zero to Nasty should have a decent time in both their side lanes. You got Enchantress, Kez. Rubik is fine, but I don't think he's going to be enough to help the Axe. And top lane as well. It's like Hoodwink and Doom going up against the Tree and Protector Luna. Luna's good, but Tree and Protector...
Yeah. Once, I think for you to really put out any damage, they have to commit on your Luna. And I mean, as we see, Wit's already under half HP with that first go. So, bit of a toughie there. I do like the first point, level 2 in W.
Lunar Orbit, yeah.
Yeah.
Just to make sure. But it's not much damage mitigation level. I think it's like only 8%. It goes up to 20, so 1 point
not
value
the
is very
courier.
good.
Oh. No courier kill, no first blood just yet. Another living armor, and miss on the bushwhack from Desire.
Sorry, buddy. Happens to all of us. We all miss sometimes.
So Atomo, Desire, he's one of our Grecian players, right?
Yeah, from Greece.
Was he on that Ad Finum squad that made the run of the Boston Major?
Holy shit, that's a reference. I don't know. I didn't really check that.
I'll check it. But this mid matchup, what are we looking at here? 20-2, 17-0. Is this just gonna be Farm City?
Seems like it so far. Although the two heroes will play quite differently here. As Dark Mago, what is he gonna go for? Diffusal or Mage Slayer? That's always the big choice for the Pango. He hasn't indicated which just yet. But he is giving Warwick the business, I believe it's called.
It is. That's how we refer to it in the biz.
So he is getting a little bit of trouble right there. Bottom lane so far. Oh! Bring down Wits.
That's in first blood. Yeah, Luna going down top at level 3 power spike. 2 points in Scorched Earth. 1 Infernal Blade will do it.
I love the new innate for Doom, by the way, as a lot of his damage, when you look at it, is like it's over time, and he's able to like benefit from that a bit extra. It's not much though, like 10% of your damage is added, but it's all good.
It's all good.
There's, El Misho gets bushwhacked. Even in the lane, he's got 2 points in living armor, 1 point in leech suit, which is not wrong or anything. Like this is fine. It's just it means that he's really focused on trying to help everyone sustain in the other lanes, and that doesn't help you too much in keeping your Luna alive, unless you spam living armor on her, which is again not the biggest help that she's gonna get, or not enough.
Yeah, certainly not enough there.
Yes. Misho walking forward, going invis. The tree invis thing. Very annoying.
Yeah, little rude action, but no camp to drag to, or interrupt the drag for El Misho.
Mitsu, as
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Dark Mago starting to really pull ahead.
Ooh. Yeah,
It's
you
gonna be
need that.
Diffusal first. It's
Okay.
gonna be Diffusal first coming out from him. Yeah, I mean oh dear. Oh dear.
Well, you say he's pulling ahead, but beautiful rotation from the Z10 supports cuts it short. And I feel like you always gotta have that move in the back of your mind on that level or that minute 5 timing. You know, they want to get active, especially with an Enchantress on the team. You know she's gonna bring a creep to assist this catapult, take down your tier 1, and it's an Alpha Wolf nonetheless. So damage aura going out, gonna be able to tank and get the next wave out. Living armor, protecting the tier 1 tower, and everybody arriving in droves. Will be an invis bottom, moves low, but
He's
oh no,
healing.
Dark Mago, yeah, he abandons the invis rune, so Schofield forced to pick it up to conserve it, and Warwick trying to waddle his way in. Does have the epicenter. There you go. They take the tower just as easy as that.
6 minutes. First row. Yeah, first so catapult. Just to bring a kill on Dark Mago. Opens up the map a little bit. Very nice move there by Zero Tenacity. Dark Mago is gonna have a tough choice with Diffusal or Mage Slayer first. In the end, I think he's gonna have to get both. But early on, Diffusal really good against the Doom Sand King to take away their mana. Later on, you do want the Mage Slayer because there's a lot of damage over time, magic damage that you can also reduce. Sorry, not magic, spell damage coming out. So it would be very helpful to get both. Is any movement here to steal Wisdom? Warwick's
Yeah,
coming.
there's a lot of movement, brother. Oh no, you just gotta cut your losses, kind of get out. It's not worth it. Not
Nope.
worth it. But I told him I do have an
Two.
answer. Two, both going to Z10. So it was not Desire who played on the Boston Major Ad Venom squad. He did play on Ad Venom, was at a different time, but maybe getting a little bit of action back here. SAR, find a kill, but you might lose your axe in turn. Rolling Thunder coming out from Dark Maga, looking for Dream. Bushwhack not gonna stop the big bowling ball. And Dream under the tier 1 tower, but surrounded on all sides. Just a couple more attack spells will do it. Another call on a shield crash. No chop yet, unfortunately. But getting Axe involved in those 2 kills, very nice.
Oh, but and with solo
Wait.
kills, Nefrit.
Sweet victory
That-
for Zeluna. That feels good. That feels great.
Oh, 343 gold. Yeah, he's a coach and he's a gold as well in this game. But man, that is a big movement for SCR. Because even if they lose 2 bottom, I would have said it's kind of a wash, right? If Nestle get the double wisdom, but you know, you give away a couple of kills. Yeah, both teams would say, all right, we kind of got something out of it. But losing your Doom top solo like that, certainly sweetens the deal. Misho. Oh.
Easy dodge. Goes through the twin gate. Still invisible, mind you. Channeling does not break it as long as you're on a tree.
Do you think
Top
Desire's thinking? Do you think Desire's like he realizes that someone was also twin gating? I think he twin gated first, and then Misha's like, "I'll just go with him."
Probably.
Oh, they know.
Oh no. Oh, easy kill here for the Radiant Sentry down.
Desire's like, "Are trees usually invisible and walking around?" No. Oh, I should bushwhack this one then.
You know that song? I always feel like someone's watching me.
No.
No?
When was it released?
What?
1970. All the songs that Malvo tells me, like,
84.
84. Jeez.
You were alive, Tomo.
No, I wasn't.
I know. It was 5 years before my debut as well. Oh, Lunar Blessing, getting that damage. Nighttime. Night. How's what's doing? Top net worth. Look at that. 400 ahead of the bird. And Tomo, what decision tree leads to a Pegalier picking up Diffusal prior or instead of the Mage Slayer?
think if you can burn, if the enemy's mana pools are relatively small and you can burn them, then you should go for the diffusal. And you look at Doom is like 400, you look at Sand King's 500, Kez is 480. Like you can definitely burn these mana pools before their spells go off. Another thing is that if you get Mage Slayer first, then Diffusal, by the time you get Diffusal, even low mana heroes will have a decent pool to work with. But if you go the other way around, like Mage Slayer's value stays the same, it's always useful. But Diffusal slightly less as the mana pools come out. You're like, he's still gonna get a Doom off, even if I hit him 6 times, basically.
Let's see. So get it early, use it often. And the spell damage, while like present from Z10, doesn't really ramp up very quickly. Until they get like Shard and Ags on the Sand King.
True. Sand King, he is working towards his Blink Dagger, not too far away. On the other side, it's Blade Mail coming out of Fallen Frank, who changed his name, by the way. It is now the Up Arrow, which I'm not sure what that means.
Call that a carrot in English editing.
That's a carrot symbol?
Mm-hmm.
Cute.
Yep. Use that to insert edits or additions into a body of text as you are proofreading. Yes, sir.
Cool. But man, look at the net worth between the supports right now. As Desire is absolutely leading the charge right now on this Hoodwink.
Jesus, dude.
Just queues up the shot already. He's like, I want it the moment it's available.
Yeah, smart. Gives you great wave clear, great addition to team fights, and then it also gives someone else a better chance at getting it if you take Tormentor early on. Stolen Bushwhack. I hear a Rolling Thunder off cam, taking a look. Sharpshooter coming through. They will be finding this Rubik right off rip. But beautiful overgrowth from El Misho, trying to bring down the level 10 Sand King. They do, in fact, get that trade. So Desire picks up another. Working towards core net worth, the Wits. Will he arrive in time? Living armor applied. Got the Eclipse coming out. Doom is applied, so this Pangolier likely to go down. But will he trade his life for it? No, Doom gets out scot-free. Pangolier will live.
Very close.
Very, very close.
You know, he might have died if the Doom nerf hadn't happened. Remember, the damage was reduced from 25 to 22. So,
True.
not sure if that would have added enough. It definitely adds up. I'm not sure if that would have killed him either way. As El Misho, he spots a squirrel. And looks like Witsy's goes, I don't want to deal with that. Loses his courier, though.
Poor little guy. Tomo, do you have squirrels in Malaysia?
Oh, yes, we have lots of squirrels here in Malaysia. And it's every time we go to the park, my son's like, a squirrel! You know, he runs after it, goes really fast. Like, you're not going to climb the tree, son. You're not going to reach it in time.
I gotcha. El Misho blocks his own camp, but, you know, with Warwick in the neighborhood, really no harm, no foul done. Luna probably going to stick to the outside and the lanes. Oh, Bushwhack. Sharpshooter coming through. Did he? Not enough damage. Did he hit him with the boomerang there?
It doesn't have the boomerang. It's 13 minutes.
13 minutes.
Yeah,
Wishful thinking.
he actually, no, he
stellar.
finished.
Whoa.
Yeah, he decides not to go for it. Even though he queued up the... I feel like that's fine. You don't really need the boomerang this early. I mean, you can't get it anyway for another 2 minutes. But Essence is still going to give you a little bit of that vision that could make a difference.
Yeah, great for the treant. Good to find the axe, you know, as well. If you're trying to push into an area, you think there might be a little axe hacker in the trees.
This is going to be the blink reveal of the Sand King. Oh. Desire breaks the smoke.
Oh my god, it's a double damage. You know, some people would just fall into success at Tomo. Pausing. Okay, everybody, I'm getting a double damage room. Get ready to fight.
Me, Warwick, Sand King. I got Blink Dagger,
Right.
okay? Supports! For the love of God, follow me.
Oh, man.
Oh, Nefret. There you go, Nefret.
Elon. They're looking for Luna, but they're going to find a Pangolier interrupting the jump. Dead Pango. But that's Epicenter. A good kill on a core. The gold goes to Desire.
Wow, I mean, the man just bought Essence Distiller. He needs more money to get the shard on time. Well,
Sure. You wanted the Luna,
but-
though, right?
You did, but Dark Mongo is no small kill for them. Like, he is the main point of aggression for SAR right now as Frank is working towards the Blink Dagger. Like, Frank has only been involved in 2 kills, 2-0-0. He's not done much for the team right now. Oh, to be fair, we've only had 4 kills in the whole game, so not sure I'll blame Frank too much.
Yeah, he's doing all right. He's doing his best. And that's the dichotomy of Axe, you know? If you leave your lane, oh, no. Schofield, not like this. El Chala does survive. No, he doesn't. He goes down. Rolling Thunder from Dark Mongo, the arrival of Frank. Not going to use the call just yet. Squandered ultimate from the bowling ball. Call for a reset from SAR. Still a little bit of gas left in the tank, and it's a doom size gas tank. They will find Pangolier. Dark Mongo going down twice now in a row, receiving both of the ultimates from this respective course. The mid and the offlaner.
Very good moves by Z10, you know, and Luitz, they spot him. He needs to be careful. Oh, there we go. Oh, he can just TP out if he wants to now.
No, he can't. Desire's up there, but Frank on the bottom side, returning some damage with the Blade Mail. Raptor Dance used. Now back to top. Wits shrugging off the gank attempt. We'll go for the TP out. Essence Distiller giving vision, but no interrupt available.
They almost lose this Dream on the bottom lane, but he's able to survive. And now things do change a little bit for SCR. They have the Blink Dagger on the Axe. Before, it's all Dark Mongo. Dark Mongo has to jump in and make all the space for his team. Woo-hoo-hoo!
Oh my god, another Epicenter. Will it work? He's hasted, looking for it. Luna will fall. It is very close. Atomo, can they clean it up? Right hook will do it. El Micho makes him look like a little Bisho, taking him down. Portuguese slang. I would not use it in polite conversation, by the way. Oh, but a big blank reveal from Frank the Tank. Down one, Rolling Thunder on top. Dark Mongo looking for revenge on Moose. His countryman cut down in his prime.
Schofield steals Echo Slash on the Rubik. He's like, watch this,
Hell
everyone. I wonder what that looks like, because it's on a ranged hero.
I'm going to say green. That's just
I know.
guess.
But, like, does it add to his attack range or something? How does it work exactly? I'm keeping my eyes on Mr. Schofield.
White Lord. You might be able to use it for a really nice dash or like escape, you know?
That's true. It's actually cast range. If you hover over it, it's very long. Like, it's got some very decent cast range for him. All right.
Schofield Chan, you've been training your cast range. Wow.
It's like, I didn't do it for you, Baga. That's what I like.
Uh-oh. He's invisible. He's scary. Dream with the bash. Coming out. Uh-oh. Burrow strike in the sandstorm. And a Croaker contributing. Coming off of the bench. Get the damn frog involved. That's how you build team morale. You get the neutrals on your side. Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, that's funny. Before, in the old days, when the Centaur would stun us, we'd be like, "That's bullshit! Come on, why is he stun? That's not fair." But the Croaker does it like, what you gonna do? You know, they're just too cute for you to be mad at.
I wish they made a sound whenever they, like they would rip it or something.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Now, especially if that leads to a kill, as Wits suspects that they're gonna be here. He does have a TP. And it's kind of lucky that they didn't. Oh, that's they get a scan.
Yeah, we've seen so many people die there in the tree spot, just trying to get out. But Atoma, something I've like, Wits has been farming this area, top side of the map, for quite some time. Why are we not seeing him play towards the triangle? Is there just less net worth there?
I'm not sure exactly. I don't know if he feels like that area is too close to where Dream is on the Kez, because he was pushing like tier 2 bottom for a while. Maybe feels like, all right, they might, collapse on that area. Maybe he thinks this is just the safest farm for him. But overall, he is, like you mentioned, he's just been away from the team. But this pause gives us a little bit of time to look at some of the items. Still, Warwick working towards the Agam Scepter. He's about halfway there. Dream's got the Deso, and something's coming in the courier. I think he just finished the Yasha, actually. And, of course, Desire has the Essence Distiller and the Boomerang basically done with farming for the rest of the game. On the other side, Pango is not working towards the Mage Slayer. He's got Diffusal, goes Blink, and then into the Shard. Again, the Mage Slayer can wait. If it comes out later, it's still going to provide tons of value, but I do think he needs to get it at some point. It's just too useful to apply it on the Sand King, the Doom, all these things. If you guys are wondering what happens if someone's doomed and they get like hit by the Mage Slayer, is that for the few seconds he's debuffed, the damage is reduced, I think.
Okay.
that's
So
the
a little bit
logic.
of give me your energy, right? A little spirit bomb pooling.
That's one way of seeing it for sure. So far, Frank has been quiet on this axe, but he's got 4 kills. I say quiet, like it's a pretty good game for him so far. 4-0-0,
Yeah.
third highest net worth.
Dude, I feel like it's such a like playing axe when you have to leave your lane and slow your farm pre-blink, pre-blade mail, or whatever your other like damage or utility item is. It's just such a grief. Like this hero needs to. I don't want to say he needs to play like a Venomancer, but he needs to take over an area of the map. And here we go, taking over top side. Doom and Epicenter invested, but a lot of damage dished out by the Luna before going down. Unfortunately, no one on SAR around to really capitalize off of the weakened forces of Z10. And
Nice move by
Moose
Nefert.
takes a tower bottom. Yeah, Blink out, bushwhack to land, and oh, Frank making a final stand here, trying to inch his way towards Nefert, but unable to find the kill. Schofield, Dark Mako showing up, getting a little bit of blood, and Dark Mako canceling the Rolling Thunder, but a stolen bushwhack. Beautiful spell stolen, pulling the Hoodwink back in, and the damage is there. But Dream arriving. Telekinesis throwing him into the Centaur camp. The Burrow Strike onto 1. Moose showing up as well. Rolling Thunder onto 2. Schofield gonna go down with the arrows of Moose, pelting him in the back.
What was it? 2-for-2 trade overall. A lot of nice move steal there by Schofield and Dark Muggle coming in to provide them some much needed damage. And you can see SAR gets a little bit more gold wise, a little bit less in terms of XP. So fair trade, right? It's just a core on each side as well as up the position 4. But the kill top, I like what Nefert did. He gets the Doom off on the Luna. He's eating clips. He's like, I'll just walk out. He's in the Sandstorm. He's been doomed. He's not going to be able to survive that. But it's been a very quiet game for Wit so far. So now the question is, can a Luna outscale Kez late game?
Good question. Luckily your other cores are decent at dealing with the Kez.
True.
Pango able to interrupt his flow. Axe able to put a stop to his pecking. Incessant pecking. Dude, Tom, I've been trying to sleep the past couple nights. These damn birds. It's like 2 a.m. and they're just chirping. Go to bed. Go to bed, you assholes. I'm trying to get my beauty sleep. God knows I need it. I got a face for radio. And these birds just keeping me up, brother. These birds.
You're a handsome guy. You know, you're a good-looking guy, Malibu. You know?
Well, I feel like I don't know. I got called by Axe, bro. It's when I wake up sometimes. I'm just like, what happened? What year is it?
Yeah, listen, your woes of birds chirping. Well, I mean, I'm sorry you have to go there, but I'm gonna have a baby coming soon. So I'm kind of like, I wish I could be woken up by the singing of birds. You know, that would be a big upgrade. It's a sound and a smell, a feast for the sensations, basically. You know, all the senses are like, wow, this is a lot.
You chose this, huh? All right, I guess.
This is round 2, you say? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
pinch of suffering.
It's all worth it. Despite the amount of times they brought down Wits, he remains number 1 in net worth on this Luna. However, the death timers are going to start getting kind of long here as... Alright, Misho, you want to go in there, buddy?
Interrupting not interrupting the channel, but the
nice.
BKB recipe killed on Nefert.
I think they're tipping. They see this. They have a nice ward there on the Dire side. They're smoking up. They want to go there now. But will they be quick enough? I don't think so.
No. Desire quite low Will he play the scout or will he play to the backside?
What's that?
He got moves as well, but maybe the BKB Luna timing is what they're really looking at here.
It's also good because Nefert doesn't have his BKB. You know, dying on the courier means that for a couple of minutes he's not going to be able to, fight as balls out as he wants to, which is an odd thing to say, by the way. Balls out, weird.
Balls out, axe in, looking for moves, but untouchable, doing some work. Dark Mago trying to bait, but the bounty says, "You want to moves?" Fine, El Misho coming in to add a little bit of spell damage.
Just kill him already.
Trying to punch through the untouchable, and the chop misses. God break, no.
Radiant structures.
Oh.
Whoops. He's actually fairly tanky on this Enchantress. Solar Crest, Power Treads, Drums, Magic Wand. Tough, actually. Did not take the GPM. He's like, I want to be tough, baby.
Pays to be tough.
Yeah.
Bottom tower has fallen.
And what is the win percentage saying? It's 51. It's 50-50. Exact. As I click it, it goes
Hell yeah.
50-50, which
We
is
got
what we
a
want to see.
game.
It's dead even.
Some of these teams, they've been wrapping up their games. I mean, Z10 got their game wrapped up against Nigma about mid-30s, but beautiful kill. Most of the SAR games yesterday were all in the mid-30-minute mark as well. So interested to see if like a 50-50 probability at 24-25 minutes
Yep.
result in a longer game or just maybe a more severe break in the tempo in the pattern. Looking for with
Very heavily warded area, by the way, on both sides, I think. Here comes
Illusion.
Dark Magoo.
Okay. Oh man, that's a tight clustering from Mago and Schofield. I would be so nervous.
Warwick, what's he working more towards the BKB now? Again, it's been very hit and run from both teams, with the carries just farming away. However, for Zerth Nasty, surprisingly, the cores on SAR are leading them. Not so much like Pango Sand King, that's fine, but Doom being 5th in net worth, not a common sight.
Scanning.
33 would be ashamed right now. Because wait, where's your
Shame.
shard? Where's your hand of Midas? What are you doing?
Where's your windlace? Did you hear that Insania talking about 3-3? He's like, if you have a windlace there, you get the catch he does.
It goes to, the support will be like, yes, you can maximize your goal. That one slot with 50 movements would make a difference. Like, yeah. And then it's like, well, what if I had a BKB there instead?
Yeah, that's the question. But, I've started following the word of 3-3. Always try to keep a windlace on me.
It's very good. It's a very good item. Windlace, Blood Grenade, and Fused Raindrops are usually going to take 3 of my item slots.
Yeah. Oh, but looking to take a slot off as he did. Oh, there you go, Frank. Sharpen that axe and get to chopping. Didn't miss that time.
This does mean Roshan could be an option here for SAR, as Warwick is the biggest team fight contribution for Zero Tenacity. Let's see, Wits. That he's going to the tower, and
Is that a
he's
stolen
hitting at the
enchant
tower.
from Schofield? Right? That's gotta be.
Yes.
Yeah. I love it.
Working towards the Aghanim Shard as well. Alright, SAR, they get the kill on Warwick, and they get a tower, which is good. But luckily for Z10, they don't lose the Roshan. That's kind of the bigger deal here. Oh, well, actually, they get Roshan, in fact.
This is illegal. Oh no. The stolen enchanted greed. My god. No. Okay. Aegis on Dream. Oh, Raven's Veil used. Very low cooldown though. Only 30 seconds.
We're working towards a triple beacon.
No.
Oh. It's fine. Doom wasn't used, so at least there's that. And yeah, we're working towards triple BKB timing for Z10. However, I still wish that they would actually go and try to make... Oh, look at that! Moose and Schofield both denied the ruin because it's a stolen spell.
Yeah, cheeky rune coding, but a cheeky gank bottom. Z10 just working their way through the map at this point.
That's what we're gonna go for here. I mean, how aggressive does Z10 want to be? They're all on SAR on the other side of the map. So if they want to take this tier 2 tower, I don't believe SAR will be showing up in time to defend it. There's way too many people on the other side. And Mo's giving the gym to someone else. Warwick, maybe? Oh, nope, Nefrit actually carries it.
Least likely to die.
I think he's got the BKB and the other guy doesn't. So it's like, well, you know, he
Very
becomes
true.
big, glowy, and you know, and yellow. What do you do? I just throw sand in their face.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I also caused some earthquakes.
That's true. Or, well, epicenter isn't the epicenter like the effect of after the earthquake is? Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Definitely feels like he's buried here. As but they're making a move on the other side.
Okay, Mr. Moo's gonna go down, giving the gold up to SAR, but certainly trade favoring Z10.
Yes,
But no,
Z10
Tomo, the epicenter is the point above, well, the point on the surface of the Earth where the earthquake happens. Yeah, look at that. Here's the epicenter, baby. The action coming at you. El Micho to fall to chop, getting some revenge on Nefrit.
Oi!
I thought you said the guy with the BKB, the big glow yellow boy, was the least likely to go down.
Well, if you don't use your doom, these things happen.
Mama! Age is down, looking to bring down the rest of the supporting cast. Desiring a way out of that one, but Frank jumps forward chasing Dream, and they are gonna get a +1. Can they bring down the Birdman? They'll find their way into the birdhouse. Dark Mob go in, Frank leaping forward, the taunt from the axe, but Frank very low. Will miss the chop again, but they do get the kill. I don't know if that's just a matter of urgency, like you needed to get the damage out before the Kez could maybe, you know, stack up enough katana stacks on you. Get the kill. But look at that swing, Itomo. A 4,000 gold swing overall. Like
Yeah, I
7,000
feel like-
experience.
I feel like some of that goes to Nefrit. He jumps in without using the BKB, without using the Doom. Frank gets a great call. To be fair, BKB wouldn't stop the call, but you would have lived afterwards because you wouldn't have taken all that residual damage from the spells being thrown out. So a little bit there on Nefrit being too conservative. And, that happens.
Yeah. Oh, with that, the Pangolier. More net worth than Mr. Levitz.
But Dark Mongo, dude, he's been just the main point of aggression for them. And Wit says, kind of feels like almost bait. He's not, I mean, I'll call him now. Imagine he's going to tear through their base in like 3 seconds. But at the moment, Zertanese has spent a lot of time bringing down Wits. They've killed him 4 times. It's been very good for them. But it hasn't really... I mean, it has still allowed Dark Mongo to be a big threat. I don't know.
It
As
is
Warwick-
certainly left the window open for the Pango.
Radiant's top
And
tower
Warwick, he's got the BKB, I think, being delivered, working towards the Chasm Stone after.
Love it.
Casual Chasm Stone is so fun. It's like, oh, you thought my spell was this big? Haha, no, it's much bigger.
Make my spells grow.
They thought it's 210, but it's actually 250 AoE.
Hell yeah.
Even
Is that-
Desire's got one too, by the way. He's like, I want my bushwhacks to be bigger.
Is the 210 the radius or the full AoE of the spell, full diameter?
Oh, it's the radius.
Oh, okay.
As El Misho, losing that gym is going to be annoying for them. As before this, El Misho had to be a little bit more conservative. As,
Yeah.
oh, they suspect.
My
but-
God, he got the blink, bro.
middle tower is under attack.
Oh, tough miss from Z10.
It's still fine. Like, even though they're 8,000 gold behind, 16 to 16, it's not a wash right now. SAR 66% according to Gaben, but if they get a good jump, they've gotten tons of damage and they have Doom. So I don't see this. Oh, Desire, I think very close, but does not break any of the smokes. Might be breaking the sum now, though.
Okay, yep, there we go. Desire finds it, but they find the Sand King, putting him up with Axe Call, Rolling Thunder on top, Doom on the Shurian, so no overgrowth, but I don't even think you need it. Effort trying to cut his losses and get the hell out. Uh-oh. The tree. Oh, no. Poor Mr. Tree burns down, but revenge for their fallen comrade and a stolen wisps. Gonna keep you nice and healthy through this next push.
3 for 1 SAR. These fights, sorry, for Zertanesi, they're just getting jumped multiple times by Frank. He always catches two people with his call, and I don't know, ZD10 didn't have vision of that area. It's just easier for SAR to begin those fights so far. Oh, and look at that Aghanim Scepter on Schofield.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Give me 2 spells.
It's like, I like Nature's Attendant. What should I pair it up with? Bushwhack? Yeah, that sounds good.
Shard granted to the Luna. A little bit of extra damage reduction. A little Damiar.
Oh, and you get bonus movement speed now, apparently. Before this used to make the lunar orbits themselves spin much faster, so they'd hit you more. But now it's like damage reduction as well as movement speed, which is fine. I think that's also both very useful.
Yeah. I hear a call, but I don't see a call. It's on the wave. Oh my god. Schofield, get out of there, kid. You just got your scepter. You won't get to use it. BKB used on Warwick. Coming back for round 2. Dark Mago rolling through the call.
Warwick.
And oh, Warwick falls. And now they're looking to bring down Never, but a BKB. Look at him out. Axe eating all of the impetuses flying out from Moose. And now Dark Mago with the roll up. Looking to create an opening for Wits to come in. But you don't have a break yet. However, the call and the damage will be enough. Dream going in, but the overgrowth beautifully timed BKB to cancel it. Dispel it. But Axe weaving in and out of the fight beautifully. El Misho trying to keep him topped off, maybe. Jim on deck.
It's on the ground. He's like, you pick it up. Wits doesn't even, he just walks past it. Unfortunately for them, the Doom was not available for all of that fight. Like, only the last few seconds after the Enchantress dies does he have the Doom available. And I don't know if SAR, planned it that way or they just got lucky, but they were like, all right, we can just kind of ignore the Doom. And Warwick loses his life yet again. The net worth of the secondary cores on Zertanacity, it's quite scary, especially Warwick. He is, what, 8,000 gold behind Dark Mago? Mid diff.
Oh my god, I cannot believe you just said that, Utomo. PM.
In this game, there is certainly a big difference in impact between the two. As Dark Mago is just doing super well. Looks like he wants to get ready to go in for another fight. He's like, I smell blood, I want blood.
Yeah. Level 25 on the Dark Mage.
And he's got the Mage Slayer, by the way. He's like, yeah,
Oh,
on
yeah.
Diffusal Mage Slayer, and he's got the Lincoln. So dooming him, not so much of an option anymore. Lotus Orb on the Axe. So just getting these Dooms off is going to be a bit difficult.
Yeah. Starting to get tough. Starting to get tough here. 15k lead. What do you think the probability is? Are we at 80% yet?
It feels like it should be. 77. That's close enough.
Ooh,
We'll bump it up to 80.
We round up in this house. Oh my god, it's the Sproink. The stolen Sproink. On the Rubik.
Why Moose doesn't take one of the Luna illusions for himself? He's like, wow, these things will do a lot of damage.
Can you enchant
But-
ally? Oh wait, sorry, Moose. My bad. I was just operating under like oh yeah. Rubik did steal the enchant a lot.
He'll take a Kez illusion. You'll have Kez illusion going up against Luna illusion. And look at that. They just put the Lincolns on Wits, saying, if you guys want to doom him, he's there, but probably shouldn't. Warwick does have the shield ruin. Enemy team has no weird way of dispelling that, so very useful because he has been dying a lot, you know.
If you're not dying, you're not trying.
What was it? Every man dies, not every man truly lives, as they say.
Yeah, exactly. Fortification. used to Tomo. What? What? Why do we
Early?
fortify?
It's called a. Oh, there you go. There we
And
go.
the early, the glaives too. The glaives, they certainly don't do building damage, do they?
No, from what I know, I don't think so. But he probably uses for the 20% movement speed to get out of there.
Yeah.
As Roshan roars, Dire knows about this.
Top tower is under attack.
They. I find it interesting that Warwick instantly used the shield ruin. It's about the time I was only got 15 seconds left on it, rather than waiting for a fight, because he had it balled up and he's like, "Now, I want it now." And Desire loses his item as well. Was that
Yeah.
Lightning, I believe? Whoopsie.
Let's see that beautiful. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
All right.
My
So
clip
again,
clop.
going for the wraparound. Nice place by Desire to spot them. Finds Wits.
Smoke breaks.
You get the jump.
Oh, the call onto the Doom. This could be big. Can you kill him before he gets the ultimate off? BKB and Doom applied. Will the Luna be able to outlast? She gets 2 kills and she's still alive, but Hoodwink looking to put it into that. Kez controlled, taunted, pulled back, running through the tree line, Luna to fall. Back on the Rubik. Aljama coming in for round 2. Stolen bushwhack, 2 stuns on the low ground and the high ground. Get that shop off my menu. And 4 dead. Make it 5. Break the tank. Get in a rampage. He's the
That
ultimate
could-
shopper.
That could have started much better for them. They get this perfect Doom off on the Luna. Remember, she's walking around with Lincolns and Lotus orbs on her allies. So it's like, oh, great. You got the Doom off on, and the epicenter comes out. He's in the sandstorm, and somehow he still lives. And they just bring him down fairly, without much trouble. He does die in the end and is forced to use the buyback, but I don't think you're too worried about that for SAR.
Yeah, you're going to get an Aegis here on the Luna. And I love the teams baiting our poor production, our poor observer, and trying to work the camera around a secret shop fight. Tomo, have you been victimized by hitboxes that are just simply too large? I'm thinking, of course, the shop, the Lotus Pool, the Watchers, the Outposts. Like you're trying to trade or click on a fight. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah, yeah. And you click
That
on
box
him
is
instead.
huge. Yeah, exactly, man.
Oh no! For me, the most common one is the Watchers. I click on
Yes.
someone. You walk into it, and I was suddenly channeling for like a second, like, no, what are you doing? It's like, I gotta get this Watcher. You told me to, man. It's not my fault. No.
Radiant's top tower is under
Hey, boss, I'm just doing what I'm told here.
The what's it called? The one in the triangle.
Outpost.
The Outpost. Yeah, the Outpost one I don't press as much, but the Watchers all the time.
Oh my
good
god,
jump.
okay. Jumping forward, Frank, and the clip's on the top of the
Good
charts. Here
stun.
we go. Big
Good
bushwhack.
moves.
Wit's gonna be using this Aegis very soon. The Doom bringing down Rubik. Frank dead. The banner. Deconstructed Dream going in for a round 2.
Oh, buyback.
To find the Luna. Buyback used on Frank, but he's gotta get here. Dark Mago on the high ground. Limited, completely contained.
Oi,
And
oi, oi.
inopportune shove from SAR leaves them empty-handed with their pockets showing.
Oh, if you're SAR, you got to haul ass right now. You're playing 3 versus 4, and I mean losing Dark Mago is also a big deal. The enemy team only doesn't have Enchantress. That's fine. AD ruined by Wits might give him a false sense of confidence here
I
on this
know,
Luna.
that's what I'm worried about, man.
It's
How many
okay, I got
cores?
Titanic.
Right? How many cores get that and then they just get stun locked? You know?
Oh no! Usually they get locked right after they buy the Divine Rapier. I was like, Divine Rapier, I'm immune. I'll kill them all. And then they just get jumped in by like Lion, Hex, stun, allies show up dead. Where's your Divine now, buddy?
That's right. Counter Satanic purchased on Kez, the Bird Tanic. Wits and Warwick dancing in the sandstorm.
Alright. Any items here? Enchantress working towards the Hurricane Pike. And Warwick wants to get the Shiva's Guard. Very nice item if once you can get it. Kez, as you mentioned, has the Satanic Butterfly. Is there an MKB on the other side? No MKB.
Oh.
Huh?
Well, good for Nefrit. MKB discussion paused for now. Hits the PKB. Getting out. Oh no. Frank, this
He's
is your
here.
buyback, buddy. You cannot go down. That sharpshooter doing so much damage. My God. They even get the tree. SAR folding completely here. Lack of
Frank, the
discipline.
tank.
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh.
Frank tanks the gank. Good, more like it.
Frank takes a spank just about now, and now he's down for 100 seconds. And Zert Nasty, they have Doom available. That was not used in that fight, luckily for them. And where are we? I believe Epicenter was, though. Yes, Epicenter's down, but you still have Doom itself. Oi.
The only
Now,
thing
there is
fair is Doom itself.
Well, I think you want to fear what's coming for you right now if you're SAR here.
My God. The bird. My buildings.
Look at his attack speed.
Oh my
What is
God,
that?
man. Oh my God. Oh, there was. And he's critting for 1,000 with that attack speed. Woof.
Oi.
Oh.
By the way, both carriers got Butterfly, and neither one has an MKB. So they might just see them whiffing on each other and next time they engage.
Anime battle incoming.
Is under attack.
No, his dog. I hate when they do that. By the way, when they have the fast animation of like a million punches being thrown, and then the guy just moves the same 2 frames and he dodges all. I'm like, yeah, well, this looks great.
It's when your artists work more than your writers, you know?
Like, what do you mean? Story? I thought it was just drawn for the fun of it. No.
Another Tormentor. This time, only gold.
Not bad. Decent amount of gold, although SAR only 7,000 gold ahead. At this point of the game, not the biggest deal, and we're at 45 minutes. So quite a record for both of these teams, considering the last few matches that they've played. SAR being stomped quickly. Zert Nasty receiving that treatment from Nigma Galaxy, though, as almost like, all right, guys. Mom's calling.
Yep. Mama, estoy jugando or jugando un video game. I can't pause it. Who has that voice line? It's an online game that can't be paused. Something like that.
Yes. It's like, was it Team Liquid or something like that? It's online. No, it's an online video game with real people, Mom. I can't pause it. So, yeah. How many times did you have to use that line with your, before?
I actually got that. Got that line used on me yesterday. My wife was playing Mario Kart. She's like, "No, it's online. Can't you see I'm losing?" Yeah, my bad. Oh no, the dreaded.
The pause is good.
Oh, the dreaded corner at Tomo. This is where it happens. Oh my God, man! Die back on my Luna.
The mute. And do you think Doom is, Nefer's thinking he's like, maybe I should get an MKB. Oh, Nisha, +1, thank you. And by the way, there's no buyback coming out here for Wits. Wits is just gone. And if you're Zert Nasty, you're thinking, guys, there's definitely no Roshan. We might as well force a buyback, not knowing that then he doesn't have. Oh, actually, it's limited by time. Oy.
Yep. Time gated.
Oh, by the way, in terms of this, I can't pause it. It's gone full circle for me now. It's like, son, it's a real, I'm playing here with real people. You're just gonna have to go to the bathroom by yourself this time. Schofield.
Just bring a book. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. Get comfortable.
Look, I've seen you square for like 30 minutes before. This time you can't hold it. This time it has to be right this second.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh man, and it's always at the worst time as well.
Oh yeah.
Like you
it's
look
always
over
like-
your shoulder for a second, and the rune's gone, and you just got blink called.
Yeah, in situations like this, I'm thinking, what's gonna break first? My son's bladder or my teammates' willpower? Yeah, it's usually the second. Usually the second.
That one's a little more
Yes.
temperamental for sure.
Well, nothing temperamental what's happening to their base as they still have no Luna for 20 seconds. And Akez with the death. Oh, wait. No. No creeps. Lucky. Dark Margot, great. Great.
He's been doing his
nothing
due
here.
diligence. Yeah, we did see Rolling Thunder invested to just get past Z10 when they were pushing.
And also Frank in the top lane has also been putting in the work. I gotta say, Frank and Dark Mog on this game have just put the team on their back and carried them. Well, dragged mostly.
Kicking and screaming. Say, boys, we're going to have a chance to win this game whether you like it or not.
But I want to farm. I don't want to win. Like, no, we're gonna win. He's also got an Octarine core. Swashbuckle every, what, 6 seconds. Nice. And Rolling Thunder every... Actually, his cooldowns are still high. 50. Dear God.
Yeah, it's quite high. Looking... If you don't get doomed, being able to get that barrier every 6 seconds... 6 seconds is...
4.5, actually, for
4.5, oh.
Yeah. Swashbuckle is the
down.
one that's on 6.
Gotcha.
Oh. And by the way, he could have taken the Shield Crash cooldown talent, brought it down.
Oh, he didn't. He didn't take
now
it?
he got it. It's 3.5 now with the Octarine core. He's just gonna be jumping like, you know when you played Sonic the Hedgehog and you just jump around all the time as you run. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, you gotta jump when you're running every game, especially like MMOs, man. If you're not a jump runner, I don't associate.
Well, I only like jumping when in MMOs when I was playing the Night Elves because they had the front flip. I was like, that's cool. Everyone else just jumped randomly like an idiot.
You got a flip record?
Oh, for like how many times? I don't know, like 2. I didn't play that much Warcraft, World of Warcraft. I liked cool games like Dota.
Hell yeah.
Not nerdy games like Warcraft.
Yeah. Don't forget your roots, buddy. Without Warcraft, we would be nothing.
Oh, to think that this game could have gone in the hands of certain people. Phew!
right.
Did we dodge a bullet there?
Dodge a bullet there. And Wit's going in for the kill. Can they find it before the fight breaks out? Moose dead. Epicenter coming in with the BKB active. Frank is the target at the center of the Epicenter.
He's doomed.
But buyback. Yeah, teams applied. If they can reset, this would be very good. About half duration left. Dark Mago trying to catch up Nifrit with the BKB.
The butterfly.
Yule Scepter used to buy some more time. And Dark Mago swashbuckling his way to revenge. They bring down the Dream Protector, but buyback on El Chai. Getting back in the fight. Nefrit to fall. Dead for 100. Now, can you capitalize here? SAR on even footing. Dark Mago eating all of that Epicenter, and it's gone, folks. Oh, the Lucent Beam will stun a taunt afterwards, and it's surely curtains for Warwick. 3-4 power play coming at you from SAR. Getting moves off the map would be a dieback timer for him. But that Enchantress is going to sprinkle away.
There's a blink available on the Scoville in a second. Can he spot Bambi? No. She's going to be okay. However, look at the base. Yeah, you got the Poogies.
My God. Protect the Poogies. Tomo, do you high-five your Poogie?
No, I ain't got time for that.
Trash.
And,
Trash.
Listen, I got people to kill.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, no. Frankie. Not super.
The 2 people they killed on SCR also both have buyback.
Wait, what in the actual frog is going on? Frank buys back, TP's into the outpost, looking for a Gleipnir onto 2. Oh, and the Bushwhack is even better. Echo Slash stacking the damage. Rolling Thunder coming out from Dark Mago. Atomo, we are in Dota hell, and they are dragging us down with them. But Burrow Strike, it's beautiful. It's not enough to save moves. They're dead. 3 heroes. Wait.
My God, Desire's like, let me get the D-ward off. That'll make a difference. Moves, though, that death not so bad, as it does delay, give them time. Unfortunately, your cores did have buyback, and now you can't really contest Roche. Well, how valuable is an Enchantress 52 minutes? We're about to find out. Zero Kinesi will have to make the decision of, do we go without Enchantress? Yes or no?
I think
The
they
answer.
are saying yes. They're going to roll the
Oh,
dice.
yes.
Here we go, boys. Wits gets the...
Bushwhack.
No, Aegis on the ground. Aegis on the ground. Frank has to pick it up. Here we go. BKB in on Kez, looking for a kill. Can you get off to a good start? Refresher picked up on Wits, looking for another Eclipse, but you need mana. Did he get that cheese? It's on the ground. Dream sinking his blade into the behind of Frank. Overgrowth buying some time, looking for a reset. Frank trying to get back, but a Windbreaker, maybe a Yule's. I don't know which one he has, but
Windbreaker.
on never pop. Doom applied to the Pigler as he's
Who's
rolling,
going?
trying to bring him down. Warwick, and he's taunted. Going to round 2 and wins with the claim. The Burrow strike stolen from Alchala. He sets up the beautiful kill on the mid laner. Warwick to fall. And Kleipner finds the time, chases on, Desire invis, but he gets hit with another Burrow strike, and the stolen Doom is available. Who ate that cheese? Axe?
What?
Hell yeah.
Oh, and
Cheese
they've still got the stolen Doom, and on the other side they have a Lotus Orb on the Doom himself, but still no Linkenses to actually block it themselves. Oi. We might need to press the BB, you know?
Structures are fortified.
There's one.
One BB is nice, but you need 2.
Middle tower has fallen.
Oh, yeah, you have Enchantress in 5. No Doom available.
Yeah, if it's Sand King, you can do a BBL, I believe it's called a buyback. Let's go. That is what BBL
you
stands for.
ever,
right?
you ever hear the BBL Drizzy?
Wait.
BBL
Oh.
Drizzy! Oh, sharpshooter off the mark. Wits. 11k gold. My god, you had a base, boys.
That.
You got an infestation. Tier 4's
Yeah.
down for what? Oh, eh.
It's so sloppy. I love
Mandouche.
it. I love
Oh.
it. It's like they could win just because of creep. You know, if they don't do good creep management. Luckily for Zero Tenacity, we're not forced to use any core buybacks. By the way, still got all 3 available.
Whoa. Atomo, this could be a lot of damage from the axe, the neutral.
Oh yeah, the Conjurer's Catalyst. He's also got the overwhelming
my
blink.
God. Oh
Him and
my
Dark
God.
Mago. And on Schofield, he's got Burrow Strike and Doom. This is probably like what Rubik's dream about at night. They're like, if I had Burrow Strike, and then I could Doom him, and then I could blink out.
With the refresher shard. Oh, hell yeah. Can we see the cast range on Burrow Strike? Please? Oh yeah.
That doesn't seem so big.
Ah,
That's all. I mean,
it's not about how
fine.
big it is, it's about how you burrow.
That's what I tell
What do you think? How do you think
what?
Rubik digs? Do you think he uses his staff?
Maybe like with Arcane, he sort of like sweeps it aside and just goes down. I don't know. I can't imagine him actually like digging with his, well, he doesn't have claws like the Sand King does. That's all right.
All right.
Smoke on 4. The buyback situation does favor Zero Tenacity a little bit here, as it's only Wits on SAR who has it. Almisho, sure, yeah, 3 at
Daily
buyback.
bonus.
Oh, Schofield.
No call.
Schofield?
No one really taking any damage. Schofield
Look at it.
into the tree line. Bushwhack misses. Schofield put his best.
There's
Duke
a
on-
doom.
Oh, he dooms himself. He says, "Come at me, bro." The ultimate raid.
That's a
boss
big
of
doom.
Chala. Hell yeah, it is. That curiosity bonus goes crazy, man. Holy refresher shard. He says, "I am death. I have become him." Ready to go
Oh.
again. Call on to Moose. The Hoodwink has died. Hate to break news here, but Moose likely not long for this world either. No supports, but the creeps are arriving at your base if you are the dire. Yep.
And Dark Mago's gonna go back for it. Oh, the self-doom on Schofield, man. This is
That's
what
crazy, bro.
so
What a
big.
debate. What a fucking debate. I love it, bro.
just puts it to themselves like, yeah, that's all right. And look, if you look at, by the way, the AoE was huge.
Yeah.
Uh,
Curiosity
It's like-
bonus, bro. Adds up.
we still got one more, by the way. It's gonna last for, I believe, more than.
Oh,
Okay, here we go. We got one.
This is the Doom. You ever hear the Doom song? Oh, but that Doom is stolen and placed on the Sand King. Here you go, BKB, the Aeon disc pop, and it's just hell on earth. They're trying to bring down the Kez Rolling Thunder, but Frank is very low. Will bring down Kezurino. The Kestrel, the Raptor, will dance no longer. He's never going to dance again.
It took Schofield,
Guilty
I think,
Beak has
almost.
got no rhythm.
Like
Sorry,
52
I had to
minutes.
get that out.
That's
I
all
had to
good.
get that out.
Well, they're getting the whole base out at the moment. They're like, we're just going to take this out. Now we're going to take that out. You have buyback on Warwick as well as, Dream. You better use it.
No, they want to play against Negatives, I think. Oh, here we go.
No.
Frankie.
There's no.
Frankie. You gotta get out, bud. Time to use the Kuda Burst. We'll be fine.
Nice Windwaker there for an effort. All right, let's see our 27,000 gold lead. AD Ruin picked up here on Wits. They have 2 minutes for Roshan to show up and best. Buyback's coming online as well. Doom is about to expire though. He won't have it in the next fight unless it happens within the next 15 seconds or so.
Yeah. Atoma, do you know that you can backpack bottles with runes in them now?
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that before. I think
It's crazy, right?
I mean,
It does have to be in your direct inventory when you bottle the rune. Otherwise, it will activate on the hero if you just pick it up with the bottle in your backpack. But unless it got patched out recently, Schofield. He's got the Doom, he's got the Burrow Strike. You know he wants to make a move. Just cast it on yourself, brother.
Let's go.
Cast it.
Come on. It's okay. It's okay. It's bigger than it looks. You got more time than you think. There you go.
There we go. Yeah. Looking for it. Finds moves. A little scouting. Doom never hurt anybody except the die. Oh my God. Dream goes in with the bikini. Axe low. Rolling Thunder going on, but they get 2 kills to start off. Going for the old Rolling Thunder TP. We'll get it successfully.
You know how we talk about like Luna seeing the AD and then rushing in, getting control and dying? That's what happened to Schofield. He's like, I gotta use it, guys. Did you see the last time how good I've been with this Doom? Come on, let's go. Dooms himself, jumps in, no vision.
Enemy vision, in fact, under a radiant ward. Oh man. No, my hubris won't get me killed. My hubris is surely better.
How likely is it that they were going to ward the cliff that everyone wards? Surely not.
They're better than that, right?
Doesn't seem like it.
That's when you respect your enemies too much, Surely they wouldn't ward the cliff. So easy. So common.
Dude, look at Moose. Almisho.
I don't want to see that. Get that off of my screen. Oh, no.
Okay, Moose.
Rolling Thunder.
Flying for everyone.
Fortification used for the split shot, perhaps? But they don't really care. They can put moves up on the sacrificial altar. Doom will come in and finish it off. There you go. Buyback.
Dream.
But 5 attacks. Okay, telekinesis. Hold him up. Eclipse coming out. BKB on Wids. Going toe-to-toe against the Kez. Will it be enough? Big taunt from Frank the Tank. They all bring down moves. Rolling Thunder with a roll-up afterwards. Looking to get the Doom, but the chase is on. Buyback on the ass. Is it going to be enough? Burrow Strike in on the back line. Radiant looking to scatter Warwick, spreading the damage thick in the sandstorm, but not a lot of targets to go on. Dark Mongo isolated on the high ground, crashing to the low ground, looking to join forces to bring down Warwick. Get the Sand King is a great way to continue this fight for SAR. They're slicing, they're dicing, they are dueling on the high ground.
Oy.
Bring down 3, but...
Unfortunately for Zeus Nasty, they went half in on both plans. Going in, they're like, all right, we're just going to go for Rax. But then when people buy it back, they kind of go in for Rax, but they also go back before they get the melee, and you get the worst of both worlds. Not completely in, but you lose the fight and you don't get the barracks. His Wits is here. You have Doom with Doom. Looks like he's like, let me get out of here.
Yeah. If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough, Atomo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no,
you gotta go.
No, they're not gonna doom the illusion. Okay, thank God.
He knows. The smoke doesn't break. He's like, oh, Kez has a divine rapier. Meanwhile,
my God. Bye-bye.
Dude, he's going all in for the throne. They know that they don't have glyph. He's going all in.
And the damage is crazy on Dream as well. But do they have creeps?
He doesn't have BKB, by the way. It's just okay. Oh, all right. There's no creeps. There's no creeps. You can't do this gambit without creeps. Or are we?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, Atomo. Can they interrupt TPs? I don't think so. Oh, Hex on the Doom. So you save your base. You sacrifice your Doom. Your Kez is gone. So Nefrit, nice knowing you, buddy. No Doom buyback.
Oy, okay. So
My God.
if that
Right,
that wasn't didn't have that the shield, the backdoor protection, it would have gone. But Zert Nasty, kind of in a very tough spot, decided to go for a very risky play, and it does not pay off.
Fleet-footed,
Oy.
Stygian Desolator. That's a mouthful.
Under attack.
Wits. Is he witless? Or will he be able to get the job done? Mega creeps have been achieved. For the Dire, let's hear that beautiful horn.
Oh.
You got a good horn Hey, there you go.
Well,
Oh,
okay, he's still
Oh
on the
my
same
God.
idea.
Well, the TP cooldowns might line up. Oh,
That's a lot of
Wits, is he gonna
damage.
survive? Get the BKB Satanic, maybe? Lifesteal coming out.
Wits is working
and
on it.
they're on the throne. Wits, can he do it by himself? He's a single mom, works 2 jobs. Trying to accomplish the impossible. But Dark Mago and the tree coming back. Wits making a final stand. Manta dodge coming out. He will get the reset and can Bird
Dream.
do it. No mana, no hope, no life. Rapier on the deck.
Has fallen.
It was a beautiful attempt.
It was. I wonder though if it would have been better served to actually go back and defend, because I see Warwick bring Wits down, the Luna to like 30% health. I'm thinking maybe if Dream was there, a couple of hits from the Kez could have made all the difference. As Roshan has respawned, Zero to Nasty, 100 seconds without this Kez. Even if he had the gold, he wouldn't be able to come back because of. Sorry, if he had the time, he wouldn't be able to come back because of the gold. So SAR,
Are scared.
oi oi oi, tough decision.
Oh,
They say let's go all in.
There we go. First strike epi, but Yule's buying a lot of bit of time for Wits. Looking for his next target. Gets out of the sandstorm. Taunt on the SK with the Rolling Thunder coming through. Stun misses, but roll up and a return to action for Dark Mago. Looking to isolate the Doom. The Sand King dead. And Wits trying to get these glaives a bouncing. Get that cat a pouncing. 5 just yet. And Moo's dead as well. The Eclipse damage adding up. And Tomo GG is called. 65-minute instant classic here in the DreamLeague Division 2 Season 4 lower bracket. SAR taking game 1. Impressions, thoughts, what do you got?
I think this was a very close game, but maybe some interesting decisions from both teams. Like Schofield gets the Doom, does amazing play with it. He's like, let me just jump into with no vision dies. That was very cute. He's like, yeah, come on, behind me. I think at the end, Dream may have been tunnel vision too much on the throne. I don't think they yes, it was kind of risky to go for a team fight, but with backdoor protection twice, he goes for this play. I don't think that was the move for him. So maybe in the next one, you'd be like, yo, Dream, we need you here. You can go toe-to-toe with the Luna. But great game. Very happy to see both of these teams playing at this level. And hopefully we have 2 more of these exact same type of game.
How could you not, brother? How could you not? But folks, you love it. You want to see more, but you're going to have to wait for us to return from this short break. So stay tuned, and we will see you soon.
Find the feeling, live and breathe. drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long.
Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, Dota 2 fans, degenerates, brothers, sisters, siblings. Welcome one, welcome all It's Atomo and Alba Jesus bringing you more action here between Zero Tenacity and South American Rejects, not Shopify Rebellion. I have not slipped up today, but I'm going to go ahead and get it out of the way because I know it's likely. Atomo, snack talk before we get into Dota talk. Have you ever had these little cheeses that are sealed up in like wax paper? Or
No,
wax?
I've seen them
I'm
a
not going
lot.
to drop
It's
the
always-
brand. I'm not going to drop
Okay.
the brand because no free plugs.
Mhm.
But very good S tier snack. Recommend it.
Nice.
If you're
I
a cheese
had
boy.
I had a handful of grapes as well, so that's what I had. I was like,
What
okay,
color?
like 10
What are we
grapes.
working with?
It's the light purple one. You know, those like more
Okay.
pink. I don't like the dark purple. The dark ones I don't like.
Sure.
And the green's a little sour, but this one's just like right in the sweet spot of sweetness.
Seeds? No seeds? What we got?
No seeds, no seeds. Come on, you know that. Which always makes me think: how do they plant the seedless grapes? Like, are the grapes doing things to each other and they're giving birth to other grapes? But somehow they just come out seedless. You're like, that works with me. I don't need to know anymore about seed biology. Sorry, grape biology.
Oh, we got plenty of seed talk here at ESL_Dota 2. But Tomo, talking about some
Yes.
Dota, what are you hoping to see change in game 2?
Well, it's really hard to tell when you look at a 65-minute game because decisions made at the 5-minute mark impact the entire flow of the game. And it's really hard to remember exactly every step that happened. You're like, oh, yeah, this point, this was a very important thing that if had not happened, the other team would have won. But I guess I would like Wits for SAR to be a bit more involved. He was very AFK farming for a whole time, puts a lot of weight on Dark Margo and Frank, but they got big, strong, burly shoulders to handle it.
They do.
And Scofield did great plays as well, but I would have liked Wits to be more active and perhaps Amisha on something else. I actually didn't think his Train Protector was it was fine, but I've seen him do a lot more on Enchantress, for example.
Okay. So my thoughts on the El Misho Treant. We saw like overgrowth, really nice to interrupt the flow of team fights, lock down your own. I thought maybe it served more as a protect pick for Dark Mongo. You know, you start the Rolling Thunder, you can still get hit with overgrowth. That's always a nuisance. You don't really want to build an early dispel on the Pangolier either. I mean, obviously, like later he got the Disperser, so that would have served the purpose, but maybe a protect pick. And without the Treant Protector, I know Luna kind of had a tough time in the top lane, even though her net worth didn't really reflect that. Would Luna have survived with another less beefy 5?
Probably. I would have said, I feel like there's other, like, imagine if you have a Clockwork, for example, that's actually much better than Speed most of the time, right? So that would have been a different option for them as well. But I mean, it's like you mentioned, maybe they just feel like it's comfortable with it. I know Elmisha also doesn't play a whole lot of melee 5s. I'm looking at his Enchanters, Shadow Demon, Venomancer, Phoenix, Bat Rider, Crystal Main, Ringmaster. Like, it's a lot of range 5s, and you don't want that. You want someone who's going to go in front and actually die for you, these situations. So it was a good pick overall.
Yeah.
But Zert Nasty, I have this issue with them. I write notes about teams. I say they have good lanes, but they always struggle to finish their game. And I felt that in this game as well. They were quite ahead for a lot of it. They get 2 Raxes down, then just can't get the final Rax. Or the jump in by Dream at the end was also very weird when he goes in for their 2 Raxes. He's like, we're all in. He goes for the range. I'm like, yes, just get the melee. Just die for it. Just go for it. Buy back, whatever. He's like, hits it 2 times, and he's like, no, I'm going to back out.
Yeah. No, you're not getting out, brother. You're getting out in a body bag. That's it. What, Atomo, are you saying the Divine Rapier Kez with no creeps is not necessarily a reliable way to hit the Ancient?
Well, it was nice when they had Dream going there and the rest of the team on the base cheering him on. But I'm like, I don't think you should be cheering. I think you should be composing your Requiem right now because it's not happening, right? Like, this is not going to work out for you. But surprising amounts of damage. Like, when you see the throne actually go to half, there you go. Oh, okay. This is pretty legit, actually.
Yeah, it was very scary. Certainly enough to introduce worry for the SAR, the team of SAR, but able to heal that Ancient right back up thanks to the backdoor and the Treant. And we do have all of our players locked and loaded, folks.
Taking
Looks
their time.
like we are taking our time. Yes.
Yeah. They asked, who's ready? I'm like, I'm ready. Me, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. They have picked their team. I like how they pick the teams and the size and like, are you ready? And they're like,
Silence. What do you think are the last messages? What are the last things they're doing right before they hit that R button?
Probably just a couple of like, hey guys, we're gonna ban this, right? Like, just opening bans, let's ban this, and if we get first pick, we're taking this or that, and that's it. I feel like you just try to. I've noticed. I mean, I coach a little bit. I'm very lucky. You don't want to give too many commands, and you see a lot of the pro teams as well. It's very common. It's very like, we're gonna go mid, then they all go mid. It's not we're gonna go mid and approach them from this angle. You're gonna have like no, it's just I see hoodwink, jumping hoodwink dead. Things like that is it's very calm, very cool, and that's how it should be.
Yeah.
Now,
all right.
Jumping into the game.
We do have that game.
Starts.
Let's get that.
Dire team ban.
In game. As someone's enjoying their cheese, well, you guys can't tell. Whereas it has to get rid of the Monkey King. This is something that Wits really likes, but hasn't get their hands on, and a lot of core bans from the start. Lone Druid, Alk, as well as the Monkey King and the Slaughterer, and Bat, who is flexible pick for sure.
Team ban.
No Doom this time. So what will that allow to slip through? Rubik's still available. No Phoenix. Kez still in the pool.
I love the respect ban on the Phoenix. Moose's Phoenix is incredibly strong. And in general, it's like if you have a good Phoenix player, it creates such a win condition for your team. But for Zertanasi, they say, Desire had a good Hoodwink. Let's take it again. We had a good Pango. We'll take that again as well. So very similar opening picks right now.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, no qualms here with these picks. And the Phoenix is just so strong, man. It allows you to build a team fight out of anything. Whether it be terrain, drafting, itemization. It's just very nice.
Check out what Zertanasi has done. They've taken the two most reliable breaks in the game off the menu. Both the Hoodwink and the Viper. One for themselves, one banned out. Might be thinking about something for Nefrit like a Bristleback or a Tide Hunter. I know that he likes two of these heroes. And Bristleback was banned in the previous game. So now South America Rejects have to think, will we ban the BB or will we keep the BB?
It's the question on everybody's mind, Atomo. Keep it or ban it. Double it, give it to the next person.
Or is it nasty? What do they think about getting rid of right now? The axe was, Frank's axe. I don't think we gave him enough credit. I want to go see his kitty because did he get like a rampage at some point or something crazy?
He did.
Frank.
He did.
Yes, he was 26-5. 26-5-18. Holy shit.
Hell yeah. I gave him the recognition I thought he deserved. I'm a big Frank fan. Big axe boy.
You call him Frank the Tank a couple of times, and then you're like, what more does he need? As they do get rid of the Bristleback, leaving the Tide Hunter. But to be fair with you, the Bristleback can do things that the Tide Hunter cannot. Like Bristleback can carry games, Tide Hunter not so much. Of course, can do decent damage, can get the shard, great control, but we'll see as they go back for the El Misha Tree and Protector. Maybe it's like you said, just want to make sure the Pango is protected as he rolls in.
10 seconds remaining.
All right, Z10.
5
You
seconds.
see the Hoodwink. What else do you want to pair up here? Ringmaster or Enchantress again. Disruptor is also a fairly solid pick. And if you take, all these things based on what you pick. Like if you pick Disruptor, he's great with Ursa Slark, but not so good with some other heroes in the core role.
I'm a big Disruptor fan.
Me too.
You can spread out your fights. Really nice way to counteract the overgrowth. If your high value target gets hit with the overgrowth, you just wait for them to jump, pop a Static Storm on top.
Brilliant team pick.
All right, they got the Rubik and they got the Ember. So no Disruptor for us. Very quick pickups on the other side with the Beastmaster, who you can break the drums of Slom. Very nice.
Dire team pick.
And the Skyrath Mage. Ooh, they might have to ban Axe. You should definitely ban Axe here if you are Zero to Nasty.
What?
Yes.
Why?
Why
Why would you ban a little old red man, Mr. Axe, the diaper man?
Diaper man. Well, because Skywrath Mage and Axe makes everyone crap themselves. Basically, you jump in roar, you get the Mystic Flare. He has Ag Scepter on Skywrath Mage. That's 2 Mystic Flares. No, very bad, very very bad.
Oh, I call that the Riztic flare these days. But yeah, great combo. A lot of harass in the lane too. Not a lot of carries can kind of sustain that. But gyrocopter.
Okay. Now they might be willing to challenge the Axe actually with a gyrocopter in the lane. I don't know if that's very advised. It feels like Skywrath Mage and Axe still beat a gyro plus either the Rubik or the Hoodwink. I wouldn't like this. I think you want to still get rid of the Axe anyway and start working towards a good offlane pick. Both teams probably looking for an offlane, as Frank can play the Pango very well, but oh, check that out. Oh, that makes sense. They have a gyrocopter, you have to ban the morphling. That's just that's basic thinking.
Tale as old as time. Puddle in the gyro.
Oi. Alright. Tidehunter, because there's no breaks on your side. South America regions be like, there's no way we're gonna be able to easily deal with a Tidehunter. And he's probably a good pipe builder. In fact, now that I think about it, Mr. Underlord.
Ooh. Luckily, you got one more ban over on SAR.
Z10, I'd like to see the Underlord here. Nefrit has played a decent amount of time. If not Underlord, something like a Largo also, or potentially a Brewmaster. But I prefer the Underlord with a pipe over the Largo. Like, the Largo sustain is good, but... Yeah. That's my official... Oh, they banned the Brew? Okay, so I have a choice.
Less fearful of the Underlord than the Brew.
Which one's going to be? It's going to be the Dawnbreaker. Very nice. Great save if someone gets reward, but very different. Not focusing on sort of having a front line, but more like, okay, Ember's going to be able to like chains a couple of people, or we use it to counter initiate anyone who gets roared. Bold. Very bold.
Very. 5 seconds remaining. Will it be enough?
Does Witz not play Beastmaster? He's played Beastmaster. His second most played hero this patch in competitive games has been Beastmaster. But they banned 2 carries on Zero Tenacity. I wonder if they know a lot more than we do. And yeah, the Axe comes out. I'm very surprised by that.
Maybe they just don't feel that Tree Beast is the strongest lane? I feel like it's a bit deceptive, though. Treant can establish a very good flank. The Boar Slow from the Beastmaster allows the Treant to hit more reliably than the previous match as well.
I agree. I mean, Beastmaster in the lane, like the Boars by themselves, as you mentioned, are just a nuisance to deal with. And you gave away Axe Skywrath Mage. This was a very conscious decision by Zero Tenacity. The Morphling ban, very well. I respect it a lot. I get that. You have Gyrocopter. You want to make sure they don't get that copy. Would have been worth it for SAR to change their whole lineup to fit a Morphling. But Luna, I don't know. All right, so what does SAR have that's good for them? They're 4 melee, but they're very tanky. They have BKB piercing abilities, multiple, 3 in fact. Good magic damage, very nice mixed damage. I like SAR's lineup. Zero Tenacity, they are gyro against melee heroes, which is good, and a Dawnbreaker. And the catch is not amazing for the Ember, but they feel a lot more flimsy. So I'm going to go 2-0 in this one.
2-0. The dream is alive for SAR. Tomo, can they continue the lower bracket run from the first round of lower bracket play, folks? We're going to find out here. We got game 2 on the line. Zero Tenacity on the Dire. SAR, not SR, on the Radiant. And a Tomo, Malibu Jesus. That's me. That's him. We're bringing you the action. Hope you enjoying what you're hearing, folks. It's just us two. We got old Glimmy Glam on production. And Tomo, do you know any good tales from the Lore Keeper you enjoy?
Tales from the Lore Keeper? No.
The Razor one was pretty good, no?
No. Oh wait. You mean like? Let's see. Are there good lore ones? I like the. Is the one where Crystal Maiden introduces Winter Wyvern? I kind of like that one. We get to see how crazy CM is. I bet you a lot of people look at her and be like, "I can fix that." Sure,
You
she's a
cannot.
genocide maniac.
You
but,
cannot. Just stop while you're ahead, boys. Bad.
I mean, she's just a little quirky. Who doesn't like a little, I don't know, murder spree over the weekend?
That's a light weekend. A little 2-day weekend.
I like how while we're casting Balbo was like, guys, I've played 17,000 hours of Dota 2.
Yeah, that's a lot.
No, it isn't.
That's I do wonder how many of my hours have just been like idling in client though.
True. That is fair.
Uh-oh.
Frank jumps
Not a-
in. Frank.
Yeah, no idle threats here. Tomo Z10 putting the damage onto Frank early. Gonna be first blood for Dream. Dream of a start.
One thing I like about what Frank did was that he peeked his head and saw a few of them there, went back, then he's like, surely they've left by now. Puts his head back in and goes, well, how much control do they have between Bushwhack, Lift, Searing Chains, and Starbreaker? I can tank it.
Not to mention the old Afterburner. That was moved to Gyros in 8, right?
Yes, it was. And it levels up a little. It levels up with your, like as you level up, it gets better. What increases? The duration increases. Ew. But gotta say, very shitty increase in duration. 0.1 second per level. That means you're gonna get 3 seconds at max. Come on. Frank.
Oh
Buddy, not so obvious.
God, not 2 deaths back to back, brother. Not like this. He used the fairy fire. What? What? Frankie, we gotta talk.
Okay. See, they won the previous game, and Frank is like, "Well, I did all the work. I should be chilling this game. I'm gonna be playing with like one hand, maybe turn half my brain, like a dolphin. They sleep with half their brains on. It's like I'm gonna dolphin this game with my brain."
What are you saying about his nose?
Didn't say anything about his
Did I?
Alright, so mid lane is going to be Warwick versus Dark Margo. Dark Margo won this handily last time in the Pango versus Sand King matchup. In this one, I feel like he's just going to be more comfortable in Warwick and deal well with him as well. Alright, so top lane. It is going to be threes? No, sorry, my bad. It's going to be the Trained Protector and the Axe going up against the Rubik and the Gyro.
Okay. El Misho swapping lanes. Interesting.
Makes sense. He doesn't want to go up against. He doesn't want to go in the bottom lane. It's like, what am I gonna be able to do up? Oh,
Gonna get bushwhacked. Yeah, playing
Actually,
Treant Protector into Hoodwink is not very fun.
true. But this actually makes less sense to me than I thought, because you're not putting Skywrath Mage with the axe. And it is a Beastmaster. Like, the Beastmaster generally is very self-sufficient, that he doesn't really need too much help. I don't know. I think you're gimping your lanes here on SAR. Okay, SAR. I don't know what they were talking about before the game begins, like you said, but maybe not hyper-focused on this one so far.
That, or perhaps maybe their discussion was, how do we get Wits more involved early? Maybe we give him a better lane? And also, when I see El Misho swapping up here to the top side, it reminds me of Zayats playing the position 4 Treant Protector. This is a hero that he kind of went back to a lot. Gives you very easy wave skip potential. You can just go in, double up the wave, then hit Nature's Guys on the tree. You lose aggro immediately, ditch any pursuers if they don't have a dust. Pretty easy to wash your hands of that situation. But not how we're seeing it played out so far.
Yeah, a bit of a bit of an odd start, but we'll see how it is going to, in the end, work out for the two sides. To be fair, I don't imagine Axe and Skywrath Mage is that much better against two range heroes, right? Like, it's fairly hard for the Axe to get on top of the Gyrocopter as Desire. A lot of hits.
Yeah, a lot of hits and one little board. The kill even goes to Wits, thanks to the Razorback. Look at that.
Oh, but that's not Razorback, is it? Oh, this is. It says Razorback right there. My bad. I thought it was like a skin because I remember the old one.
Yeah, so the skin will change it, and it might not necessarily look like a Razorback, but the spell tooltip will not change.
It looks more like a crocodile kind of thing. One of those mutated Florida ones, not the normal crocodile.
Old Komodo, like a kind of Komodo dragon-esque, with some more spines, right?
Oh, don't tell me. Don't talk.
Slow,
Oh.
bro. The slow. But there's nothing slow about Schofield's death there.
Well, getting himself a little bit too far forward and losing his life. Interested to see what Schofield builds on the Skywrath Mage. He's got 1-1, but some people say let's go max for Ancient Seal, right? The silence is really good, especially against the Ember. Some prefer to max out the Arcane Bolt for damage with the farm with the Shard. And some, of course, go for the max concussive shot, which...
Reversal. Combo breaker here in the mid lane, but Warwick's so low. Gonna have to rely on this barrier, but the physical damage... Physical damage cuts through that barrier, right? That's only magic barrier.
It is. And it's not like... I don't believe it's a spell barrier either. It's magic.
Magic.
Yeah. Magic,
You
not
believe
fake
in
magic. In a young girl's heart? Yeah, sure.
I would just... That's a little specific, Atomo, but sure. We'll start there.
Oh, come on. I thought you were going for that.
Dog! You baited me, Malibu! Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
You always do. Sometimes casting with you is an exercise in patience.
That's right,
just
buddy.
me.
I'm just getting you ready for that second baby.
But I don't
Soon
want
to
a
be
third baby.
second time father. That's right.
Yeah.
That's
Yes.
right. Oh my god. Warwick playing down to the wire here. When's the last time you died in the neutrals unintentionally?
Never.
That's a lie.
It's never died to them intentionally. Unintentionally, though.
That's what I said. Unintentionally.
sorry.
When's the last time you died unintentionally to the neutrals?
Also never. I play Coddle. I just stay away and, blast off with Illuminate. Like, if the creeps even touch me, I'm like, I failed in my job.
Sure.
Dire's middle tower
All right.
There's
A
Warwick.
notable difference here. Z10 last game, 5-minute catapult. They took mid tower, but more action coming out, battling behind. Dodges the bushwhack. What a play, Dark Mago. Swashbuckling his way deeper, and Frank even coming mid. My God, what the hell is happening? What happened to my Dota that I loved so much?
Dire's structures are fortified.
Warwick did
Watcher.
something to these guys don't like him. They bring 4 people. They were actually kind of hesitant to dive under tower because they thought he might level up at any moment, not realizing he's only like 5.5. And with all his supports there was no way he was going to get enough experience. He's exactly 5.5. And with his creep, with only 1 creep wave, 2 supports soaking experience, he wasn't going to level up. But SAR, they hesitantly poke, and then they just punch him in the face.
It's dodging
now-
Starbreaker, good movement. Got
I'm
had used roar.
surprised Malbo didn't go. When was the last time you got touched? You got punched? He dies to a neutral creep. What's up? When was the last time you died to a neutral creep?
Well, I died to neutral creeps trying to tow it, and then you just I don't know, you get bad pathing around a tree, and then you get hit one time by the big satyr. It's like, well,
By the way, they got both Wisdom Shrines on SAR. Very nice for them, as that's going to hurt their supports quite a bit. I mean, I say that the supports are...
in game 1, right?
Z10 took it. Z10 took it, then they got lost 3 people across the map, though, so it wasn't worth it.
Yeah.
And,
Dire are scared.
at least we remember that game, right? Like, I'm still shocked when they do the pros, they ask them, hey, do you remember this game? They're like, oh yeah, 2017, game 2 in pain, the lower bracket. I picked this. I'm like, holy shit, stop talking. You're making us feel bad. And then the mom was like, did they took both in the first game, which was like an hour ago?
Whoa, poor Moose.
Or baiting Moose. Is it the
Maybe
bait?
both. Oh, swashbuckle
And
off the
most-
mark, but the shield crash will deliver.
Now the thing is, this is going to be a scary game for Zero Tenacity, because while the Luna can AFK farm, that's not how you play Beastmaster. Beastmaster runs at you, gets the Agams, gets the BKB Blink, and he is ready to go. And he doesn't stop scaling until he gets like Bloodstone and Shiva's Guard, and it's like, oh, I got 5 items. Maybe I'll get a Refresher Orb, but it's still a massive threat until for, I don't know, first 50 minutes of the game. And it's
Do
a
you
very
think-
active threat.
So I like the Shivas in this game against the Gyro, the Dawn, quite nice. But also I've seen the like the Butterfly Bloodthorn kind of route on the Beastmaster. When do you diverge? What are the circumstances that cause you to go down either path?
I don't know why if you would consider going the Butterfly one. MKB is something typically bought on Gyro in a lot of games anyway. I like the Bloodstone and being able to just sustain yourself as much as possible. You might go that other route if you're up against anti-heals, right? Then you're like, okay, I'm not gonna benefit too much from my Bloodstone and my Ags regen. Might need something else. Almisho.
Oh my!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Time to make an LW show. That I get some experience on this tree. Okay, I get that.
Dire's bottom tower
I know.
is under attack.
I feel like the biggest strength on the Butterfly, like you love the evasion, sure, but lowering the base attack time.
Oh
More
yeah.
drum slams,
The Kez in the previous game, right, with the lower attack speed, and he was on the side. Like,
Jeez.
holy shit.
That
was very cool.
Dude, he was going at it. Okay, awesome. Going at it here on top rune. Solar Guardian coming down. We'll be crashing on it. Frank still alive. Rolling Thunder making some chaos, but the axe will fall. Dark Mago making a decision. You go back in or do you reset? And he is all in. Roar to set up another kill out of the Dawnbreaker. Looking for Dream. Chasing to the high ground. Pushback pulls him back down. Moves from the high ground with the Fade Bolt. Throwing out some damage, but looking to split here. Gonna be offlaner for offlaner. 10-minute
Warg needs to be
catapults.
careful. This is a maxed out level 3 ancient, so not maxed out, but as high as you can get at this point. Oh dear.
Oh, chain stun coming out, and the Pango to fall. Warwick getting some revenge. Axe takes the sharpshooter. You'll love it. Alchala remains undisturbed.
I like how Schofield was also trying to dodge it, and Frank was like, could you just stand still so I could take the hit for you? Like, you don't have to be so cute about it. But that was very well played by Warwick. Baits them in. We see the Ancient Seal level 3. You think, aha, I got him. But no. He's able to use the Illusion Rune. Very smart.
Yeah. Very smart indeed. Some smart action coming out here from Mr. Axe. Looking to recover. Get El Misho up to par here. Will he get level 6? Not quite.
Still, I don't think you're very happy on Zero Tenacity's side, as it's very similar to the previous game. You have Dream doing really well, but the other 2 cores starting to lag a little bit behind. It's
Yeah.
very scary.
And Ember, not the best farmer. Dawnbreaker, decent wave clear. But I feel like you want to get these 2 involved in fights. Do you just go when Solar Guardian's on cooldown, or does that take out your best response tool?
I think you want to use it when if you can get a good kill on a core. The problem is Beastmaster's finished his axe up to already.
Oh my.
It's a 12-minute axe. He actually just hasn't bought the point boost, but he's got the gold for it. I believe the courier's flying out. He's like, okay, don't worry. That is very worrisome. On the other side, we see Dark Mago's got the Diffusal Blade. He seems to like this build. In this game, I feel like the mana pools, you're not going to be draining them as effectively as the previous one. But still, if you can stop one Remnant from an Ember, that could be a very big deal for you. Might come down to player preference. It's like, I want Orb of Corrosion. I don't care who I'm playing. I want Orb of Corrosion.
What's the cost on that these days? It's like still under 1K, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's like 875 something.
Oh my. Well, not quite 875, but gold going to the Radiant off the kill for Moose.
Loses his courier as well. That's an extra 250 by the way to that kill. Almost as much as the Rubik himself actually. As there you go. Picks up the axe. How are we
Yeah.
doing, Dream? Dream is working on his eggs. It seems like, I mean, wow, 1.6 K gold is a big
Desire.
difference. All right.
Breaks the smoke, tanks the gank here, doing his best to buy some space. Sword Guardian coming down. Won't be enough to
Ancient Seal
keep the
instant.
Hoodwink alive for now. Ancient Seal instant with the Mystic Flare on top. A lot of damage to the Hoodwink dead. Roar coming out. They're trying to push further and find Dream behind enemy lines, and they will do that. 3 dead for nothing. Just a couple ultimates, and now a stolen Roar. But for what? Frank not quite getting 5 kills. But starting off, warming up, getting 3. Not bad, not bad.
Oh, dude, it's scary. Zirtnesti, you have to be aware that they're going to be playing much faster than the previous game, where Witz was not doing anything the first 40 minutes of the previous game in the Luna. Here he's very hyper involved, and they're struggling. They're so much more durable on the SAR draft as well. Even Skywrath Mage, right? Thanks to that. Wait, what's his name
Match
again
Bear.
this time? Is that okay? Good.
The facet
Nice.
was Shield of Scion. I don't know if it kept the same name.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's been moved to the
Oh,
innate.
nice.
Very good.
Yeah, if Skywrath lost that innate, or that facet, when they eliminated facets,
Mm.
Is under attack.
he would have had to get something very good otherwise to make him relevant.
This seems like it was much stronger than it when it was facets, right? I don't remember it giving me 24 magic barrier per magic damage. Like that is. Can someone in
Per-
chat confirm? And also, what was his old innate? Do you remember?
Radiant's
it?
middle tower
His
is
old
under
innate
attack.
The spell lifesteal.
was, yeah,
Yeah,
which
was 20
spell lifesteal, pretty nice.
was good. It was very
Yeah.
good. Okay, that makes sense that he gets such
You get a
big
bigger barrier.
that
Yeah,
makes sense.
yeah.
It was a scaling one. It was 20 to 50%, by the way. Okay. But they're like, all right, we'll just give you a nice thick barrier. And you go, it's okay.
You don't know what you got till it's gone. They say, Atomo.
50% spell lifesteal. All right, what are we looking at here for Zirtnesti? What item can they get that's going to change a whole lot? Nothing on the Rubik. Warwick has the Mage Slayer, very helpful. We reduce the damage coming out of the Beastmaster, also reduces how much damage his life is. Top lane. Oh, okay.
Yeah, no way to reduce that chopper chop. Is gonna be next to go into Frank. The spanking tank at Dawnbreaker with a tactical pause.
Okay, that's a good one. We just we do. There was a nice move by Amisha, just controlling him, making sure that he doesn't get out of there. But oh dear, was Nefrit like lagging? Was he thinking about throwing his ultimate? Kind of better if he didn't. He would have just been a +1 that situation, honestly.
Yeah. Oh. Tough.
I'm having a tough time thinking about what they need to do right now on Zirtnest to come back. The Echo Saber on Nefrit will help them with some of their damage, but it just feels like they're so tanky on SAR. So tanky.
They are, man. Damage barriers from Skywrath and Pango. The armor from the tree, the heal
Oh, here we
from
go.
the Beastmaster. This could be
All
what
right,
you
boys.
need. You gotta isolate
Nice
the broker,
call.
contributing Atomo with a call on top. Oh, it's not gonna buy enough time. Nice try from Frank, but maybe he has just presented himself to the wolves. Schofield arriving, bushwhack, holding him down. A Lotus handed off, and the silence. Buying some time. Roar coming out from
dear.
Wits. Even though the hammer comes out, it's not going to be enough to close the gap. Nefrit getting low, Starbreaker, but it's going to miss. And Beastmaster cleans it up. 1-for-1 trade.
Only they could have got Frank. If only they could have got Frank, would have been a very good trade for them. Still a nice one, bring down Dark Mago for the price of Nefrit, but getting 2 would have been a very huge win for them. Still, they also proved that they got some decent damage on Zirtnest despite everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, too bad.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Whoa. Oh, okay. So, Atomo,
Hmm.
we usually get to gym talk around 25-30 minutes, right?
Correct. I saw it. Yeah.
El Chala, buying one. 17 minutes. There you go. Blink, call, Mystic Flare. My God, man, with a chop. Okay, so Scroll dead. But Mystic, sorry. Oh, not Mystic Flare. Ancient Seal, amplifying the chop damage, killing or opening up the Culling Blade threshold is wild. Right, it doesn't change the base amount for the coal, right? But it amplifies the damage, right?
Well, I mean, this is basic. No, because this was like the old way. Like now, you just deal a specific amount of damage, and that's it. Either you kill it or you don't kill it. However, it is pure damage. But the wording on Skywrath Mage Ancient Seal is weird. It says causing you to take additional damage from spells. Cool. But then it says increased magic damage underneath.
Doesn't affect pure damage in that regard, do you think?
I don't believe it does. Oh, wait. The magic damage resistance reduction doesn't affect creeps. That means it's magic damage, not spell damage. Sorry, boys.
Gotcha.
No fun for you.
No fun for anybody. We're trying to find some magic here at Tomo. What?
I'm
I feel
fun.
slighted.
Even without the Ancient Seal not working the way it should, it's still good for us.
Yeah.
By the way, he's also
from the Dire.
He's also carrying Quelling Blade just to cut down trees from the Hoodwink.
Can you blame him? That Bushwhack doing a lot of work. We saw a couple multi-hero Bushwhacks in game 1 that were instrumental in some of these fights.
Alright, now I'll tell you something. If Dream gets big enough, I do believe Zertanesi can win this game. Now I'm saying if, not people are like, why did you say they're going to win? No, I said if Dream is very, very big, Ag, Satanic, you have Nefrit heal. Because, if he gets War or Called, just throw the Dawnbreaker on top. Very tough for SEO. They say if we commit, Dawnbreaker comes out. If we don't commit, we just use one of our ultimates for no reason. Or one of our jumps, sorry. But that's tall order. Very, very tall. 7 feet, some would say.
What would you do if you were 7 feet tall? Would you have played basketball instead of playing Dota?
Isn't there a player who likes both basketball and Dota? There's a basketball guy who he had an interview. I think they even brought him for a broadcast once. I mean, he's not very good Dota player, of course, but
was that the guy that was involved with Jeremy Lin? Is that the guy involved with Digital Chaos? Who was that?
Maybe. But I remember there was a guy who played both Dota and basketball. One much better than the other. One much better. If I had the chance to be a Dota player, I would. Actually, my brother's brother-in-law is the 4th tallest man in Malaysia, and he is a basketball player. And a volleyball player for the national team. My nephew is also very, very tall. He's already taller than me, and he's 17. So we're hoping that the growth spurt continues. So my brother made giant children. Very, very cool.
Giant babies.
Giant babies. Well, they were giant when they came, but they certainly grew into it.
Yeah.
Zertanesti. Getting some time to breathe right now, but still a tall order here. As the win percentage, by the way, went from 81 to 78 for SAR. So, this... Oh, dear, someone's...
Oh, I hear a roar with a flare on top. Uh-oh. That's a hero you cannot afford to lose.
For Zertanesi, if they could get a couple Lotus Orbs and Lincolns on the supports, again, tall order, but maybe Rubik Shard, just put everything on Gyrocopter. Glimmer, Solar, Lotus, Lincolns, and rely on Dream.
That's a tall order for the carry, though, Atomo.
7 feet. No, wait, we already said that one. Well, Z10 in a bit of a tough spot. Alright. What could they do here to come back in? The map is also, the Aegis goes to the other side. They could split push a little bit. You have Dawnbreaker as well as Ember Spirit, and of course the Hoodwink. So if either one of these players can go out deep in the lane, you should be able to at least cut a little bit. Delays a little bit, which is all you need right now for Dream.
Yep. Cut, delay, delay, delay. You do have some very good hunter killers though on SAR.
Sure.
So you probably just with the understanding that you're going to be sacrificing these heroes. But the blink on tree with his invis, kind of nice. How many points do we have in old Nature's Grasp?
This
4?
point,
Okay.
yeah, it's gonna be maxed out. Interesting. At least you take one level in as
Whoa, 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 whoa,
okay.
whoa, whoa. Oh, Sword Guardian coming down,
fighting.
bringing down the Rubik, big chop, and Warwick trying to find a Schofield, but I don't know. It's got to be a bushwhack from heaven. No, not gonna land. Oh,
Starbreaker missed, and Frank's like, I want more. I'm still hungry.
he might get seconds, but is dessert on the menu? Overgrowth used, buyback on
Dream.
Rubik and Dream. You don't have enough to throw on him with the present members. Moose showing up after this buyback, but they just run right past him, know that he's probably gonna die. Bring down the Dawn, and now they're gonna double back for the Rubik Atomo.
Yep, I know. I feel it too. It doesn't seem like this game will go for much longer.
Astute observation, my friend.
Maybe it's time we start discussing what we're gonna have for lunch, because we're gonna get that fairly soon.
Okay. I had some beef shawarma sandwich yesterday. Pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Beef, huh? Not chicken? Interesting.
I was entertaining the chicken, but I wanted to. They said their beef was better at the shop, so that's what I went with.
And was it?
It was good. It was pretty tender. Good flavoring.
Good.
Not greasy, you know. Sauce wasn't too heavy either. Pleasantly surprised.
Well done.
But the shish kebab was looking good, man. I might have to go back another time. I don't know.
Oh, I love it when he speaks Arabic to me. What did you call it again?
Oh, that's a one time only.
Oh, okay, well, all right. Well, it's called shish tawuk, by the way.
Tawuk.
But-
Oh my
Tawuk,
god.
yeah. You guys don't have
Whoops.
the...
Uh-oh.
Oh, look, a fight! Oh, thank God. Saved by the bell. No.
Oh, man. Okay. Oh, Hoodwink. What can you do for us, buddy? No glimmer yet.
BKB on effort, that's nice. But again, there's 3 BKB piercing abilities on the other side. So it's not like you get BKB and much is solved. It helps a little bit. But Amisha...
Well,
Amisha finds 2!
that's not how you can start the fight off, though. You lose your Ember. What are you going to pour into this as Lid's trying to gap close? But they have their sights set on Dream. The Rubik to fall. Rolling Thunder used Axe. Frank just finding these +1, spreading the fight out. Schofield says you have no power, and the Tomo, I gotta agree with him.
Nefer doesn't even use his ultimate while the rest of his team... SAR makes shish tawuk out of them just now. It's a tough situation. And Nefer's like, I'll just farm. I'll be okay. Oh, I dislike something about Dawnbreaker. I don't know why when you use Starbreaker, it also procs Echo Saber's cooldown. I hate that.
Yes. That's...
That is...
hate that interaction. But
it's-
Tomo, I was thinking back to our basketball discussion. Did you ever see... Of course. Well, I don't know. The respawn timers are so low. There might be a fight breaking out. I'll pause. 2-3 down. Bushwhack.
Good
Pulled him
bushwhack.
back in. Has the Aegis. Will be consumed. Now silence expiring on Warwick. Maybe this is your opening, but a blink out from Wits. So quick.
And looks like Nefer might be in trouble here as Frank makes his move bottom, giving us just enough time to say, what were you thinking about for basketball, Malibu?
Did you ever see the pictures of the Spurs playing StarCraft 2? That's a basketball team. So they win game 5 of the championship. And then it shows that like there's some picture. There's even like a magazine article written about how the team like they bring their computers and they play StarCraft.
Oh, that's very
on
cool.
the air. They play it on the airplane, like in the hotel rooms and stuff. And there's like a couple of video segments about it. It's real cool.
Oh, that's cool. It's always nice to see people who have like a lot of broad interests. As okay, that was Cliff. You know, like oh yes, he is a chess player, but he's also a musician, and he likes to, you know, it's like, oh, that's cool. Not just defined by one thing that you do all the time.
Yeah. Oh man, but that's some of my favorite favorite old media. I'll send you the link after.
Thank you.
Did you ever play StarCraft back in the day?
Yes, I enjoyed StarCraft 1. I thought the story in StarCraft 1 was so good. I can't say I played it like the way I played. Oh wait,
The 2 Starbreaker still goes off. You find the tree protector, but that sets up a call for Axe. Wits finds Hoodwink off camp, and Rolling Thunder set up beautifully.
Let's heal.
Solar Guardian too late to matter. Big chop, and he will drop.
Top stolen.
Going toe to toe against the Axe, but he out damages him. Frank outliving. Buyback on Warwick, and
Marks it again.
yeah, Wits finds him. That's massive. Rubik with a save, but not gonna be enough. BKB even to stop
Just
the Skywrath
delivered.
damage. Get the TP out. Wits a little too late on the blink. Z10, you get 2 kills, but you lose your Ember on a dieback. Your BKB on cooldown now for the gyro. No one really to pose a threat to Wits. Maybe the respawning Hoodwink could help out.
It's crazy. They trade 4 for 2 basically in that fight, but they still come out with a little bit more gold and roughly the same amount of EXP. I mean, Zert Nasty. I can't say Dream is getting there because the difference between him, he's almost 10,000. Okay, he's 8,000 gold behind the Beastmaster. So that's not like something where you go, oh, you know, it's getting closer, the gap. It's not. It's getting bigger.
Yeah. Almost 1,000 gold per minute. Expect to see that accelerate as the remnants of the Z10 base become dismantled. Possible Roshan respawn coming up as well. Do you think Z10 have a good chance at like maybe a counterplay? Is that how they get back in the game? They wait for SAR to go and then hope to wipe them at the pit?
Probably. That's where Dawnbreaker's at her strongest. Because if you're defending high ground, even at like the choke point of the stairs, I think that's not going to be enough for you. You still have to be worried. It's going to be the Dawn, like it's going to be in the Roshan, and you get the Aegis out of it. By the way, you know, you were talking about StarCraft, and I always thought the Protoss were kind of like a very conservative faction, like, you know, socially. But I always wondered why the Zealot, when he spawns, he yells out loud, he's like, "My wife for hire." And I thought,
It's tough to find a job in this economy in Toma.
I guess.
Very
you know.
tough. Very tough.
But back then it was the 90s. I mean, wasn't set in the 90s.
You can
but,
raise a
know.
family on one income. Welcome to
Zealot's
Boomer
like-
Talk with Malibu and Atomo. We are your host for this segment.
Radiant are scanning.
What's up with the
Well-
price of flights?
Actually going down, by the way. The price of flights now is actually lower than it was before. Because, wait,
God. Because
you
they
might need a
will.
flight home.
Yeah, that's a flight hazard. Boy, Ember. Ancient Seal, so good, man. I'm surprised we're not seeing more of this hero, the Skywrath. There we go.
Countered.
Looking for more. Solar Guardian coming in, but
Great
the Pangolier dead for a minute and a half. Call off the mark, I think.
Let's get out. Divine Rapier queued up on Dream, by the way. This guy.
This is what you need.
Did he see the video of the Divine Rapier analysis, by the way? Like, come on, buddy. It's very risky.
I have not seen the video, so shed some light on it for me, Atomo. What do we got?
Oh, shit. I actually didn't see it either.
Oh my god. Oh,
But-
Chad, he's baiting us. He's baiting everybody.
At least I'm not lying. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna say something that doesn't happen. But it's I saw his Hand of Mice video. That was great. I assume it was, you know, same quality. Great guy
Golden.
making the video about it. And I imagine that Divine Rapier is probably not as good to buy as we all assume. Probably. I haven't seen the video.
Okay. But in a situation like this,
Yes.
where you are mostly going to be taking fights at your high ground under your own vision,
Get a Satanic. I mean, if you die with a Divine... Basically, Zero Tenacity feels like they're playing almost, not bored, but they're saying, let's just go for one more fight. We'll get Divine. Whatever happens, happens. But if you buy something like a Satanic, maybe the damage is not enough. That's another issue. But you're also saying if we lose a fight or if things get bad, I'll just press my Satanic. We have a chance. He does queue up after. So he's got the same thinking. He wants the Satanic, but he wants the
Atomo.
Divine first. Yes, darling.
Don't you always say when you're behind, you just have to go for raw damage?
Yes, but this is a bit
We
too
got him,
much.
chat. We caught him. We caught him.
It's a bit too much on that, you know? Like, it's a little bit too risky here.
More do as I say, not do as I do.
I don't do anything in most games anyway. I'm just running around hoping my cores do all the damage.
Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Play in your
Oh,
pocket!
more like, no, it's more like arc lightning, then lightning bolt. I'll get one off.
There was an ellipses
Oh.
in there. You know, passing the time.
Oh, Zeus is so fun right now, by the way. Great patch for Zeus, guys. Play Zeus support. You have so many neutralizers that give you mana. Just AFK farm. Occasionally
Oh.
press R. Oh, it.
Nefrit
It's fine.
gets 1,000 gold on a solo kill. Did use his BKB.
Wait!
Call off the mark. Minor adjustments. Where's that chasm
Should
stone,
be-
brother?
And I think that, by the way, he was able to get a gem out of it. The gem is it
Yeah.
was stolen. Massive kill. By the way, it's 5% chance for Zero Tenacity. People, if you believe in Zero Tenacity, write 10.
Is under attack.
Oh my God.
Or a bunch of Z's in the chat.
That just means they're sleeping. We don't want that, you know?
I know. That's the joke.
Dire's courier
People will review this stream later. They're like, "How did these guys do?" Everyone's asleep. All right, we're not hiring them for DreamLeague for next one.
Everyone, it was a nice cast, but everyone was taking a nap. I don't really get it.
Must have been very relaxing.
scanning.
Yeah. The one guy was
Oh.
mad at Malibu for yelling, so he started whispering, and it just turned into an ASMR stream. I don't know.
Are scanning.
I thought that was usually part and parcel of our cast anyway.
Yeah.
It's like nice reference, bit of ASMR, and Malibu asks me weird questions. Tamo,
Hey,
if you were a whale,
But,
what would you eat? I'm like, what the hell?
Krill. Yep. Ooh.
But by the way,
Love
Divine
the-
Rapier is finished on Dream. This will be up.
Whoa. No
is
way,
that?
no way. Oh, overgrowth a little too late. But that will just set you up for a kill on Moose. So, no Rapier.
Actually, but he didn't finish it. He has the money, but he didn't go and buy it just yet. I assumed he did.
Oh, Desire. Get the glimmer and get the hell out of there, brother.
What other items do they have? What's Nefrit working on? He's kind of the same other main point. Warwick's net worth is nothing. I'm sorry. This has not been Warwick's game. But Nefrit, he's got the shard, the harpoon, and BKB. Not much else. But does have the shiv. Very good for damage.
Ship is nice.
Oh, the courier did die. No wonder. And Dream, he's smoking up just to go and buy it. He's like, all right, guys. Special Agent Dream on the way. Has the Divine. It's shiny. It's new. And he sees a Sky's Mage. Very juicy.
But does he have a TP? No. Sword Guardian coming in BKB. He's taunted. Getting that flat cannon off.
damage?
Field goes down. Rolling Thunder coming in. And the roar. Locking down the gyro. Nice telekinesis from Moose. But is it enough? Aegis down. He'll be respawning on the Beastmaster. Buyback on the Skywrath. Dream is so low. He's got to get out, but he will not have a chance. Oh, the gyro dead. Went with the rapier. Looking to unleash hell here on Zero Tenacity. Field hiding. Surviving. But bushwhack. And the damage adding up, but no. Scopefield in the reversal. It's all unraveling.
Yep.
Z10 will not get a single win in this series. It's a 2-0 sweep for the rejects of South America. Punching their ticket, advancing further in the lower bracket run. Atomo, the boys are doing it. Made top 4. Getting close.
Very impressive. Very impressive by SAR on this one. I really like the draft that they had from the beginning, right? Like, I was shocked that they got the axe because Frank played it so well in the previous game and he has a Skywrath Mage, but they're like, here's the axe. Does that a couple times at the beginning, but it doesn't matter. Mid lane, I think, is the main story. Warwick got absolutely crushed, and you kind of look at the Ember as the main starting point for your draft. He jumps in, gets steering chains. Oh, we can follow it up with a Solar Guardian. Or he's the one who's catching people for the gyro to make space. But Warwick got crushed. So Dark Mago, I don't know. Kudos to him. 2 games in a row with the Pango, absolutely delivering.
Absolutely. Would you say Dark Mago's leveling up from our listing of him?
I feel like Dark Mago has always been really, really good with the heroes that he likes, and just kind of meh with the heroes that he doesn't practice a lot. Like, when you see him on the Tiny and the Mars in the old days, now his hero pool feels a lot more expanded. I know he's playing Kunkka, Ember. We saw in this way the Pango. Like, he seems very, really so focused on expanding his hero pool. Kind of like Ari on Tundra. He said, before I used to play 2-3 heroes only all the time. Now I think 6 is a good number. I'm thinking that's what Dark Mago's doing. He's bored of crushing people with 3 heroes. He now wants to crush them with 6.
Yeah. Alrighty. And I think we do have an updated bracket. So let's take a look how things are unraveling. Here, the lower bracket for the playoffs. Yes. We're going to be round 4. Power Rangers taking on South American Rejects. Ooh. Tomo, what do you think, bud?
I think still South America Rejects. I would be kind of surprised if they don't make top 3 in this tournament. But Power Rangers, I mean, they've done a decent job making it this far. But I don't know. I wouldn't put my money on them. I think SAR, especially after they lost Wallachia, they need this Dream League performance. To go to Dream League, get themselves points, secure EWC invites, because that is the big apple they're aiming for.
Right. And folks, if you haven't seen Power Rangers play, that is the team consisting of TA2000, Nikki Cool, Alberca, Immersion, and H Duo. So 5-person roster there, taking on South American Rejects in the next round of lower bracket play. Top 4 determined. So one of those 2 teams will get a chance to fight for continued effort getting to Dream League Season 29. But what is coming up later today for the folks out there? What's the match? It's going to be
Nigma Galaxy versus One Win, the upper bracket finals. Winner secures themselves guaranteed spot in Dream League 29 because the top 2 advance, and of course a spot in the grand finals. But we won't be here. There's going to be another pair taking it. And in fact, Malibu, this is actually our last stream for Dream League Season 4, isn't it?
It is. We've had a great run here. The group stage was crazy fun. Playoffs have certainly delivered. The promise of the lower bracket run is alive and well with SAR. You'll want to see it happen, folks. But it's been an absolute dream to bring you consecutive Division 2. We've been in every season, haven't we?
So far. Yes, we've been very fortunate. We're very grateful with wonderful production and, of course, the opportunity to work together, which has been going fairly well for both of us. I'm very grateful. And I want to thank everyone for tuning in and production for giving us making it so easy. And for the teams who played, every team, if you're eliminated or you're still in, you're a big part of making this show happen. You're the main part of making this show happen, in fact.
Absolutely. And it's great to have this battleground to test, to develop the talent, pushing them harder and harder, giving everybody, a workshop to develop and try to get a chance to strike up at the big dogs. Div 1 is nothing without the funnel into it, right? How do you develop those new players? How do you build the new teams, the new talent? Well, this is the answer, folks. So if you're out there watching, if you are out there performing, competing, thank you both. Thank you all. But for me, Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo. Production brought to you by Glim. Shout out to everybody behind the scenes. Thank you all, and thank you, chat. We will see you next time. Bye for now.
Bye-bye.
Find the feeling, live heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotions. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe
what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. Too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure I'm glad she's mine. Hey. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me
heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. Ooh, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and you don't get it. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. You're gonna be your own winter, baby, without your loving around. Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be your own winter, baby, without you here with me. So come on, baby, don't keep me waiting. Don't you set me free. Baby, pick up the phone. Baby, pick up the phone. Don't leave me all alone. I don't want to be alone. When are you coming home? Please, come on back to me. Ooh, baby. Oh, yes it is. Come on, baby. You're gonna be your own winter, baby, without you here with me, baby. You're gonna be your own winter, baby. Oh, yeah.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Welcome back to the final series here of our penultimate day of Dream League Division 2. And Rojo, what a series it is. Top two teams, or some of the top two teams in Group A, now face off in the winner's bracket finals. The winner, if you're able to win this series, you've qualified. You've got the big prize. You're into Dream League Season 29. And then, of course, the question that becomes, well, first of all, who are you going to play? But also, do you get first place or second, right? The money is different. But Rojo, as we get ready to move in this series, of course, it is worth talking about how these teams got here. And I think the most notable story, Nigma Galaxy, 1 win, sitting there, both from Group A. They've already played each other in this tournament.
They have, Bayo, and notably, on their meeting of such, Nigma Galaxy got Lone Druid 2 games in a row, Bayo, and they won 2 games in a row.
You don't say.
Not very surprisingly. So I think definitely draft going to be a very big thing here for 1 win. Of course, the other big story, Bayo, is Nigma Galaxy haven't dropped a game. They just kind of have been walking over seemingly every kind of matchup they go into. There was a forfeit in there somewhere, but likely I don't think it would have changed any of the standings. Of course, as we look through here, on Breaky Cheeky, Zero Tenacity, wasn't much of a struggle when we were catching those games. Nigma Galaxy now facing up in a 1 win again. Wasn't much of a struggle in the group stage either for them. I mean, slightly long game, I believe, the first time around they played, but Lone Druid 2 times in a row, Bayo. I believe they got a hoodwink on both of those games as well. So for 1 win, this is really going to be their kind of ultimate test, Bayo. You know, we're kind of used to them being in the position where every game they walk into, it's like, well, this team, you know, they probably have a very good odd. They're probably favored generally. 1 win in these kind of Tier 2 tournaments and Dream League Division 2 especially. This time around, they are not. I don't think they are at all. As this version of Nigma Galaxy, Bayo, has been looking pretty promising. I mean, in this Dream League especially.
And it is worth, as we start to get ready to move in this series and talk about who is favored. It's Nigma. There are certainly some looks, some heroes, some ideas that 1 win team absolutely will be able to threaten Nigma Galaxy with. You know, we're talking about we're talking about Squadix, right? A lot of how 1 win success flows through the mid laner. Talking about things like not giving away his puck. Wouldn't be surprised to see that early banned. Other things like that. Because again, if you can control Squadix, you control 1 win. But if he is allowed to have a game that when he's on one of his comfort heroes, Rojo, he very much enables the rest of his team.
Yeah, he very, very much does. He is a really, really strong mid laner to kind of build around, to play around. I do think the puck is going to be really big in this series as Noob, but that is one of his best mid heroes as well. So I think we'll see some good presence on that one. It's pretty good against a lot of their other kind of mid heroes as well. You know, Noob was playing that mid Bat Rider, which puck is a great answer to, things like this. So very much keeping that in mind the whole time. I do think as well, when we talk about 1 win, of course, they do have, that is still Mr. Moral from the off lane. And when we've watched 1 win, he has looked really, really incredible at times. And sometimes he has struggled a little bit more than I think previous iterations of 1 win have had. So very, very important that they keep him afloat. I think if they can get, you know, Sweden Strong, some of his more typical heroes, thankfully for him, Hoodwink's really great, Bayo. Rubik's really great. So for Sweden Strong, I'm looking for kind of specific heroes for him. Overall, for 1 win, I do think they have kind of, maybe it's not as much as Nigma Galaxy, because Nigma Galaxy, I think we agreed, they have just so many heroes across the board that you have to ban. But it will be interesting, because I do think 1 win, most of their players, I think, have, you know, 2 to 3 heroes that they're really, really gunning for. Mr. Moore in particular, I'm sure he'd love to pick up the Slardar. In some of the games, that's something I think Nigma Galaxy might have to keep an eye out. Violent, I think, had a couple games where he's played the Lone Druid. He likes playing the Muerta. So these heroes are going to match up a little bit between TA 2000. So I'm really curious to see if we see like heavy emphasis on denial picks, or if we just kind of see 2 divergent drafts here.
Yeah, the other thing to really pay attention to, right, is this Rincy Q carry for Nigma. Because, you know, he joins, they get rid of Ghost, the guy that got him top 8 at TI, a little bit controversial, and to be honest, for a while, it didn't look all that great. Very rough outings early, very hot and cold. Seems to be getting a little bit better now, Rojo, but not the widest hero pool at the time being. What are we looking at? Obviously, Lone Druid. If you don't have first pick, you're banning it. But what else does OneWin really have to be paying attention to here in terms of keeping Rincey under control?
I mean, honestly, I would be a little bit happy if I was wondering that they banned the Monkey King in some sense. I guess I don't know if it would be completely ridiculous, but I would almost consider first picking his Monkey King in kind of the way that his games have gone and the player that Mr. Moral is. I don't know if that, I mean, that's not necessarily something that they're looking at for the moment, but overall, I think his Monkey King looked really, really great in the series we watched. It really set his tempo forward. I think that OneWin have done at least, they're pretty proper studying here. I think these are definitely a lot of the heroes that I would be looking at. It is unfortunate, though, because now you're at this point in the draft where if you're GH, there's Phoenix, there's IO, there's Coddle. So if they want to enable any three of those playstyles, they just have them kind of at their whim.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. And you only get one of them. So the question, or you only get to ban one of them. So then the question becomes, what are you the most afraid of? Right? Is it this IO that we've seen played a couple different ways, right? We've seen the very greedy 9-class IO that is, in some games, functionally rushing Ag's first item, getting it by 15 minutes. They're going to actually not ban any of them. They're going to say Pangolier, Noob's Pangolier is just a little bit too scary. So we're going to get rid of that one. GH, you can pick what you want. We feel like we have answers, which is a bit of a divergence, Rojo, from how most teams address Nigma. You're going to see, if this is any other team playing in this tournament, you're going to see 3 bans probably devoted to what GH has been playing. Phoenix, okay, they're just very happy with the Phoenix Hoodwink trade.
Yeah, I don't mind this for OneWin, and I think it also makes a little bit of sense now. I mean, heading into the second phase, they don't have to necessarily worry too much about picking up those bans, as this is likely just the GH Phoenix. Not that you're upset about that by any means, but you didn't have to place those extra bans, so you have a little bit of an extra comfort heading into the second phase. And a OneWin team as well, they also do play the IOs, they play the Coddles as well between their supports, so they kind of keep those options open for themselves. There's that puck ban coming out. I was a little bit curious if OneWin would just 9-pick the puck, because we've seen that pretty frequently for Squad X, but this time around they give it away, so they'll pick up the Hoodwink instead. We've been big fans of the Hoodwink, and it does prevent Nigma Galaxy from picking it up as well.
Yeah, you don't want to give Omar the Hoodwink. That is not very fun. Or, GH Hoodwink as well if you want to flex Omar's Phoenix. But again, we talked about it. GH's Phoenix is world class. I don't know if it's the best in the world, but it is certainly up there. It's solo carried.
It was the best in the world for multiple years at least.
Even like in TI, his Phoenix solo carried so many of their games in that TI run.
Yeah.
It is incredible. But yeah, you don't want to give Omar the Hoodwink as well, forcing him to maybe play something a little bit deeper in his hero pool. Is the Lycan? Are we looking at a silencer snap pick here?
We might be. We very well might be. Rain definitely plays some. He plays a lot of heroes in general, I would say, that don't like playing against the Lycan. He likes playing his Dazzles, his Disruptors, his Silencers. All these heroes really, really hate the Lycan. So that's a little bit of comfort, I suppose, just for the support duo here. Definitely fearing just a little bit the Devi Lycan. I think that's perfectly reasonable. Devi has also looked like a pretty solid portion of this Nigma Galaxy roster. I think Devi Llama in general is just probably one of the most improved players over the past couple of years. Over the course of maybe all of Dota, truthfully. He's really, really shot up from kind of his humble beginnings. So there's a lot to appreciate in terms of him as an offlaner, but he is just very, very consistent otherwise. And yeah, this extremely early Silencer pick, we've seen, Silencer is definitely creeping back in, Bayo. You kind of like to talk about the way you can hand the Refresher Shard is a little bit of a bug late game, which could be really, really strong as like a trump card, and that 18 seconds of continuous silence is disgusting. But we've seen here in DreamLeague Division 2, Bayo, I believe the two of us, 2 Silencer games, and they both went disastrously, like obscenely disastrously. So I have a little bit of worry in my bones down there.
In fairness, I don't know how much of that is the pick being bad and how much of it just a player uncomfortable with the hero. Or again, it's Silencer is one of these heroes, much in the same way that you have Bristleback, that you have Alchemist, that very much benefits from a significant level of team coordination everyone being on the same page, being able to play that macro setup, which is not easy. And certainly not at the tier 2 level. We don't always see that one as Underlord goes through. I mean, Underlord and Phoenix is a great combination. Underlord Rubik is fantastic. You can pick him up, put him right back in the pit. Underlord, not quite a quap or a Tidehunter in terms of being able to protect the egg. But again, you have the pit. You have the body in front. It's going to be interesting to see where One Win goes to answer this. But just in a vacuum, this lineup from Nigma Galaxy is everything that is wrong with Dota right now.
Yeah, it's pretty obnoxious. The Lifestealer is, I think, pretty obvious pick up here for Violent. Something like the Ursa, the Lifestealer, I think both these heroes would have been really, really excellent for the carry. Doesn't mean you're slightly light on disables, but I think if you're Squad X, you can look towards, the Ember, the Storm, kind of pick those up there. Elsewise, they might also just pick up something like a Mr. Moral Tide. I wouldn't hate entirely. It is a little bit hard of an offlane pick, though. Maybe you could argue even that like something like a Legion is okay, but I think it's makes your draft a little specific to execute.
Yeah, I only like
Maybe
Legion
just,
on like 24. I do like Dawn though.
Okay,
Dawn is
not something I mind too much. You also get damage when the Phoenix ultis.
Yeah,
so hard
gonna
counter.
say that is really nice. Now you do have to worry about Rubik a little bit. It's pretty easy for Rubik to steal your Solar Guardian. You do have that as
Omar's
you're coming
Rubik
in.
is also really fast.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was.
5 seconds.
No, you're not. It's worth pointing out. So do have to be careful there. You don't want to necessarily give the Solar Guardian over, but there's kind of this instant as you're coming in, if you're on top of it as Rubik, where no Dawnbreaker is going to be able to go and buffer the next spell in time. So do have that. But we do have, there's this world where you have some really fun stuff where Lifestealer goes on top of Dawnbreaker and you have this crazy 2-man global gank. Don't know we're going to see it, but it is fun.
Yeah, I think the Dawnbreaker is kind of it might be honestly like the kind of karmic opposite, I think, of the Silencer in terms of just, we've seen it quite a number of times, and it's like pretty good most times. I've not really had any complaints about the Dawnbreaker. Maybe some games we kind of talked about it. If you can't use the Dawnbreaker ulti aggressively, I do think the hero loses a pretty good bit of value. But in terms of just dealing damage, in terms of being supportive, showing up around the map, hero does kind of everything that you need for it. So I'm happy for Mr. Moral.
And Hoodwink is one of the better heroes. Yeah, you do have Tree being broken by the hammer. But Hoodwink is one of the better supports to play with Dawnbreaker, right? You're super aggressive. You're great at opening up these opportunities, and then Solar Guardian goes on top. Ooh, noob coddle? This isn't a mid Rubik, so is it not a Divine Phoenix? I highly doubt. So core coddle, that's kind of fun.
Yeah, a little bit of fun for a noob. He used to definitely play a decent bit of the coddle, so he'll happily pick that one up. I don't really think of it as the craziest coddle game, but it is really good at amping your damage across the board, so that's kind of I would say the nicest thing about the pick. It's not bad at all with Underlord or even with Rubik, truthfully, if you get the right spell on the hero. But you don't have the best target to be mana-ing. You're already facing into a Silencer. You're already facing into a Lifestealer. I probably wouldn't have picked it up here if for myself if I was Nigma Galaxy. But again, it does amp your damage so much with Solar Bind that I can somewhat see the idea.
Are we thinking like just carry Bristle here? I don't know that it's not necessarily
banned.
Well, you know what? That would
Probably
make
not. I would hope they're not thinking about it.
What about? Oh no, Terrorblade's banned. Never mind. I was gonna say.
Yeah.
But it seems like One Win is on the same page. What other carries really enjoy getting a cooldown reset? Like obviously meta, that's really good with the coddle. Ember Spirit, they ban themselves.
Carries are a little bit more limited. Some of the better ones I think of typically are Weaver is one that's pretty potent throughout the early game. Faceless Void is actually pretty decent as well. This new iteration of it is not too bad. Luna was a little bit better with like Moonstorm and stuff. I don't know if that's necessarily what you want to go towards against the Lifestealer, but that was kind of an option in the past. It used to be great with CK. Unfortunately, that hero is... if they really want to, try something out.
If anyone's going to pick it...
Slark is okay with it, but Yeah, carries are a little bit more limited than some of the other roles. I suppose
Kez?
Kez is
Yeah, that's a solid
decent one as
shout.
well.
But yeah, no, if anyone was going to pick a Chaos Knight, it would have been Violent. Right.
Yeah,
Probably
it would be,
not Rinsey.
absolutely.
Something with physical damage here feels pretty. I mean, TA
It-
could
it-
be solid. If TA is a hero, which I haven't seen a ton of it, it's not a bad TA game, right?
Fine. And I'll just go straight away with the faceless. So
Okay.
I mean, I don't hate it. They have pretty great damage into the Chrono, which is kind
Yeah.
of different from what we've seen in previous games. We do see. I mean, it's not that crazy at all to go this kind of Battle Fury build that we've been seeing. If you wanted to, for the likes of Rinsey Q, and that actually does work really, really well with the Caudal.
10 seconds.
Just kind of jumping in and out of fights, be really annoying for all these heroes, and does make 1-wins pick a little bit difficult here. I mean, I feel like you want to play something like the Storm, truthfully. I mean, your Storm with Lifestealer, with Dawnbreaker, I think that looks great for Squad X, but there's a lot of like internal doubt that I would have if I was kind of in his position. I mean, you're playing into Underlord, Rubik, Caudal that might go Orchid, and Chrono, these kind of things. It's a hard Storm game.
Yeah, it's not.
But I think honestly, it might just be their pick. I think in terms of what it enables you to do aggressively is much more important.
Yeah, it's not a great Quap game. Worst Quap game by the same metric, right? With the Pit and Faceless Void. This is if I'm drafting here as 1-win, though, I'm saying there is no way we ever win a team fight past 35 minutes. So I want to make sure that, as you said, I have something that has pick off, that has split push potential. Storm, I'm with you. Seems solid. I can't really think of anything else. That, again, if you want to go the Quap, it's a little awkward. And okay, they're gonna. Am I crazy in saying that? I think Quap is worse in this lineup than Storm is.
Yeah, I mean, you're not crazy. I think that is absolutely the correct assessment. Quap wants to go into these kind of long engagements and play out these long drawn out fights, and it's just not really the same style that like a Dawnbreaker in specific wants to play. It doesn't make as much sense into a Keeper, Phoenix, Faceless Void. These heroes are really, really great at taking long fights. Rubik's gonna reduce your total damage. You're not gonna do as well in the lane into noob as a Quap generally. I could still see Squad X doing pretty decently in the lane, but that's a lane that you actually can kind of lose as a Quap. Kind of if you take any bad trades necessarily. So yeah, I don't know. I really, really would have liked the Storm for them, and I think the Quap does not fill that same kind of role. They're pretty low on CC. I think Quap is so strong that we'll probably, Squad X will probably have a fine,
Still be fine. Yeah.
ish game, but I just, I think as the game progresses, it's gonna be really hard to fulfill that role that Quap typically wants to. I guess this is slightly more comfort.
If we want some positives, I guess, on 1-win side, they do have good interrupt for Chrono. Right, Faceless Void goes in, he drops Chrono. They're trying to add more damage in. You pop the Global Silence. Solar Guardian comes in. BKB piercing stun, overlay, healing that overlays the Chrono. A little bit awkward there because you do want to, in that 6 seconds, want to be able to get damage done as Mr. Moral. But again, if you can just drop the healing, drop the save on the Chrono, that's not bad counterplay, especially because your cooldowns are so much faster than what it is that Faceless Void has. But yeah, GH Phoenix, late game Void, as you're talking about, it's spooky, Rojo.
It's very spooky, and the Underlord is not actually that pressured either, I think.
No.
Relatively. Should have a pretty good game here for Dubai. I do just overall like when Nigma Galaxy has a lot more in terms of that kind of consistency, and as we've seen the Void look pretty good in general, but I mean in a lot of those games, Bayo, there wasn't that much damage to throw into Chrono, and in this game, they have everything to throw into Chrono. This is probably one of the better drafts I've ever seen with Faceless Void to throw damage into Chrono. There's an overwhelming amount, and not many ways to mitigate it either. I mean, not really any of these heroes are going to be buying corrupted wraps. Or consecrated wraps. I'd be pretty surprised if Mr. Moral bought a pipe. We'll probably see a slightly more carry style from him based on kind of the way the draft ended up. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't. I really fear for kind of 1-wins playmaking throughout this game with the draft, and even as it goes late. So I'm a little bit stumped where they excel.
And it's just the biggest questions are, as often, right, in a game of Dota 2, is can you catch the supports? Can you take this Rubik? Can you jump on top of, blow the Rubik out at the start of a fight? Can you take down GH before he gets his egg off. And they do have some jumpers, right? We talk about how with the silencer, how the game just feels really awkward if you're a silencer and your job is to defensively silence. You can do it and you can win games with it, but doesn't feel nearly as impactful as if you have, someone to cover, a Bat Rider going in, something like that. And they do have jumpers, right? Quap can go in, Hoodwink can go find a good on the back, or can find a good catch on the back line, bring the Dawnbreaker in. And if they were going to be able to go and get the initiation, be the first movers on the fight, I can see it working. But you're right, Ro. The execution cost is much higher for one win than it is for Nigma.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so shocked that it wasn't a Storm. I think I would have really liked their draft if Squad X was on Storm as opposed to Squap. Quap as a hero that jumps in is a little bit more. It's not the best Dawnbreaker pairing, I would say, by a pretty wide margin on mid lane. Just go in and I guess hope they get caught by the big AoE, but it's gonna be Sweden Strong, I think, mostly enabling their plays across the map. Maybe Squad X and Violent can connect at some point, but Quap Lifestealer also isn't the most kind of innately strong in infest pairing. Yeah, you can blink around and you're mobile, but you don't have any way to keep heroes in place necessarily, or from blinking out and whatnot. It's just, yeah, they definitely have a lot of damage on Squad X, or on Squad X and on one win kind of across the board. So I think if their lanes go well and they kind of run across the map, ready to utilize that silence, again, as you kind of talked about aggressively, they utilize the Solar Guardian aggressively. I do think they have very strong tempo across the map. But other than that, I think, anything goes wrong in that plan, I think very much similar to the Disruptors that Rain likes to play and kind of how I talk about that hero. I think if it goes wrong once, the supports TP somewhere and they don't get the play going, and then, maybe a hero dies there, I could see it going due south very, very, very quickly.
Yeah, that is a very big if, as we're just waiting now. It sounds like some Discord issues, some reconnects necessary for one win. Unfortunate, not what you want to see, but I'd rather get it done now at the start of a series rather than going a little bit later as people start to reconnect. So hopefully this means game one is going to get started soon. Rojo, you say, look, right, yes, there were ways to play aggressively, but the game goes late. You have GH Phoenix, you have a Chrono. This Rubik is going to be a problem. We have to be careful. How far ahead does one win have to be at, say, 25 minutes? 25 minutes. How much in the lead of this game do they have to be to feel comfortable?
I mean, 25 minutes, I'd probably like around the 6K, maybe an Aegis is what I'd be looking at. But truthfully, what I really want is I want some early level leads. I want to stop Omar and GH from getting these kind of really early level 6s. I don't want them sitting in the mid lane while we're stacking, these back camps in the triangle for Devi and Noob. I really want them to kind of feel pressured for Enigma Galaxy in that first 10 minutes, truthfully, to look towards that 25 minutes. Because they're not the strongest, Enigma Galaxy, in the lanes, at least. That is one kind of benefit. I mean, you'll be playing Faceless Phoenix. It's not a weak pairing, but it's not particularly impressive. You're going to have Rubik Underlord. Those heroes are nice together. The damage mitigation is decent, but you're not very likely to kill something like a Violent, a Lifestealer. Probably draw a mid on a Coddle no matter what you do. So in terms of the early game, especially as you get to these level 5s, level 6s, there's not going to necessarily be as much fighting power if you can get there earlier onto the side of one win. Again, also really want to make sure that Sweden Strong is enabled here, Bayo. I think we both agree. Any gold and any levels that you can get on the Phoenix, or on the Hoodwink in particular, is incredibly enabling. We've seen some disgusting Hoodwink games. Sweden Strong is definitely a player who is very capable of having those kind of games, and he's going to be a lot of their playmaking. In fact, the majority of their playmaking.
Yeah, everyone else needs him to set up, right? You need a good bushwhack for Dawnbreaker to come in. You need a good bushwhack for Quap to find a good target because, again, there's not your traditional initiating offlaner on one win. There's no Slardar, there's no Tide. As already we were worried about the mid game, worried about the late game here, Enigma, and just how easy it is for them to play their game. Getting 3 bounty rooms early, not the biggest of deals, certainly recoverable, but not the story one win wanted to be telling to start this game.
Not particularly. Can make it quite annoying for the mid lane if you lose any CS. Probably usually the biggest place. And Squad X, he will go.
Wow.
I was very curious to see what he would do.
That's an awkward ward. Don't know exactly what GH saw, but he was pinging that one out immediately. And I mean, what exactly was that deep obs ward supposed to show anyways? I guess like couriers running through?
The cuddle. It's
okay,
for
yeah. The cuddle.
right
Okay.
there. Yeah, huge emphasis on the cuddle in camps. Didn't unfortunately catch the sentry back there, so I do like this move already. I was also curious to see what Squad X would do in terms of his leveling here. He's gone for the early point in the Shadow Strike. He's gonna try to really put emphasis here on dealing with Noob throughout the laning phase, not actually matching him with the Scream of Pain, which is an interesting adaptation. I don't certainly mind it. I think that the Coddle will eventually leave, so it feels a little bit more tough if you go fully into the dagger, but you can get 2 points and it really pushes hero out for the time being. Coddle doesn't really go for the bottle, as it were.
Oh, yeah. Anything you can do to slow down when he starts jungling?
Mm-hmm.
You know, slows down the entire growth of the hero, so not bad.
Yeah, I think it's probably the correct play. Unfortunately, though, I mean, this is also as a Queen of Pain, Mr. Moral actually.
Okay.
Wow. They just
I mean,
got level 2 first.
Yeah. That is this is certainly a lane that has a ton of kill pressure at level 2, right? Celestial Hammer, Starbreaker, you have a tree on top of it. It's just a lot of damage. As Noob actually has to be careful. I mean, we're seeing him have to buy a lot of regen as Omar is no longer slow, but Violent's a speedy boy. He needs one.
What?
I think he gets him there.
I do too. He's 30 movement speed faster.
Yeah, no idea why he decided to give Omar a new lease on life. Maybe he thinks a low Rubik in the lane is better than getting the kill, but yeah, that's a little wild. Especially because he's just got a salve now, so.
Yeah, I'm not the most convinced. Definitely a little surprised to see that GH Phoenix die early, but that, of course, is really, really nice for the side of one wins game already.
Violent's dead.
Violent too.
On the bottom side of the map.
Doesn't get the kill,
1-1.
and
yeah.
And then just catches the wave under the tower with all these creeps. Ends up dying to level 3 spike here from Devi. What a strange sequence of events by Violent. This is not a lane that he should be dying in 3 minutes.
Well, he didn't skill rage at level 2, which means that you just get pitted and pitted and pitted again with the Rubik combo. So,
But I would still say you often shouldn't die to that. I mean, you should know that it's something that will happen. Sucks for Violent. He's gonna suffer quite a decent bit in the lane out of that. Again, we did kind of talk about it as well for Devi's game. He's not super pressured this game. He's taking some decent harass from Rain, and again, the Lifestealer isn't necessarily a hero you'll be able to pressure too much at some point. But especially with an early kill, Devi at some point is going to be very comfortable just leaving kind of the lane and going and farming his back camps, farming the triangle. If that doesn't happen and he gets to a Vanguard or whatever it is that he needs, some early magic resistance, then he can be very comfortable kind of walking around. And look at Omar right now. 3 for Rain.
Well, they're going to go kill GH. Oh, barely is going to stay alive. Blood Grenade not going to kill, and Omar lives by the same metric. So both a couple supports here on Nigma getting very low. And if you're paying attention to the Phoenix, Courier is no salves, just a couple tangos. So GH is going to be forced back under the tower for a while, which Mr. Moral now, opportunity on top of Rincey. Oh, Bushwhack's not going to land. And now Mr. Moral, 5% HP, does have a healing Lotus, and GH looks to turn. Dying Light is so good, man. GH makes the trade.
I mean, I guess being low on the Phoenix is a little better than being low on the other supports. Mr. Moral tries Blood Grenade. The spacing.
Well, the server hated all of us, but it hated Mr. Moral the most because he goes down there. It's not the worst death in the world. You just got everything delivered. Not a ton of unreliable gold. You're at like 5% HP. As now Rain gonna get jumped on top of here, and he's getting totally zoned out. Violent now is starting to come on over, but a little bit late. $8 short. Yeah, it's
a bloodbath.
weird laning stage. Very weird laning stage.
Very aggressive laning stage. Although 1 win are certainly not, I think, unknown for such. They do like to go very hard in the lanes. Unfortunately, it has been punished a couple times. Noob finally gets that kill, or Squad X finally gets a kill onto Noob. Gets another pushback up top. It is concerning though. This Devi Underlord will be getting a pretty significant net worth boost off these early kills. Trying to fight for the Lotus now. Let's chase a little bit bot side.
Not a bad idea there. Violent will be able to get the Lotus, but yeah, no bashes. Obviously no bashes. No stuns in the lane, so Underlord will be able to get out. Mr. Moral, hey, look, they win Lotuses across the map. Lifestealer gets his. Mr. Moral gets his. He's got his boots now. And again, Renzi does have to be a little bit careful here. This is certainly something where if you go Celestial Hammer on top, then Bushwhack, I don't believe the tree gets broken afterwards. I think it's just that initial pull. So yeah, he should have. It's still a decent amount of kill threat here. Level 5 on the Dawn.
Yeah, it is quite scary. I mean, usually you can kind of avoid the tree actually a little bit as well, but I think on the pullback it will still break them. Either way, that's a lot of damage. It's a lot of potential follow-up on the Rinse Q. Sweet and Strong does come up, or Rain comes up to the top side, but it is spotted by a ward. The GH handed to the Faceless Void. Very nice to spot that move. I was curious when the supports would move for 1 win. Rain wanted to make that move into the top side for the Wisdom. Grab that for himself. Sweet and Strong is pretty passive. I mean, passive in terms of just where he's moved in the laning phase so far. I guess maybe feeling that Mr. Moral needs a little bit of the help, and will probably move soon-ish.
Is it worth talking about how poor this Coddle is compared to the Quap?
It is. Yes, it is. It is certainly worth it. I mean, yeah, this is a matchup definitely that Squad X is very content on playing to win. 3 points in the Shadow Strike.
Oh,
so not even bothering.
That's Chrono. Rain will go down there. I mean, any Chrono early game, any kill you get out of it is a good Chrono. But yeah, there's some of these trading early on, those deaths early. And this offlane, even as they got pretty good farm, gives Renzi Q level 6, gives him the Chrono as Violent bottom side. He should be fine, and actually wants to turn back onto GH a little bit here now that Sunray is done. Icarus Dive, though, will be able to get him up onto the high ground. Violent, trades back, but with 3 heroes bottom, does have to play this pretty carefully.
Not the easy situation for Violent. They're putting some good pressure on him, although it is at the cost of Noob mid. He's the player who's kind of missing the attention. Sweet and Strong has even swung over, being ready to look for a potential pick off here with Squad X, who has a full shield rune as well. They want to stop this.
Yeah, okay, Violent will be able to go rage out of here, but classically, Coddle is this hero that doesn't really care. He's just going to go back to jungle. He is 1,300 more now behind Squad X as Squad X gets the kill off the Sonic Wave. He's level 6. The Quap is level 8.5. 4K net worth to 2,400.
It's a pretty significant gap. They played to block some of his camps, so he wasn't able to stack early. He went back to the triangle to try and catch some of the farm. Really set him back. So that early kind of Sentry ward really putting him back, and then of course Squad X was playing so much for that lane win. It's very nice position for Squad X to be in. Of course, I don't think that he has quite the Quap game that he might typically, as I kind of mentioned. I think Rinse Q having a good game as well is a little bit concerning. But this is definitely a deficit that is not easy to play from for the Coddle. Not even level 7 yet when they're going to first smoke him. Usually you want to get to level 6 somewhat early as the Coddle and then come into a side lane kind of immediately. Sometimes you can even come for those Wisdom Shrines and really look to kind of mess with heroes there. But for the time being, wants to look onto Mr. Moral.
And no Chrono, but we'll have to go Celestial Hammer away. He is so slow. Looks to turn, but yeah, there are 4 heroes here. This is a dead Dawn as immediately the pings come out mid saying, look, we're hitting the mid tier 1 with the creeps. Let's try to get a little bit more damage done here. Unfortunate, of course, for Mr. Moral, as he is just straight rushing a BKB. No Echo Saber, nothing like that. But talk about this Faceless Void, by the way. You said how good it was to go that Battle Fury Manta Ags build with its Keeper of the Light. He's going your classic Mask of Madness into a Maelstrom a little bit more aggressive. Squadex moves forward. Dawnbreaker off the respawn. Not going to land necessarily, but the heal is good. And now being lifted up, bounced around, incredibly slow. Divine Llama shows up as well. And now Mr. Moral just has to run. Yeah, no mana on Devi, or on Omar, or on GH. Not enough for anything really significant. And they're just holding the high ground here. Trying to see if someone wants to come on up. Yeah, Squadex
in the river.
And Squadex does have an Invis rune, so they're going to get a Bushwhack. Here comes, oh, what a great steal from Omar, but he's going to go down anyways. Good Sonic Wave, but they will lose the Dawnbreaker for the second time in as many minutes. He had a great lane, but those two deaths back to back, they are going to hurt, but they're now trying to go on top of Devi as he went back through the portal, going right side. Again, no mana that you talked about, but they're not going to be able to chase that deeply.
Overall, good sequence for Noob, though. Getting some more gold onto Squadex, but he's able to kind of recover himself. He's level 8 now. Doesn't make that deficit feel quite as bad. Rinsey Q comes over, takes a kill onto Rain, who's not yet level 6. Sweden Strong just takes to level 6. So Nigma Galaxy with the XP slightly in their advantage. And now this Rinsey Q. Is he going to Chrono? Doesn't have mana quite. He can Tread Switch.
And Mr. Moral is, yeah, there's the Chrono, but now the Sunray is done. Mr. Moral is relatively tanky, but not tanky enough. Certainly not with Noob coming on over. So, ooh, that's a problem. All right, that was the Javelin. I guess he wasn't that close to the Maelstrom, but yeah, it does slow your farm down.
Yeah, a little annoying worst case. It would have been some decent damage, but no Chrono, not as relevant. They're really putting some emphasis on just taking this mid tower, which I don't mind too much. They don't quite get the deny. So Squadex will get that last hit there. Going straight for the Kaya. Definitely very concerning where Rinsey Q is in the game. Otherwise, I think OneWin have done a pretty great job across the board, making their early rotation. Squadex, of course, making that deficit in mid lane. Pretty farm supports for the side of OneWin. I like what they've done so far in general, but Rinsey Q, you're kind of mentioning it just before those few fights broke out, going for this Maelstrom build as opposed to the Battle Fury with the Caudal. And I definitely think it's really nice to have the Caudal synergy, but Rinsey Q just kind of opting to think, all these heroes are really squishy for the side of OneWin. I mean, majority squishy. So if you can get this early timing on the Maelstrom, go into BKB, you won't be pressured by much.
Oh, on top of Devi, blinking forward. Oh,
this is
the sharpshooter, but Devi Sonic
stole it as well.
Yeah, that's a big steal on the sharpshooter. Devi, no, just trying to run. The heals are good, but not going to be able to get his way through. And now Sweden Strong backside does have to be careful, but Bushwhack holds the sharpshooter down. Not enough as the egg is spent, but they traded 3 for a 4, and Devi was having a very nice game for himself. So I don't think you're complaining too much.
Not too much, but these rotations aren't getting a ton of value, and they're not pressuring Rinsey Q at all is my biggest concern on the top side. Oh, bash after bash after bash. Does Rinsey Q play this? He does not. Squadex with the lifesteal are trying to, now trying to get this pressure on the top side, but they'll lose the bot tower first.
I mean, I like this
Noob
rotation
has gone for a Spirit Vessel.
Yeah, I like this potential rotation from Rain. Does have level 6 now. If they can go find him, he's going to go out onto the low ground, moving forward. Sonic Wave for 50. Rinsey Q tries to turn on the bash. There's the global silence. Solar Guardian not quite going to land, but even still, Squadex by himself. Okay, does have a little bit of help, but will be able to do the vast majority of the damage. Slow down this Faceless Void and continue to speed himself up. And if you look at where he's going, Rojo, this is not your Kaya into Ags build that we see so often. He's taking a pit stop for the Veil, which generally, I feel like we've been seeing this more if you go Soul Ring. Right, to get the HP lifesteal, but
yeah, it might just be. I mean, maybe because Squadex is so far ahead, he's thinking he can get this early enough to amp the damage by a significant amount. I wouldn't mind seeing an early shard, as we kind of saw the other day, coming out from these co-ops. Could certainly be a good shout for him. As I'll look at GH really quickly. Doesn't have the egg and is just
he's just gonna be
getting a lot done.
Well, that's the Veil for Squadex.
Yeah. Taking it nicely, bringing it across the map. Getting a lot of value out of the Squadex hopper. Oh, Rain. Unfortunate. is the victim a couple times here through the Rincy Q bashes. He's been particularly fortunate against the silencer.
In fairness,
sometimes.
Those are the deaths you're pretty fine with, right? As Randy goes, eats those. That was rotation mid. They weren't smoked, but a couple cores coming together. Much rather see the silencer go down than Dawn or Quap or something like that. Question now is, as silencer comes up in 2, of course, no global for 25. Are they going to try to go and keep this mid lane tier 1 alive? Looks like the answer is no for now.
Some good early map pressure from Nigma Galaxy. Well, they even see Mr. Moral, so they're going to immediately bat for him, but there's the Watcher. Gave Mr. Moral just enough of a read. I probably had an idea anyway. They're coming towards him. Rincy spent some time sitting on that mid, but he does not mind ensuring that everything goes comfortably.
All right, so
kind of eyeing Rincy Q.
And he was a difficult kill, unless you have some sort of, again, global ready to go, which they do. Radiance, by the way, is done for the Lifestealer. A little bit slower than your average one, but again, he did buy like face boots to maybe speed up a little bit. Chrono on the right side. It's not a good Chrono. Global Silence does a very nice job, but unfortunately, Sweden is going to go miss the Bushwhack. Even still, a lot of damage on top of this face. Sweden Strong continues to kite away as much as possible. The damage from Noob is a problem, but now Violent with the Radiance cannot get through Divide. And this, the Phoenix is here. Very scary. Does have egg available, and that is just get the hell out of dodge. Lifestealer tries to keep the Dawnbreaker alive. Will do a really nice job of that one, but the egg's done. Now Violent has to run away here. Does have rage if they want to do something more. But this is just swarming from Nigma Galaxy at this point.
Omar is quite strong as well. He keeps stealing this Celestial Hammer. Has actually a pretty decent amount of Curiosity stacked up for himself as well. Really nice set of, really just a nice set of moves from Rincy Q. Certainly the one here, as it were. Just a quick little sidestep. You could hear the Michael Jackson in my ears. Really, really clean from him. Well, there's a lot of ways to die on that Faceless Void going in, and he was very confident that he could come away with it. He's even going this game, of course, not going for that BKB straight after the Maelstrom, feeling that he had such a great game. He's going to go for that Manta instead. There's a lot of greed here, but is going to feel really nice. Might enable him even to go for that Axe build without having the Battle Fury. I think could be a nice adaptation. Rain. Oh, this is the life of.
Yeah, but hey, they're going to be able to get Phoenix, and GH is actually not as farmed as I keep clicking on him, and I keep thinking he's more farmed than he is. But again, kill the GH Phoenix, please. Do it early, do it often. Don't let him take over the game in the way that we have quite often seen. But this Dawnbreaker does have to be careful top side of the map. BKB still not done. So no, Celestial Hammer not going to bring you on out of there, as telekinesis, of course, just is a problem. So I understand why he's going and getting himself this BKB first, but if you're a Dawn and you feel pressured to buy BKB first item, you are not getting the value out of the hero that you want to be able to do.
They've punished Mr. Moral a lot, and they haven't been able particularly to connect with the Solar Guardian too much to plays. And as strong as Squad X is, Squad X is playing an excellent game. He has made very, very few errors on this Quap, but in comparison to a lot of heroes, it is again harder for him to utilize that Solar Guardian, and hasn't set up as on as many kills as I would hope for Sweden Strong. The 1, 3, and 5 missed that earlier sharpshooter, a few uncharacteristic mistakes from the Hoodwink, and as we kind of talked about, Bayo, if you make any mistakes in this draft for the side of one win, I feel that it's just hard enough that game's not going to get any easier realistically. And I'm sure that Rain is feeling that right now again, the many deaths he's having. Noob, by the way, has also recovered pretty significantly. I mean, basically the same level as Squad X, only 1,000 gold down. That's, compared to what happened early, Bayo, that's basically nothing as a mid laner. You take those wins where you can get them pretty hard and fast.
And it's interesting as you talk about this Squad X, this Quap hero, even if you go for a Veil, it's going to be Ags next, right? Just how good of an item that is. But he's looking at Assange after this one, just amping up as much survivability as possible, and I guess in the off chance that he gets chronoed. It does pair nicely with the Veil, right? The lifesteal plus Assange is solid, but now your Kai Assange Veil at 20 minutes, Rojo, that is... I know we talked about this having to be more of a burst-heavy comp. Doesn't really want to play quite the prolonged fight that a Quap generally would want to. But it does feel like you're just leaving, even if you are itemizing for the burst a little bit more. It does feel like you're just leaving a lot of value on the table by not rushing this Ags.
Yeah, I mean, Ags helps you farm on the co-op relatively, which is a really nice aspect of it. And it's most of the reason that people pick the hero, so I can definitely... I kind of like what Squad X is doing, truthfully, but I do disagree slightly with his itemization in terms of... I don't think I would go back for this Kai on Sange. He's going to go for the BKB afterwards. I agree with this. I think he needs the BKB straight away, but this Kai or this Sange for me, I think on a co-op game in the kind of style he's playing would actually be a shard. I don't think I would go for the full Kai Sange. He's looking for the Kai Sange into the BKB, into the Ags. I can't help but feel that is a few too many pit stops. If you're not going to just hard commit into, again, going for the shard, really playing for the burst, maybe he does feel a little bit pressure that they are buying some of these dispels already. There is already a pipe on the field as well for Dubai. Just make playing these long fights more difficult. Does mean that they're going the Greaves for the silencer and all sorts of different dispels. The Manta already. Smoke up on the side of Nigma Galaxy. A little bit across the world here.
They do find Violent, but again, he is very difficult to kill pretty much at all stages of the game. Although, unfortunately, yeah, not all that easy to kill, but he's 0-1-1. Just really has not been... Oh, that's a nice kill. Hello, noob. Coming around from the edge, looking for the damage. Bushwhack, sharpshooter. Almost. Oh, no. Pulls away from the point-blank shot, but a walking bag of gold will continue to be a bag of gold as they take Tormentor in response. And what a shard. There are no bad shards for Nigma Galaxy, but Sunray Egg... I mean, GH was going to buy that anyways.
Yeah, definitely one of the better hits they could have gotten. Omar wants that shard at some point for his game, but doesn't quite need it yet for the saving. Squad X, with his excellent game, standing up towards the top side. They still haven't taken this tier 1, though. Divide with the full with the casual Chasm Stone, with the pipe. Very happy to set up here. Even went for this early shard that we kind of saw before on the Underlord, and kind of utilizing that for the extra bit of farm. I do like watching this, as he kind of connects it to himself and walks through multiple camps. It's a little bit of a fun usage to eke out a bit of extra value. It's even better with the Coddle. Got that early shard. For Nigma Galaxy, I mean, the timings that they're looking at are, truthfully, I think, a decent ways away from now. So they're not too strong exactly on the moment. There's going to be Grooves coming out. They have the pipe. They do have a Manta on Rensi-Q, but they're not really fighting items ultimately. At least they're not really damage items, although Violent...
I mean, this is a nice catch.
Behind him a little bit.
If they can kill him, it's time walk out for now, but they're just trying to bait they're just trying to bait as much possible on this Lifestealer before they full engage, and they're just not getting enough. All right, they're not quite getting the commitment they're looking for, so instead, smoke topside. There is an Underlord, there is a Coddle there, and a tier 1 if they can break it down. So, not a bad target if you can pull it off, Rojo.
It's a big if. There's no Rensi-Q, though, available, at least for the moment. They might, worst case scenario, I guess they'll probably end up taking this top tower at some point. Would be rather nice for them to open up the map. Usually 23 minutes is a little far past the goalpost there. But Devi has just been doing a very sturdy job holding this fort down. Level 15 for Noob. He's looking towards the Hex as his next item. They're not actually going to look to try and kill Devi, recognizing that some of these heroes are coming through the gate. It's very map heavy. Right now, just walking all across the map here. A lot of heroes losing farm relatively. Even Rensi-Q himself has fallen below where Violent is by just a little bit of net worth. Should be a full Sange and Yasha here for the Lifestealer. Another smoke out from Nigma Galaxy. Really want to find something.
Yeah, interesting.
Top.
Kind of interesting as well. They're bringing the Underlord with them instead of kind of letting him come back into the fight, which might telegraph things a little bit that he is really not showing on the map on any sort of wave. So we're gonna have to see what they can find. For right now, Rain is just dangling, which again, you don't want to lose the silencer. You really like having the global silence to counter, but if you can go, you know, it's fine.
The Golem walks all the way through their smoke. 2000 HP, nothing to really be done about it, so Just a really quick smoke break there from Violent. That was very much the elephant in the room, asking to be addressed. Runs through 5 heroes. Yeah, just full runs through 5 heroes to break the smoke. Nice little move, honestly, from Violent. That's 2 smokes that used pretty quick succession there for Nigma Galaxy. I think they wanted to get some kind of pick off, get ready to potentially play for the Roche, but as you mentioned, it was a pretty telegraphed move. Wasn't very likely, I think, the 1-win would fall for that one significantly. Not on any hero that wasn't willing to lose their life for it. They didn't even have to even get the top tower eventually with the likes of Violent coming through. To end up this game going for the Sanj and Yasha, of course, for that extra bit of tankability into the Chrono. They look towards Sweden's strong top side, but Noob, no disables yet to work with. Can't stop those TPs. They are losing some space on the map, Nigma Galaxy, just from making these kind of extended moves. Thankfully, where they're picking it up is with GH. That's the benefit, I think, of them really picking this hero up.
Devi now going to get jumped on. Rage used, actually, no, holding that, excuse me. But while Devi is never going to kill Violent. All right, yeah, yes, percentage damage is nice, but again, Violent is very happy to go tank that up. It's still a slow kill. All right, it's still going to take this Lifestealer quite a while to work his way through this incredibly beefy Underlord. So, yeah, bully him out certainly does force a GH-TP. And that does beg the question, Rojo. Now the GH has been forced topside, has been forced to TP on to go, or never actually completed the TP, right? But to spend that, is that something you can play around as 1-win, or is it kind of too late for that?
Yeah, there's not much to be done. I mean, neither of these teams are on a particularly strong timing, and they both really want the Roche. So any kind of any kind of tough fight could be instantly disastrous. And a really interesting pickup here that I'm kind of curious about. Going straight into the Nullifier for Mr. Moral. It's BKB into Nullifier. He bought the Shard as well. There's not that many things to purge, realistically. I mean, in comparison to a lot of lineups, it's basically the Glimmer Cape from Omar.
Force Staff on Noob.
Yeah, the Force Staff as well. I mean, Nullifier is never bad, certainly, so I cannot complain too much, but very interesting second item in this kind of game. It has relatively quite low value from what you typically would see. And by the way, Squad X was going for that BKB, didn't buy the Shard, didn't do any of that, did just buy out the Ags.
Okay.
So a couple of pit stops, but since there was no pressure onto him, decided that he will just full buy it out. Helps his farming a little bit, and in this next fight, doesn't feel as pressured to be defensive in that regard. It's really just a standoff here. Both teams getting pretty equal value out of the map. Again, Noob is suffering a bit in terms of the net worth, but GH is picking up that slack, and Rinsey is just gonna start it. They're on the top side, and they're just conceding it, I guess.
Yeah, scan goes down. They see what's happening there. Trying to go kill off Devi to get the Punisher, and 4 heroes will show up, so Devi will fall. They're going to get the tier 2 as well. But yeah, you are, at this point, guaranteed. Roche is now gone. And going back to the build here on the Dawnbreaker, right? I hear you. Nullifier's never bad, preemptively in case there are any Ghost Scepters coming out, again, the 4 staffs. But in this game in particular, the concept of getting an Ags, having that extra 25% healing amp, right, that continues to go up as you go up in levels, as just this answer to the Chrono, I mean, it feels really good to me. Even in a game where, generally we're seeing these Dawnbreakers go much more carry style.
NCQ level 18 with the Chrono.
Looking to go drop it immediately right on top of Mr. Moral. This is a little bit dicey here. Yeah, there's going to be a Hex, but Mr. Moral now Force Staff up onto the high ground. RinCQ very much kited away now, trying to go on top of Squadix, and the time dilation is a problem, but they're just going to blow up the Aegis. That is gone immediately. First use of the BKB from this violent Lifestealer, but Divine moves in. Rinsey looks for another bash, will be able to land an event. No, Sweet Strong on the high ground, will eventually die. But you just bled off the Aegis. That was a Chrono, and the Chrono didn't get a kill. You're pretty fine. I think you're pretty fine with this on 1-win.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, not a bad circumstance at all for them. They only use Sweden Strong for the Aegis and for the Chrono. There was a few first BKBs, but that's also a Hex reveal. So they really, really wanted to force something on that timer, and just wasn't quite where they needed to be. Sweden Strong, really nice bushwhack. Otherwise, Mr. Moral was a bit of mincemeat. Notably as well, with this Nullifier, you are giving up a pretty decent amount of potential stats that you could play towards. You know, a lot of times we see the harpoon, which is a lot of HP to work with. That's what he's looking at next. But it just gives you armor, not the most valuable stat either to be working with in this particular game, especially if RNCQ is mostly into this Mjolnir build. And it is just it's a really bloody early game, Bayo, but it slowed down into just kind of sitting around waiting for your timing. So much so, Bayo, sitting around and waiting, that Rain said he's tired. He bought the full Midas. I like this on the silencer. I mean, why not? Why not at this point? If you're looking at this game, I think you probably would have a natural read as any of the players in here that it's going at least 10 more minutes. You know, a Midas. Yeah. I mean, what's a Midas versus a Ring of Tarask on the silencer, right? He's not going to do anything with a refresher component. So just hold a Midas and get your value, sell it when you need it, and then sit in base for the rest of the game for all you care.
Yeah, I gotta go and
perfectly happy with that.
You really need to rush that refresher or rush that Axe, man. Last or apply Arcane Curse onto the entire team.
Yeah,
it's
that is a particularly strong one.
Yeah, are we
mind you, only for the duration of the silence.
It's pretty awful. Yeah, look, if you get refresher, you get double refresher. 18 seconds of Arcane Curse is actually pretty good. But very glad that as we take a look at Rain, he is doing the good thing, not the thing to do in pubs. As he is, you know, again, looking at that refresher fairly quickly. Seems like we got a bit of a spike right now. Dota servers being a little bit angry on a Wednesday morning, but should be able to get this started rather soon. And, you know, Rojo, you said this is slowing down. We're 30 minutes in. I think I'm a little surprised as I take a look at what Gabe has to say about this. And he's saying, look, this is 50-50. Even with all of the outscale late game that Nigma Galaxy has, even though that Faceless Void is just such a good one-to-one carry counter to the Lifestealer, we're fine. Game is very even, not really favoring anyone in particular.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't think that it's a bad state at all for 1win. I think Nigma Galaxy are comfortable scaling, and maybe 1win wasn't ahead by as much of the margin as I wanted. Particularly Mr. Moral is struggling more than I would have liked in this game. But the one difficult thing about this kind of Lifestealer into Faceless Void, Faceless Void into Lifestealer matchup, is that it's not very easy to find opportunities to open up with the Chrono. This hero is going to be infested inside of people. He's going to be using the Rage early, which actually does mitigate a huge amount of RNCQ's damage with this Mjolnir type build. It's not going to be easy necessarily if you get caught in, of course, the Chrono with the egg, but now as well, you're looking down the barrel later in the game as this Faceless Void, who only has the ability to go for the kind of one BKB in comparison to past Faceless Voids. A lot of times Refresher was a very, very frequent and kind of free slot as the game progressed for Faceless Void. Now, I mean, it doesn't really do very much for the hero. Now that you can't refresh your BKB, a second Chrono is just not worth that investment. So it does mean, you know, things like the Silencer, as the game progresses forward, Squad X with the Shadow Strike, you can put a lot of pressure onto these heroes and kind of play these long fights, I think, a lot better than it would seem you might be able to. It's going to be just, I think, mostly on RNCQ with this Faceless Void to be getting really, really good Chronos, making sure he's got the right target immediately. Can be up for the rest of 1win to kind of itemize towards those strange answers for the Chrono, particularly things, I mean, when you push really late in games like this, it becomes Wind Wakers and Aeon Disc and whatnot that won't necessarily be easy to buy a Nullifier against for this lineup.
The amount of Partisans brands, by the way, that we have in this game.
I can see that.
3
in a row.
Is there a better item at this tier? If you hit someone, sure, serrated shit, but otherwise, I don't know.
Cloak of Flames is okay, but Spellslinger for some heroes is very strong. There's some pretty good tier 3s, but Partisans brand is definitely it's a freebie. It's good. No conditions realistically for a lot of heroes. Just adds extra damage. That is quite nice to have. Did get the Shiv for RNCQ. I believe did get the Shiv as well on Violent, so they've relatively across the board got all the neutrals that they would want. I do think the neutral overhaul was pretty successful in my opinion. At least this current version definitely feels a lot more fair.
I agree, but I'm looking at the enchantments that we have on our cores, at least on the side of 1win, and Lifestealer and Dawnbreaker both strike me as heroes that would really love Crude, right? Bonus HP or a bonus HP restoration amp, better attack speed or lower BAT. But we're looking at tough and brawny instead.
Yeah, I mean, it's not honestly. I mean, it is good on Dawnbreaker, but you don't actually attack that much, so it's you're not getting the value out of the base attack time. For Lifesteal, it's definitely good. I guess just feeling that the armor is necessary, which yeah, I don't necessarily maybe agree with Violence choice. Even just the regular attack speed, I think, is slightly better for this hero. But since you have so much innate attack speed, maybe it is better to just give raw damage. Not quite sure. I trust Violent.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the health restoration amp, right?
Yeah, it is good, but you are playing into a chrono, to be fair, so. Yeah, plus the Spear Vessel for Noob. There's some kind of things to shift you away from that focus. Already have some of it as well on your Quad X. And of course, Violent with the Sange items. Let's finish the BKB for Rincey Q, closing in on level 20. That'll be when he is very, very scary on this build. Again, we talked about he opted away from the Ag style of build. Still not going for it. Which, again, I do find a little bit interesting, but just wanting to kind of tank up across the board. I don't entirely hate it. But it does mean that this level 20 talent is particularly important for him. That 100 attack speed during chrono does mean that, I mean, especially if he was eyeing an MKB at some point. Now he has the Scotty queued up. We'll see what he does finish up. But whoever he catches in a chrono now should pretty much just be dead universally. There's not really any saves across the board for one win. That is a pretty scary prospect on this timer here. And Rincey Q will hit the level 20 just about in a minute here. So going to kill the Tormentor soon, and then it's just another 4 minutes of waiting for Roche Bayo. Gotta saddle up in this one.
Yep. Buckle up for a while as we take a look at where shards are available. Rubik doesn't have his. Coddle does not have his. Faceless Void does not have his. So Rubik or Coddle is what you're looking at. And I mean, the balance of things, I'm assuming you just really want... Doesn't matter. I was going to say you really want Rubik to have this extra save on telekinesis.
It would be nice, yeah. Although the shard is quite good for a noob, so I think they're honestly maybe slightly happier with this one, in the sense that Omar, he'll kind of get his item, whatever it is anyway. He bought out the shard. Feels a bit sad. That takes him away from the dream of the Ags. But now that with his GPM talent, will come up eventually. Devi, by the way, does take over to level 20 and does get that Ags finished as well. So this is a pretty significant timing, and they go immediately. Omar's dead.
They're going to go straight on top of the egg as well. This is the power of the Lifesteal. He just has the attack speed. Egg's going to go down. Now a good bushwhack as well. Can he get more Violent? Pops the BKB. We'll have a rage after this, but you just can't kill Devi. Even though you're a Lifesteal, you're doing percentage damage into this Underlord. It takes approximately 57 years to take him down.
I mean, I almost wonder if they could have killed. I guess because Mr. Morrow had the Dawnbreaker ulti, they were just didn't really want to actually fight into it. Probably the correct assessment for Nigma Galaxy, but maybe if you were level 20 there for Rincey Q, you would have just looked up to pop the chrono. So they get a quick little freebie onto the sports. Unfortunately, it's not during a timer that amounts to much. So the map goes back to homeostasis. It's in a relatively calm state here. Rain, by the way, he has been farming up good and fast with that Midas, so he does not mind. The game has gone back to being slow and steady here.
It is worth pointing out that you talk about these timings. It's not as expensive of a timing as, say, the BKB on the Faceless Void, but Lifestealer does have a Basher now, and that is absolutely something that can go and catch the Faceless Void off guard. You're looking to chain stuns together. Just make sure that even if you're just making sure that Devi goes down, his noob gets himself. I mean, honestly, open wounds is a pretty solid thing to steal.
By the way, Violent just took 50% of his HP to the Firestorm. That extra 0.6% Firestorm burn damage that Devi picked up with the shard. That's a lot of damage. I mean, you know, of course, if you land a big chrono on Rincey Q, the fight is pretty much just over. But it feels much, much more this way with the Firestorm. It was just on top of a creep against Violent Solutions, and that was a lot more damage, honestly, than I was expecting.
Yeah. 7.2. If it tickles you, you take 7.2% of your max HP. Now, of course, how much of that was him taking that damage, and how much of that was kind of armlet toggling? You know. Yeah, it is worth a lot. Certainly, it is. You have to be very aware of this. It also just makes your armlet toggling a little bit more difficult, right? Is the more dots you continue to get applied, but you know he's fine. And now he's got an abyssal here, Rojo. Talk about just point-click lockdown. Question is even if you have abyssal this Rinse Q Faceless Void, are you going to be able to kill him in the duration?
Should be able to if the team's not behind him, but of course, Omar does have that telekinesis shard now. He's going to be the big hero to watch out in every engagement moving forward. Noob has this Force Staff, has the Scythe, and they're going to look forward.
Yeah, on top of the Vi, Lifestealer inside. Now you have a time lapse. That's a bit of a problem.
There's the
Abyssal. Rinse Q. It's going to have to time walk out of here. Sonic Wave. They get the silence on the global, but he's just going to run on out because they don't have vision. Oh, no. Now he's going to time walk out of here. And what a pit. What an incredible pit. But Violent gets a bash on top of GH, tries to fly away. There's going to be the egg, and you just have to run now. No way to take him down in time. And it's going to be full separation. But maybe now you're looking for a re-engage. Mr. Moral moves forward on top of Rubik Chrono. On top of this Queen of Pain. Is there the damage? Yes, just barely. Mr. Moral tries to make the save. No ags. Not enough healing it. And yeah, Stolen Solar Guardian as well. That chase poorly considered by one win as they get totally turned around.
Devi getting a lot of extended value in that fight. Multiple hits coming down, the Firestorms coming down, really pressuring Violent. And Squadix there. At some point I do think they should have committed on to Devi, truthfully, or I mean if they committed as a team just any bit more to Rinse Q, he would have died as well. Any little extra bit of sentry duration. That was really close on Rinse Q to dying there. Does show how fragile these fights can be, but I'm honestly surprised that one win just they kept going and Violent wasn't really there with them. He just kind of ran away as soon as that chrono was popped, and I guess maybe that was the correct move, but they weren't quite on the same page right as the Roche was coming out, and that really does punish them. Now this game feels a lot more difficult. GH is still picking up.
That's something. But yeah, incredibly well. I do want to point out that Rain did an incredible job in that fight. It's so very tempting as the silencer to go, you pop the global early because your team's going in or you need to counter something. But he held until the Manta was used. And while that did not take the Faceless Void down, it put them in a position where Faceless Void very easily, as you were saying, could have died if they committed 5% more. So,
yeah,
again, Rain...
I was really surprised they didn't, truthfully. Yeah. I feel like Rinse Q also kind of misplayed that engagement very slightly at the start there. But yeah, you're right. Rain did a great job of holding the silence.
Now he's only 1,600 gold, a little bit less, 1,500 away from his refresher. He's almost at level 15 as well, which is a nice one. 15 seconds global cooldown. Obviously, if you're playing off the refresher, you don't care about it as much. But every 105 seconds means that you're always up now. Even with this, you're always up when the chrono's up. But every 105 does give you a little bit more opportunities. Sweet and Strong's going to run straight into the entire team and die. Nothing much he can do there.
Yeah, it happens. It does certainly happen at times. Now, this is kind of the point in the game where, again, game's going long enough that you do start looking towards some kind of more niche options and answers for the kind of game state. GH, he's looking at a Scythe for himself as a secondary item. Can feel quite nice. And Noob currently has a Wind Waker queued up. Full Scotty finish for Rinse Q.
It is nice to have that extra save.
Omar.
Right. You know, I love a Rubik Axe. Yes, please. But it is nice to have those extra purges, right? Those extra saves to keep your Faceless Void alive. Again, the problem is that while Coddle's not that far away from a Wind Waker, there will be that second global coming out. Not all that long. Rain, now they're giving him just all the farm on the bottom side of the map. He's now 800 gold, less than 800 gold between having Greedy on his Essence Ring and again this Midas. Very, very close to. He could buy out right now. He could sell his Midas and just get his refresher. Of course,
yeah.
He doesn't want to do that right now. Again, you'd rather just keep the Midas as long as possible. And if you don't have to, no need. But we're seeing.
I think he wants to keep it as well to have the Midas and the refresher is also nice. Get that extra few charges.
True.
Does mean though, they're kind of conceding a little bit of this timer on the Aegis. Violent. Not too scared.
You know, he's going to try to turn on top. Bushwhack as well, but Rinziq will be able to back up. That does force out the pit from the Underlord, the Fiend's Gate. But it's just going to be the tier 2. It's not that big of a cooldown, right? 80 seconds on Defies. He comes in. It's something, but I don't think you're too pressed about it.
I think what they're really playing for, Bayo, here, the long game, of course, is Divide did take the Enchanter's Bauble. So 60 minutes, and you get this Underlord to that tier 6 neutral or tier 5 neutral item. He's going to keep this Bauble. That's a win condition.
Trying to get himself a timeless up to like 50%.
Yeah. No,
It
would be quite gross if we could. They do have amp damage, and Hex is not quite ready there. Not quite in time. I don't think had the... Well, maybe he did have the Spirit Form. Either way, don't get that kill with that smoke, with that amp damage down. And push out top waves on Noob. Pressuring high ground, not very easy, Bayo. We've been pretty big proponents in the past of don't go high ground. And, you know, don't complicate it much further than that. So I'm hoping for Nigma Galaxy here, 40 seconds left on the Aegis, that they don't really feel pressured to actually push the high ground on this timer. I don't think they can.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see them just give it one try, given 30 seconds left on the Aegis, but I'm with you. I mean, going high ground is so difficult, so... Instead, they're just going to hold the triangle, right? Get that high ground vision, hope that one win makes some level of mistake. And I mean, one win are getting ready to move out here. Lifestealer is in the quap. We have Aegis down in 13 seconds. Surprisingly enough, though, there's no smoke on this move, which you would kind of expect. They're just hoping that they can go take this cobble down, but just not quite able to get there in time. No stuns. So Noob gets out. Now move here through the pit as the smoke goes bottom. So really just two people, two ships passing in the night. Now the question then becomes, like, what are you looking for next? The Aegis is expired. They got a tiny bit of a farm lead, right? It went from 7,000 net worth lead to, or like from 4 to 7, which is something. But we're 42 minutes in, and it's not like it matters that much. So are you just waiting for the next Roche pit, Rojo? Are you playing for 60 minutes that you're talking about? Where are we looking next? All right, I think we've lost Rojo. That's fine. We'll be able to hold on to this. Is now the Tormentor will go down once again. All the shards have been bought, so that's going to be just, you know, a little bit of gold to the entire side of Nigma Galaxy. Again, the good news there, the shards from Nigma, they're all incredible. But of course, the next big time we're talking about, you know, exactly what are you looking for? Faceless Void's 24.5. Backtrack on level 25 is incredibly useful if we're going to be able to get there, and I would expect we're going to see there soon. But for right now, Smoke out as 5 from 1 win. Lifestealer in the quap once again. Does have Bloodstone ready to go. Partisan's brand as well. Smoke's going to break. They're going to find Rincey. But no lockdown on top of him just yet. Lifestealer moves in. Good bushwhack, but the save from the Rubik keeps him alive for now. Global as well, not really doing much. It's the Chrono on top of 2. Really nice, but the Sonic Wave pushes this Faceless Void back for now. Even still, the hexes, the stuns. Violent now tries to turn around, gets the bash on top of the Faceless Void. Stolen Solar Guardian, though, from the Rubik. Keeps him alive for now, and Violent continues. He's not going down just yet through the chain stuns forced around once again. And even if he dies at this point, the damage this Quap is starting to put into the fight is a problem. Rinchiku now moves back in, looks for the bash of the stuns. He's going to get held back here, forced back. And even with all the saves, it's not going to be enough. They lose the Lifestealer. They lose the Dawnbreaker. But they take down this Faceless Void. And man, that Lifestealer, we can see the power of open wounds. We can see the power of the damage this Lifestealer does in the late game. He was at 10% HP, but between the armlet toggles and the damage he was doing, they didn't have the chain stun to lock him down. Again, you have that Kaya Sange as well, with all the status resistance, just enough to keep him alive. And that was with, I want to say, Faceless Void. Okay, no, he did not. He's level 25 now, but had not skilled backtrack chance. And you know, if he goes and has the backtrack, that fight may not go the way that fight. He lives. He was so close to living as it was. By the same measure, Quap, level 25, looking at a Hex next item. Pretty much has it if she wants to buy out. Not certainly a guarantee, but pretty much has the Hex. And talk about other tools, other options to go and take this Faceless Void down. Dawnbreaker will eventually get himself into a Basher, into an Abyssal. It's going to take a while, but even still, as we've seen, this BKB piercing stun that he comes in with is a decent follow-up as GH. Mr. Moral's going to see him, but GH, actually does have Icarus Dive, so should be finding out with the Hex here. Noob's going to show up as well, and poorly considered go from this Dawnbreaker. He's going to go in anyways. We'll be able to nullify forward. Second Starbreaker, and he's going to force an egg out, but he is dead in response. It's a nice cooldown to get used, but Mr. Moral not where he wants to be. His Rinse Q is going to get dropped forward, but Hoodwink will be able to get out of there. You like how active Nigma Galaxy is being in this late game, how quick they are to go respond when even just the Phoenix is under pretty heavy threat. And now you got 70 seconds. No buyback on this Dawnbreaker. It does have it in 50 gold. So not the end of the world. More about 50 seconds, but again, unfortunately, his buyback timer is pretty much what his death timer is. And they're going to try to take this advantage to go take a set of racks bottom side. And again, without the Dawn, it is incredibly difficult to go take these fights. You need that. You really want that small save, that counter engage, the extra damage on the backline that the Dawnbreaker provides. So he's dead for 40. Should be a set of racks here, certainly with the Roshan's Banner double catapult. And we're seeing this, right? Hoodwink is just pushing mid lane out. Spent the sharpshooter for that one. And this is just, going to get taken down. Bottom set of racks. Buyback is available now for the Dawnbreaker if that's something that he wants to go for. But I don't think you do. It's 15 seconds. The racks were already gone. And that'll be fine. Roche, though, does spawn in 30, and that is going to be your next big timer here. Squadix, again, has bought out that Hex. No buyback. Not for 1,500, but if you go, again, if you can go in, you can get the blink into the Abyssal from Violent. Get the Hex down on top of this Faceless Void. He absolutely can die. You do have, even with 20% backtrack, you do have the burst. Enigma Galaxy, well aware of this. They're just setting up around Roche. They understand that this is the next big objective. And this smoke is a little telegraphed. Creep's now moving in. They're going to find Device. Smoke breaks. It's a big pit. Looking for Chrono on top of 2. Now, you do have buybacks on the Dawnbreaker, and the Chrono just going to be on top of this Hoodwink. We'll buy back into this one. Mr. Moore left side does have to be careful, but for right now, Squadix is doing a pretty nice job of staying alive, and Dawnbreaker does not have buyback, actually. He bought something at the very end. Violent now tries to turn on top of this Faceless Void, but again, the carry-to-carry matchup is not good. Trying to go on top of the egg, pops the BKB. Violent needs to find some sweet sucker. No way. No one to go hide into. Doesn't have the eggs. And now he's just dead. 480 gold from buyback. No Dawnbreaker. No buyback for him. Not the blink. And now I am so surprised Mr. Moral here bought out the blink instead of save for buyback. Dawnbreaker's one of the best buyback heroes in the game. You die, you Solar Guardian back in. It's fantastic. But now this might just be game, actually. Lifestealer 450 gold again. No buyback. You're only one bounty on the map, so nothing really to get him back into it. At the very least, it's Megas. Quap is doing a nice job of getting top lane shoved in, but they've creeps in through mid. You're not super worried about the tower damage this late into the game. And now you're facing down the barrel of Megas. They will pop a Fortify. This is the last one they're going to have for quite a while here. Squadix moves forward. Does eat a pit, but again, we'll be fine. Does have a Lotus that can get applied on top of him. They're trying to spam him down as much as possible. But the heal from this Coddle, especially now that you have that shard, is overwhelming. So Megas are going to be there. Dawnbreaker now back up in 1, Lifestealer in 25. And now you're just looking back, going back for Megas. And not for Megas, you're going back for the Aegis. Because again, you've taken Megas, you're trapped in the base as 1 win. You need this Lifestealer up again. He does not have buyback. And now this is a satanic dunk for the Faceless Void on top of everything else. He is fully 6-slotted to the point where I don't even know if you give him the Aegis. You probably do. Give him the BKB for the second life, but he is so incredibly strong in this game. He's looking at a back, or he's just looking at synthing himself an Axe at the end of things. But he will have the Aegis. Cheese goes on over to Omar, who also, by the way, does have Ags. He's got himself Shadow Strike, so he's got a better quad Ags at this stage of the game. Although I'm not quite sure how that works if you, with the Scream of Pain damage. I don't know if you have to steal both. But Rubik here, incredibly strong. He got a refresher on Phoenix on top of this Hex that he had a little bit earlier. So double egg, they can't kill it the once at this stage of the game. And this Silencer, look at where he's playing. He is so far away, does have level 20. Last word AoE is nice if you're allowed to play in the fight, which he's not. He's going to sit literally in the fountain as much as possible. Would love to get level 25, of course, with the duration now. Rincey Q moves forward, time lapse. They're going to get the Hex on top of him. He's going to be able to get back out of there for now. Violent, that's the first rage. Does have to be careful for the next 10 seconds. And they're looking for a death push here on the side of Nigma Galaxy. Moving forward, Pit's going down. Just so much junk on the ground that you got to chunk through. And now, especially with this alert serrated Shiv, look at the attack range on Rincey Q. It's not easy. Even that extra 100 attack range makes it difficult to get the engage on top of him. So it's just all about the spam. You don't want to go on top, and you really want to find this Phoenix, this Rubik on the back line, which is just not an easy thing to do. Put Pit on the backside, Divide Llama, just buying the space as they're dragging these creeps out as much as possible. Third Pit goes down. Rubik on the left side, Faceless Void goes and drops the corner on top of the Queen of Pain. She's dead, does have buyback. Now they're going to go on top of this Dawnbreak as well. The Hex, the stuns, they're a problem. Mr. Moral has to find some way back out of there. You gotta assume he's going to buy back into this one, but not yet. They don't see an opportunity. 83 seconds on the deck. Now lifesteal, you got to buy back here. Solar Guardian is necessary, but the Sonic Wave's going to hold him back for now. Lifesteal goes back into the Quap. We'll be fine. But you're looking for more. You really need to find something here. They're going to go try to blow up Faceless Void, but the Wind Waker keeps him alive for now. Second Hex. Faceless Void down the once. Does have, of course, that Aegis. Come back for the second time. The burn on this lifesteal. He's got to buy back here, but there are no supports anymore. Second Chrono on top of the Quap. Dawnbreaker trying to keep him alive. Not going to happen. And the lifesteal, the lone man that remains. This late game team fighting composition from Nigma Galaxy. Way too strong. Just so difficult to chain everything together. And that lack of buybacks from the Dawnbreaker, from the Lifestealer, and that last Aegis just made it pretty much impossible. Which means Nigma Galaxy now up one game in this best of three. Of course, the winner moves on. They qualify for DreamLeague Division 2. Otherwise, well, you got to go to the lower bracket. There's SAR most likely waiting for you. Not the easiest thing to deal with. Idea again, I got to give such a shout out here to Rincey Q. 12, 2, and 12. We've seen some pretty iffy Faceless Void performances over the course of this tournament, but he was given all the resources. He paid his team back off in a way that we haven't necessarily seen. GH as well, an incredible game once he gets the X. Really just overall, a game that was pretty close, but Omar had some great lifts, incredible saves on the telekinesis, getting himself into the Ags. And it just became too difficult as the game went later. This became way too difficult for one win to fight into Chrono, into these three massive pits that are literally covering the entire map or the entire visible screen, into Omar and the steals that he's getting. So even your good team fight spells, he got Solar Guardian like 5 times. He's getting the Celestial Hammer. He stole Scream of Pain, or he stole Shadow Strike at the end from the Quap with the Ags. Just incredibly difficult to fight into. So now the question becomes, hey, can we get Rojo back? That'd be really nice as we move into game number 2. But whether one win are going to give Nigma Galaxy this crazy team fight draft for the second time in a row, or whether one win team can identify something to break the comp open and force Nigma Galaxy to maybe play a bit of a different style right after the break.
Find the feeling, living free. you try. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Welcome back to DreamLeague Division 2. Rojo still has no power, although it sounds like it might come back soon, so hopefully we'll get him back at some point over the course of this next game. But Nigma Galaxy, one win, only one, can move on into the grand finals, qualify for DreamLeague Season 29, play best of 5, get some more prize money, all these wonderful things. As we've mentioned, you lose this series, highly likely that it will be South American Rejects SAR waiting in that lower bracket finals, which is not an easy task the way they've been ripping through the lower bracket. Of course, it's also worth pointing out Nigma still yet drop a single map in DreamLeague Division 2. 14-0 in the group stage, and playoffs perfect as well. But we saw some opportunities for that to change a little bit in game 1, as Oneman was keeping it alive for a while. We're going to have to see what they're going to be able to do, though. I think the big problem, as Rojo was pointing out in the draft, is we're just about ready to get into our second one. GH has so many heroes that he is legitimately the best player in the world on, that banning him out in a sustainable way feels nigh impossible. It's like, okay, well, we're going to ban the IO and the Coddle. You can pick Phoenix. And even if we don't ban that, Phoenix is incredibly... We saw just how impactful he was in this game with the hexes he was getting, the egg placement. And even if his early game was maybe not the best, it was good enough. And again, late game Phoenix, egg, chrono, just so strong. So for now, game number 2 draft ready to go. We will ban out Mr. Moral Slard, our first overall, because that is something one win is very willing.
10 seconds remaining.
Very willing to go in just kind of first pick. So get rid of that one. No Pangolier, no Beastmaster. And now it's where it gets a little squirrely. And do you get rid of this Hoodwink that has been so incredibly impactful? They're just going to say the Monkey King. Violence Monkey King is pretty good. So that does make some level of sense. The speed you can play on the map is impeccable. Huerta gone by the same metric. Little surprised on that one. I do think Huerta is first pickable overall. And if that is the case, Violent is a fantastic Huerta. But it just seems that is not something that One Win are super interested in doing, so they're going to ban it out. That is kind of a gimme, but the surprising thing is that I should say Nigma Galaxy have not banned the Lone Druid. Because One Win, of course, do have first pick, and maybe that's the logic here. You're saying, look, we're going to go and make you, if you want to get rid of that Lone Druid, you got to ban it, because otherwise we have first pick. We're going to go take the Lone Druid here. It's going to get banned at the very end. So One Win, not quite getting what they were looking for. Oh, man, I hate this. Bristleback is a hero that's been very popular. It has not looked good. Phoenix is a great answer. Percentage damage versus the Bristleback is awesome. So already a little bit dicey. We saw how good GH was in game 1 on his Phoenix. And again, we've also seen Bristlebacks, for the most part, have pretty much underperformed in this tournament. Now, in fairness, those have been off-lane Bristlebacks. Safe lane Bristleback is a little bit different. Yeah, I'm kind of fine with the safe lane Bristle, but that's just not where we're seeing people play it. It really is this off-lane Bristleback. So, for now, we will see the Legion Commander get banned out, the Primal Beast, again, 2 bans just to keep this, to protect this Bristle, but they're still Hoodwink. Nigma can still very easily go pick a noob Viper. He would not be all that, it wouldn't really be all that, all that pressed, all that sad about having to play Viper in this game. That is a hero that he's played a decent amount of. So you already got one break, you got this percentage damage. I just don't think Bristleback in the meta right now, unless you are one of these tried and true Bristle teams like a Falcons. I'm not a big believer, but again, we're gonna have to see how they try to build the rest of this. They will pick the Rubik. It's already a solid Rubik game. Right, Icarus Dive, Fire Spirits, Bushwhack, Sharpshooter. There is no bad spell. Maybe Acorn Shot. But other than that, really no bad spell to steal from Hoodwink Phoenix. And that is one of the reasons why we've seen this Rubik become so popular. Not just because it has been buffed, and it has. And part of the value there is that it's much stronger. It's not quite as much of just dead weight in the laning stage. It's not a lane dominator, but you can play the lane, which is very a big improvement from where the Rubik used to be. But also, there are so many heroes right now So many of the supports in the pool, of course, as well, that just have incredible spells to steal. So there just really is never a game where Rubik is upset about what he's going to have access to as a Venom. Okay. This is a hero that for the first couple weeks of the patch was first phase ban all the time. Really likes to be able to go take advantage of the medium and the small camps outside of the tier 1. A singular best trading spell in the game with Snakebite.
10 seconds remaining.
But it's not the best trading into this,
5 seconds.
into a hoodwink. You can certainly, but you're not very fast. You're relatively squishy early on, so the Bushwhack Acorn Shot doesn't really count. I mean, I think Acorn Shot might count as an auto attack for the purposes of Snakebite damage. But Hoodwink, I believe, has the range advantage on you as well. So it's not perfect. But again, you farm pretty nicely. You buy good items for the game. And you really do like having access to that the camps behind the tier 1. Either stack it if your core wants to go farm them, or just be able to take them yourself. Puck on Noob is very nice. Your Bristleback's a hero that just wants to run through the fight. Not allowed to do that with Dream Coil, and Venomancer Rubik have really no answers. Telekinesis, and that is it for this Puck. So not really all that great.
5 seconds.
And now it sounds like Rojo is back. Rojo, talk to me about this Veno pick.
Hello. Unfortunately, my power went out, so sorry to every viewer that was holding their seats for me. Of course, the Veno is something I was expecting from One Win Bayo as we look towards a lot of their games. They love this hero, so I'm not particularly surprised that they're picking it up. I think especially for Rain in particular really enjoys this hero. But Bayo, leaving open the Puck into it when you also have a Bristleback is a little more questionable to me.
Yeah. I mean, in fairness, they did ban out some other Bristleback counters, but I just don't believe in this Bristleback at all. We've been talking about it. We've been very... Now, okay. Suppose this is a carry Bristleback. Do you believe in it anymore?
Maybe very slightly, but I do think we've been on the same page of just seeing Bristlebacks be kind of mediocre time and time again. It's a nice game to build up the consecrated wraps, so I do enjoy that for the Bristle. Not a bad time to have the Lotus or whatnot either, but
5 seconds remaining.
I do think in general, I mean, their lockdown is really subpar into a Puck. Racing into the break already. It does seem kind of... There's a lot of things on the field that are not necessarily gonna feel good for the Bristleback. For One Win, they'll pick up immediately their mid laner on this 18 pick round, and that's a Void Spirit as well. So it's a good answer to the Puck in lane, but throughout the game, you do kind of need to hit your items before you actually are particularly strong against the hero,
5 seconds
which worries me a slight bit. I wonder if this is even a game where you end up going kind of the Mage Slayer on the Void Spirit. That could be an interesting switch up. Maybe could make me enjoy the pick a bit more, but otherwise, I'm just kind of feeling that One Win is lacking the oomph to deal with the mobility that Nigma Galaxy is putting down.
At least with this Void Spirit pick, I do like this combo of Rubik, Veno, and Void Spirit in terms of it's not the fastest, right? Veno is a very slow hero, but you do have decent as a core of heroes, as a trio of heroes that wants to run around the map and make things happen. You have some control. You got a decent amount of damage. You have slows. It is, I mean, sometimes we see these Bristleback games and you get an offlane Bristle and then it's a pretty static mid laner and it just there's no one to make moves. It does at the very least seem like One Win. They do have, like, they have a squad that they can bring to the Bristleback's lane and make something happen.
Yeah, the Void Spirit definitely helps, I think, definitely helps mitigate some things, but I'm kind of looking down the barrel of a Phoenix that doesn't have many potential answers to the egg, or really almost any. Void Spirit can hit it, sort of, but not particularly fast. I'm looking at a Puck that has pretty limited disables down on the field, a Bristleback that is going to be broken via the Hoodwink of Omar. They have Hoodwink Phoenix, that's already pretty, pretty scary already for Nigma Galaxy. So, I mean, really the only thing that I could kind of question mark for them is the Largo, but of course the Largo already has that ability to purge, so even then, I don't think you can be really particularly upset about having that hero into somebody who wants to buy, maybe a Mage Slayer, a Spirit Vessel. The Kez, also a great hero to hold that Mage Slayer. I do think the Kez provides a decent bit to their lineup. That hero can hit the egg, which is really nice, and then of course the Talon Toss, plus that potential, the mini stuns that can come out from the Raven's Veil as well, can actually be pretty useful. You're great at killing the Largo. I think overall this Violent Kez actually does help their draft out to kind of put a little bow on it quite neatly.
I'm a little worried about how squishy it is. Like that, Largo, once he gets his Ags, Phoenix, Hoodwink, Puck, you are pretty vulnerable to all the magic damage that is going to show up on the spread damage around up until you start to get into your big items, start to get some more stats. But yeah, I'm with you. If he can go and have a good Kez game, it's a solid Kez game. Nigma waiting a long time for this last pick, Meepo.
It's pretty gross. It's pretty gross for CQ here. There's some potential annoyances for sure. I think as the game goes on, the Meepo loses value pretty handedly. There's Venomancer with the Ags can be super obnoxious. Void Spirit with multiple silences, Sweden Strong with damage reduction. These kind of things do really threaten the Meepo, but I mean, in general, being able to kind of go just run to these lanes and kind of utilize getting a single net on any of these heroes should result in a pretty significant amount of kill opportunity. It's a lot of physical damage early. It's really great objective taking. I think it rounds out their draft nicely, and ultimately that might honestly make me favor them slightly. The Rinseq Meepo, definitely a hero that he is quite proficient on as well. I mean, I'm just particularly looking at being a Rubik and a Venomancer and seeing this Meepo walk into my lane, at 5 minutes, maybe even before, I think are some of the moves that we've seen out of, Satanic Meepos and whatnot. These random different kind of position 1 Meepos that we've seen is this hero can come through the gate incredibly early and start rotating. As a support, just seems miserable in a Rubik. If you ever get hit by a single net, I think you're pretty much dusted.
Yep, and even though this is a Meepo that was, what was it, Giga broken? It's insanely broken on 741.
Yeah.
It's been brought down to earth a little bit. It's still, in this game, I mean, I don't know what you're supposed to do here. Oh no! Sweden Strong his team cannot hear him. Muted in Discord. That's not exactly what you're looking for. As seems like we have some issues with our in-game feed as well, but don't worry. I at least can see the game as we're just gonna get all that stuff figured out pretty soon. Yeah, Rojo, this Meepo, it is now okay. I'm gonna give you a counterplay here.
I mean, Kez, as the game progresses, again, I think a hero that's actually decent at dealing with the Meepos individually, but good AoE damage relatively, but being netted as that hero is pretty obnoxious. You definitely get poached as the bird pretty frequently, I would say. So not an ideal matchup for the Kez for quite a while. And what I particularly like about it is I don't think they were actually the best at dealing with the Kez before that kind of came out. I mean, they do have a lot of disables, so definitely, getting Dream Coiled, getting Hoodwink, catching onto you is pretty difficult. Actually gonna meet immediately. Pushback. And a level 1 net.
I mean, this is not a great level 1 lineup. All things considered, the spread damage you have on 1 win is significant as the blood grenade goes down. Ketchulik onto the high ground, purges him as well, but the quills are starting to stack up. And now Devi actually has to be pretty careful. He got 4 stacks of quills. We'll be able to back up just enough. And that is another thing that's worth talking about here. You can talk about this bristleback. On the one hand, nets are a problem, and I wouldn't even necessarily be too surprised to see Meepo. Wait, you can cast you can cast every item on every Meepo. Is that just like infinite break if you buy a Silver Edge?
I mean, it might be. I've not seen much of the Silver Edge on the Meepo, but it's pretty good as just an item, even if you can only singularly cast it.
Oh, GH? Are you just dead here?
Yeah.
Think you might be one more hit. Mr. Moral no mana. Oh, has a mango. Dive the tower, man.
Yeah,
a second time. I mean, we're seeing 1 win. Just you're playing against Nigma Galaxy. You cannot be overly conservative.
No. Definitely 2 times now that in the early laning stage they missed out on these unnecessary kills. But it is really nice. I mean, we talked about, again, how much we were kind of, at times, skeptical of the Bristleback, and getting a first blood onto this hero definitely helps a lot. GH will pick up Sweden's Strongest Courier. Getting a first blood helps so much. Devi takes pretty significant damage in that top side. Might even need a deny.
He's dead.
Ooh, timed really poorly. That's okay.
All right, well, this time, at the very least, Violent has learned to not let Devi get away. Well, I think it was, you know, I think it was Omar that was let to get away, but has learned to not let his kills get away from him when they are, you know, killable.
Within arm's reach, yeah. Probably a good thing to take away. Well, really good lesson for the Kez this time around. I do, again, one of the things I did want to mention, though, at least for part of the reason that this Kez did look quite good into the rest of the lineup is this hero does have that kind of that level 10, 12% magic resistance talent, which is pretty high into the lineup that they have, particularly before the Meepo came out. I think it was a lot more impressive. And you're a hero that builds Mage Slayer, so that was kind of something that I also really liked towards this hero. You can go towards the Deso as well, even, and there's quite low armor heroes once you get into that BKB. I could say this being a pretty good game for the Violent Kez. I think if he's not super interrupted by Rincey Q coming through the gate again and, you know, doing all those kind of shenanigans, if he just gets comfortably into a set of items, then I think he'll have a very strong timing kind of across all of them.
And already he's having a pretty nice game, right? 0-0-1. Would have loved to get the kill, but even still gets himself involved in a kill early. Largo should have a miserable lane. That is not going to be fun for him against this Kez Venomancer, even with Hoodwink trying to help out. So, yes, you're right. It's very much on this Meepo rotation if you can make it happen. And if we talk about, like, Bristleback is not... Okay, I don't know how the Silver Edge interaction works, so it may be awful now. But if it's not, Bristleback's not the worst against a Meepo. You know, you can go and Snot Rocket, or, you know, you go cast your eggs, you hairball on top of all the Meepos, slow them all down, reduce their armor, quills start to stack up. Is it... You almost never see this on Bristlebacks anymore, but is it, against this Meepo, is it almost worth it to get an Ags at some point?
I mean, it's not a terrible game to have, but I do think that the Bristles nowadays just kind of... They prefer not having that and going towards like things like Sanj and Yasha and having the BKBs. So I doubt that we'd see it, but it is an interesting idea. I think particularly the fact that you're not able to lifesteal anymore off that kind of reflected damage is definitely one of the big impacts. So I would not expect necessarily to see it, but you can do a lot of damage to the Meepo, and even just, I mean, the Viscous Nasal Goo is quite obnoxious. As we check in on the mid lane, Squad X is doing a pretty good job of doing what his pick is supposed to. He's a little bit low on resources, but overall, 5 denies to his name. Definitely what you need out of this hero. The Void Spirit cannot really be set back in time as Omar.
Ooh, that's a really good pushback Frog Stomp, but not quite. Not quite going to be enough for a kill. But yeah, it is nice at the very least that we are seeing these picks that are supposed to do something, doing that thing. Right? The amount of times that I see someone pick a Dragon Knight or a Void Spirit, or, you know, back when Tiny was a mid laner in the last patch, Tiny into this puck to try to go shut him down early, and then the puck is still fine. So at the very least, this Void Spirit again, 19 for 5 versus 17 for 0, getting those denies. You're doing what you're supposed to, which is, you know, again, more that can be said for, I swear, half of these counter picks into the puck.
Yeah, definitely can be nice. I checked as well. Of course, the Silver Edge does share cooldown between all your Meepos, so you're not able to get multiple chain breaks, which makes a lot of sense. I did know that, but I hadn't really thought about if you were able to do anything wonky with it. Seems like it'll probably be something along the lines of the consecrated wraps into the Sandanyash, as we typically see for these Meepos. But I'm curious to see where Rincey Q takes it. He is a Meepo player through and through. This isn't something he's just picked up for the patch for the time being. Not just something that he'll have fun on in this game. He's not actually doing the best in lane, but again, his Meepo, definitely something to be feared in pubs alike.
Well, it is
very good at this hero.
Now time for a little bit of nonsense. It's Violent under... poked down very low. Going for Ring of Health first item, but it's time for the Meepo nonsense. Level 3. As Rincey just sends his clone back to base and immediately just camps it topside. So that's going to be fun for the next while, Violent. You've been having a decent lane thus far. You got yourself involved in a kill, but now you're just sad. Now, of course, having these awards from Ren is nice, as it's also not going to land. Violent grappling Claw tries to find his way out of here, gets off the Echo Slash as well. GH taking a lot of damage, and Violent is fine for now.
Gotcha.
But the other way to say that is he's totally zoned out of this tower, and that is not... You need to do more than not die. You need to live. You need to actually be able to farm.
That would be quite nice. Definitely would be nice for Ryan. He's gonna like to do some damage on Omar, but too many stick charges to get anything substantial. I do like the overloading the top side again. This is kind of the gameplay that Meepo enables. Able to just play across the map really, really obnoxiously. He's up here again.
There it is. Finally, looks for the parry. Violent. What are you supposed to do against this? Functionally, it's a tri-lane and a dual lane at the same time.
I mean, especially when GH comes up there, I mean, there's 4 heroes, potentially 5 once you have that poof available as well. It's dealing with this Meepo is not easy. Part of the reason that this hero has looked pretty good, and when you're able to kind of utilize it in this professional sense, Rin CQ just kind of keeps it up there. He's going to keep his main Meepo farming bot. That's another nice thing, at least. Kind of between the Bristle and the Meepo is that they're just going to handshake for farm. So Rin CQ has no problem keeping his Meepo up here. Mr. Moral has no issue just getting his farm. They're going to try again onto Rain. There's the net.
It's just, I don't know what you're supposed to do here. There is so much nonsense. Now, Sweet Strong will rotate over, and Devi is within deny range. Squad X shows up as well, so Devi will fall. And at least, that's a fine punish, right? You lose your 5, you kill off the offlaner. But they're going to have to do this over and over again. And this means that this Void Spirit, who's having 41 for 9, 37 for 2, is going to have to lose out in some ways on the bullying that he's been trying to do to Noob. So it unlocks Noob a little bit more. Now, of course, Mr. Moral, 41 for 11, having a great time bottom. Maybe that's just how you got to play around this. Put enough pressure on Rinseq bottom side that he doesn't really have the brain space to continue to bully Violent.
A horrible idea. Mr. Moral definitely having a good game is very, very good for one win. Historically, just in terms of how their team dynamic works, very much just in how the Bristleback works. Thinking the tower a lot, but doesn't have the ulti available. Omar's here.
Sunray as well into the bushwhack. Mr. Moral stepped under. He thought, true. Rinsey very low, but now Sweet and Strong is only level 4. Career
strong.
It's a nice telekinesis actually, but here comes the Firebird, and now Sweet and Strong does have a Fairy Fire. Sticks as well, but not gonna be able to dodge the bushwhack. And you got to do more than get one Meepo down, because there are more where that came from. So even as Rain rotates over, it just, the complexities of playing this Meepo game just make life very, very difficult. Squad X is rotating over. GH can die, certainly, as he moves on top of him. Good Aether Remnant as well. And now maybe find Omar. Hey, look, Squad X is starting to do a lot of damage here. Omar would love to go through the gateway. No Aether Remnant. Can we burst him? Yes, we can. So Squad X forced to leave the mid lane, but very much making this time valuable.
Doing a great job on Squad X of accomplishing what the Void Spirit needs to. Bring yourself to the Void Spirit lane, make things a little bit more complicated, or to the Meepo lane and make things more complicated for him. I think that's a good response overall. And Noob hasn't been able to get a significant amount of value out of it. They've been rotating supports out through the mid. This has left the top side, the Kez versus the Largo, isolated. I think that definitely feels a little bit better for Violent. They even take this bot tower with these early Plague Wards as Omar TP's down here. Not the best TP from the Hoodwink. Got to be careful how you use those. Definitely one of the bigger playmakers. Let's get at least an award down here. Both the supports stuck in this stuck in the spot side. Almost level 6 for Omar. He'd love to take over for that. So looking to pressure.
Excellent bushwhack. But Mr. Moral is strong enough at this point that he's going to be fine. We are seeing the value, though, of this Phoenix into the Bristleback that we saw earlier. Even just 1 point in Sunray. With how tanky you are on the Bristleback, you die. You have to be very careful for pretty much all stages of the game.
Yeah, you definitely do it. It's going to be a good game for the Sunray. Pretty much as we always see it is. on the Phoenix. Even the Void Spirit gets up to pretty high HP amounts. Gonna go for that early Vessel. It is Devi getting a lot of farm on the Largo, so I do wonder, I mean, we're talking about how well Mr. Moral was doing. He kind of got punished that one death, and now he's at the same spot as Devi is. Largo definitely down a little bit since the last patch, but
I'm a little surprised that Kez is letting him be as constant in the lane as he is, because I'm no expert on the Kez Largo matchup, but it does, you know, strike me as Largo is a pretty low armor hero. He's up at 12 right now because he got Soul Ring phase boots, but you know, up until that point, pretty low armor hero, not great mobility. Very much one of these heroes that should be good as Dream Coil goes down, doesn't get a kill, but I ain't trying to make something happen, right? Squad X will be fine playing around the mid lane here. It looks like Puck is going to be forced to back up, but yeah, I feel like Kez to just be able to just run at this Largo and prevent him from being in the general vicinity of this top lane.
I do think it's a little bit difficult just because the Kez's typically go more into the Khazra Katana. That's something that you can purge from yourself, and with the phase boots, the Frog Stomp, I think that the trading power is actually pretty high from Dubai Lama, specifically because, I mean, they're left in this isolated kind of spot, and Kez is not necessarily the hero that is designed for that, so it's a little bit difficult. If he was in a better spot, I think for sure he would not be letting Dubai get this kind of space. You don't want the Largo off to a good start in general. A lot of times that we see the Largo and it doesn't win, it doesn't look very good, it's just because the early portion of the game for it is relatively mediocre, or you go before your timing. They're smoked and CGH,
they're trying to go
but
on top of this Bristleback early. They were trying to go move and take down Rinsey on the smoke. Bristle tries to move away. Will be fine. This is the diffusal blade timing, but Violent just can't connect. Cannot stay connected. So this smoke. Oh, very well done there, GH. So this smoke that was trying to go wrap on the Bristleback doesn't really find anything. Instead, GH fails, and this is this Bristleback game where he's going BKB first, which I struggle to disagree with, but it's also a lot of gold that is not scaling. It's not a consecrated rep. So 44,000 gold before you have your first truly effective item.
it does. I mean, Mr. Moral, I mean, last game as well, we saw his propensity to just kind of go straight BKB, and I can't help but feel that maybe he's a little traumatized from not going to BKB. Seems like a little bit of a conditioned response here is... Oh, I mean, ultimately, he's still having a great game. So I do think the BKB is a perfectly good option. They're not great in the BKBs at all. I think it makes a lot of sense, but it does kind of feel bad. Same with his Dawnbreaker game, where if you feel like you need to just go straight into this kind of BKB right away, it does maybe limit some of your potential playmaking around the map. Does mean that you're just kind of, you know, stuck in this awkward spot of wishing that you might have been able to put a bit more pressure forward. For the time being, though, I mean, both teams, we saw this in the previous game, are going to chill out just a bit. Rinsey not making any crazy moves with the Meepos as of right now, and Mr. Moral, far too much HP in the top side to actually be threatened by this Divide Kez. He even went for a Kaya first as well.
Yeah, and you're going to see what you're asking for as well. You know, we Mage Slayer, of course, on the Kez. You see that every single game. But Squad X, after he gets himself just a casual earn, is doing the exact same thing, which is, you talk about the damage in this game. Up until the Meepo starts to get really farmed, it is like 100% magic damage. So that does feel really nice. It is, you know, a bit of a slow build up getting this earn early. And I gotta say, bro, I'm a little surprised that we didn't see him go to a Vessel, right? You have Phoenix in this game, you have Largo in this game, you have Meepo with Ransack as HP regen. You would think that it'd be a decent Vessel game.
Yeah, for Squad X.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dream Coil down on top of this Veno silence as well. But okay, Etherin is not going to land as Noob goes back, but they do get the Plague off, and Noob though onto the high ground here. Sweet Strong actually does have vision, and Mr. Moral just wants to run straight at him. Probably not going to get the puck. GH as well, nice lift. So GH should die here, but he's going to pop the egg. I don't know what that's really... Oh, it's a good bushwhack, but even still, egg will go down. Omar tries to get the snipe on the Bristleback as he continues to run. Good Frog Stomp. And now Noob goes right back in. Violent doesn't have the silence available, so he's not going to be able to do what he needs to do. Now Sweet and Strong, he's trying to strum. He stole the Amphibian Rhapsody, but looks like Device is going to get out of here. not a good fight for one win. Losing your Bristleback and your Void Spirit here is not what you need to be doing in these early games.
Battle of the Bands, not too successful here. Violent. Finally able to have really strong trading power with that Mage Slayer, but unfortunately, yeah, that was even without Rinsey coming over, just that egg popping. Really nicely done by GH. He said the egg will die. That's okay, they'll take a ton of damage. Noob can come back in if they have to use their spells in that way to buy. Really low.
Yeah, but of course you're broken here on the Kez. Looks for the Raptor Dance. Actually cancels it. Raven's Veil instead. As he just has to run. Fire Spirits land, but okay, he's got a Mage Slayer. He will be pretty fine. Yeah, he's pretty fine.
Saving his ass for sure. That was a death that would have happened to a lot of other heroes, but it doesn't necessarily still feel good again using these kind of cooldowns early. They're gonna even smoke up on the support, see if they can accomplish finding this Kez now without the Raven's Veil. At least get this top tower would feel quite good for them. Rinsey Q, by the way, should be just about finished with that. Actually looking towards that Sanjin Yasha, I believe that was the first item, and as you mentioned, not going for the Spirit Vessel on Squad X. I mean, partially it's definitely because it can just get purged, I think, by the Largo, so that's probably one of the biggest things he's thinking of, but I don't really know if I agree, honestly. I think sometimes you just gotta kind of live with the fact that it will get purged at times, but this helps him maybe farm a little bit more. He'll get into that shard eventually, buy into the Ags. Helps his build look better, I think, as he scales into the game, but for the early portion of the game, it's not like the Largo is going to be connecting all that frequently, to be honest, and won't always have the lick available. So I would have probably, honestly, preferred the Vessel just for early. Honestly, potentially kill the Meepo, as now Squad X, he still doesn't have that much farm. And he's going to be doubling up on a Mage Slayer.
Oh, Dream Coil goes down. Here comes the egg as well. Licked back. He is so dead on the Void Spirit. And now Net onto this strumming room and trying to do what he can, but the Meepo is here. Fully unlocked. 16 minutes in, level 12. He's got S and Y as well, as you talked about. Just this is the Meepo timing. It is eventually, right? Yeah, game goes 60 minutes. Meepo's not the strongest hero, but Meepo hits 60 minutes when everyone else is at minute 35. So, you know, in a good Meepo game,
yeah,
he hits his late game spikes so much faster.
I mean, and having the Largo with it as well is a pretty fun little combo. You can potentially get a ton of extra damage out of that hero just between the Bull Belly Blitz there. Definitely gonna feel very good for them. Of course, also just the healing up again. You talked about no Vessel. Of course, there's the Catchy Lake available, but it means that this Meepo is going to be very, very comfortable healing and health restoration as well. And
trying to go take one of these Meepos down, but Rubik not in range. GH will find Ren. Rain Noob as well. Does go get a Plague off, but will die. Now the Phoenix just TP's back home. Plague not going to be enough to kill.
Nice little pick off for them. They definitely are nullifying Rain as well here. He's only 200 gold above above where relatively Omar is. That's not where you want to be as Rain on this Venomancer. On this game to slow down a little bit, kind of sit in the jungle. You want to hit your early item timing, something like a Crimson and a Pipe this game, Glimmers and Guardian Greaves, but just not available for the likes of Rain. Gonna go straight into the shard as well for Sweden Strong and CQ as well. Both gonna buy these early shards. Do like that a lot from the Rubik. I've talked about how ridiculous I think that item is, and that shard is on the Rubik. Will help a lot with keeping them alive, but in terms of just doing anything for one win, haven't really been able to. Again, there's this BKB on the Bristle and a Mage Slayer for Squad X, but actually making plays has kind of eluded them. It's been a while since they even got a singular kill.
Yeah, we got that 9-second BKB and just not able to take advantage of it. Now, Mr. Moral does have the Hairball now as well, which does pair incredibly well, right? With this Kez, the Raptor Dance, just the minus armor on top of the Dezo that he's going to get. He's not that... Actually, he's got his Dezo on Courier, so Hairball plus Dezo timing, that smacks of a... well, we're just going to go for Roche, I guess. I was going to say that smacks of a smoke timing. Instead, they're just going to try to read Roche out early. Certainly does not seem to be something that Nigma Galaxy are aware for the time being, as they just take over the jungle. They're going to scan it now. And Mr. Moral is pretty low, but it looks like they're just going to give it up. I mean, Kez just takes this Roche, especially with the Dezo, just takes it so fast.
I'm really surprised that they weren't set up in any capacity for it. It does feel like they should be really strong on this timer. Now Violent having an Aegis feels really nice with that Deso timing. And as kind of talked about, have the Medallion as well available for Sweden Strong, probably a couple of those across the board. Mostly into magic resistance for Rinsey at the moment. Makes him vulnerable, but they're still going to smoke up and at least try to get the Aegis. Should be a freebie.
Yeah, that'd be really nice. Aegis goes down.
And they
but are you
stick.
Find anything more? Yeah, do they stick? Rinsey zones out Sweden Strong. Good net into the
Witchwhack.
Kez. Not going to be able to go and get any sort of Raptor dance off. Rain will die as well because there's nothing for him to do against this against this Meepo. Now Mr. Moral shows up. It's a good BKB timing, certainly, but he's just going to get run away from. They're going to go on top of Sweden Strong instead. There's the egg. Gotta run. Goodbye. Dream Coil says, no, you don't. So that's your Aegis timing. That's your BKB timing. Uh-oh.
Yeah. SquadX just wasn't really there at all. I mean, tried to, I think, get a few spells in and then just decided that it was not going to happen. And I definitely agree with him. I think the rest of the team tried as well to get out, but Mr. Moral probably should even just TP'd himself off that BKB. Not much else to be done. Their catch is not very good, and for this Kez, you really, really want that Manta style, or, I mean, he's probably just going to feel pressure to go straight BKB. All these continuous nets, the damage coming out from Devi. I really do like that Devi on this Largo hasn't really done much, and that's what I want to see out of my Largo. I mean, he's showing up to fights, kind of early and helping in a couple of ways, but for the most part, he's just been helping himself out. SquadX, let's get away, but it's a full Parasma, mind you, for the side of Noob here. His game has also been good. He's been kind of connecting for kills onto Rain, but relatively for Nigma Galaxy, it's just been falling into place. They'll be farming and then find a quick kill onto the Venomancer, walk away.
You want to know something? You want to hear something crazy, Rojo? Right, Meepo certainly extracts a lot of gold from the map, but what it generally is seen as like the big value of Meepo in the macro sense is how many levels he extracts from the map, right? Every single Meepo clone gets XP in some way. Noob is higher level than the Meepo is. Noob is level 15, Meepo's level 14, and that's not taken away from Rinsey. Rinsey's been doing everything he's supposed to do. It just, again, it illustrates how incredible of a game Noob is having, 3-0-6. And I mean, a puck getting up level 20, level 25 as quick as possible is fantastic.
They're clicking onto this Rinsey illusion, or onto the clone, but not gonna actually do anything. Gonna be stuck here on a Mr. Moral, probably forced to pop the BKB. It's okay. Oh my God, Brain.
I don't
the
know
screen
exactly.
away.
Oh yeah, that's a problem. Don't know exactly how you missed the bushwhack there, but now Mr. Moral locked in once again. Now he's starting to build some quill stacks up as he's brought back on the high ground. Now has to pop the BKB. This percentage damage is a problem. Not just the stun ray, but Devilam, exactly, level 15 as well. And now they're hunting Rain, 20% HP. Puck's not going to find it. It's just get the hell out of Dodge. You gotta run.
They're so fast.
And now Rain is dead.
No.
Not only do you have incredible chase with infinite nets, you have the hot feed hustle. By speeds them up, runs them across the map, and now at a 7,000 net worth lead. Eventually, this is a lineup that we can understand scaling out. But right now, it's just running into this ball of Nigma Galaxy just feels. I don't know that there are many worse feelings than playing into a fed Meepo in a good Meepo game as SquadX. Okay. He's out, but
it's away. Yeah, you're right. It's miserable. Meepo is one of those heroes that really just warps the game, and Nigma Galaxy definitely looking to continue their streak.
Oh, he's almost
not dropping.
He's less than 1,000, right about 1,000 gold from his butterfly.
By the way, Meepo gets a level 15 talent as well for evasion, an extra 15%, so that'll probably stack up close to 47 or so multiplicatively. It's 50% of your attacks coming out from the Bristle, from SquadX, from this Kez are not going to be hitting. Can't go a BKB fathomably on really any of these heroes. Yeah, I don't know how they're going to deal with Rinsey. The only saving grace for them is that they did kind of sneak that Roche earlier, but I gave them enough false confidence to try and look for a fight. Maybe now this earlier second Roche can be really a timing for them to kind of look towards pushing the game towards high grounds and all these tier 2s. Not really anything for one win to do, as you mentioned, and there's the first net.
Oh, goodbye. I just have a Glimmer Cape, but, you know, Fade Bolt's nice, but he is dead. They're going to go find this Bristleback as well. Does have to just BKB TP on out of here. Somehow the Rubik takes a second. Is now dead, but, you know, it'll take a second. Rincey now has his butterfly. So if it was it was bad before, and it's now worse.
Much worse now.
It's
yeah, much worse. I will say as well, the Burdavai Llama too. I mean, definitely the Largo very good into Veno for extremely obvious reasons. Of course, you're gonna pop the Catchy Lake, be able to purge any hero off of whatever the Veno is putting forward. But the Hot Feet Hustle is incredibly strong into this one-win lineup. I mean, the way that they're looking to kite you, Bayo, is there's going to be an Echo Slash and a Grappling Claw with all these different slows from the Veno, and particularly the Nasal Goo is how you're going to win long extended engagements, right? Based off those kind of slows and just kind of looking for playing these long fights potentially. But the Hot Feet Hustle, giving that so much of that kind of potential movement speed towards them, and of course the slow resistance reduction. That's what's incredibly important for them. They're going to be able to get away from these fights pretty consistently. There's not, again, very much lockdown from one win. SquadX is actually the most farmed on their team, but he was kind of supposed to be that in the earlier portion of the game. Now it's gotten to the point where Rinsey is that level 17 with the 4 Meepos. Oh my god. An array of nets flies across the screen just looking for any kind of victim. He can ball up all 4 of these, and he is not worried about dying. There is, as you mentioned as well, no anti-healing. So even if he stands up in this kind of position, not going to be able to punish him at all. The heal coming out across all the Meepos is incredibly strong for the Largo and Devi. Again, I mean, we know that Largo gets incredibly strong as the game goes on and on and on. It's very strong at kind of this mid-game timing tempo as well, but he's just going to get very comfortably to every item that he needs. It's going to be a Bloodstone.
They're going to go find... there was a Veno here. The net lands. Good. Sweet and Strong's going to get taken now as well. Steals the net. I would much rather have 5 nets than 1. So, you know, have you considered, Rojo, that Meepo is the one hero in Dota that Rubik, when he starts stealing spells, is not a better version of that hero?
That is true.
Maybe
true.
PL.
I mean,
maybe PL by the same metric, but...
Yeah. I guess there's probably a couple out there you could reason, but definitely one of the worst ones to steal any spells from. Does not do particularly anything. Mr. Moral is a bit fortunate that he got away from that first net, but the second one
and the third one
after.
He does get his back turn. He is right here. So he's getting body blocked. This
body blocked.
Maybe an opportunity. BKB is ready to go. Hairball as well on top of GH. They're going to go.
Oh, the silence.
Egg. That's going to be a nice force. Now Rinsey
in the ground.
Okay, he's just going to dig into the ground. But Kez, Raptor Dance. That's a lot of damage. Trying to go click down. Rinsey will fall. That is biggest kill you could possibly get in the next 5 games.
Absolutely. I mean, Rinsey is super, super far up. That was going to look really good for them, truthfully, I think, for a moment there. But the rest of the team was just not even close. Rinsey was making that play completely solo. GH as well was not expecting that timing coming out from SquadX on the Ags. Otherwise, the Egg might have been able to cover, but was certainly not able to with that Ags coming out. Now they're going to smoke as well. This Ags is a huge, huge timing from the side of SquadX. This might be able to catch Noob. This might be able to catch Devi. There's not very many defensive items for Nigma Galaxy. This is probably the strongest point in the game for them, at least for the time being.
Now, GH does have a Shivas, makes him a little bit tanky, but as we saw, just the silence is so impactful. Smoke breaks on top of SquadX, goes on top of GH. They do have a second silence as well. There's Lift. Phoenix is dead. Silence, nice from Noob. Good Dream Coral as well on top of 3, but they don't have the follow-up, so they're just going to have to back up for now. Sharpshooter. Rain does have to be careful. Rinsey has arrived, but again, the silence is impactful. Nets on the backside. Supports are dead. But Mr. Moral feeling like he might have an opportunity. A lot of burst damage on top of Rinsey, and they just have to back right on up. 8 seconds for the BKB. 9-second BKB on this Kez. He's going to try to turn around, look for the Raptor.
The damage.
Damage really strong. Tries to dig, not quite fast enough. But now just have to BKB TP straight on out of here. Kez dies. That... We talked about the Raptor Dance, like this counterplay versus the Meepo. Turns out you just dig all your Meepos if you're fast enough, and the counterplay doesn't exist.
I mean, Rinsey, he is just so... he's played this matchup probably a lot more than Violent has, truthfully, and that's one benefit you get as a kind of hero spammer type player. Rinsey very good at this Meepo, showcasing why So, and I mean, for one win, yes, you are very strong on the timing that you kind of look for this fight with the Ags, but you just got to run away immediately. There's no reason to stick around as soon as they get that pick off on GH. They are not stronger as a ball. I have, you know, I can't really imagine that they would have thought. You know, they barely won a fight against Rinsey Q as a kind of 1 or 2v5, basically a 1v5. As soon as you bring Divine into the mix, who's level 19, by the way.
Yep.
As soon as you bring Noob in, as soon as you bring Omar with the extra disables on top, it's just not even close. And now you're going to have this Ags available as well, that Raptor Dance losing again, that kind of multi-hero efficiency. It's going to make it much harder to kill off Rinsey Q, considering how fast he has been with his buttons. It's a Meepo game through and through, Bayo. And they're not slowing down.
Yeah, and talking about Divine level 19, 4,000 HP and a Bloodstone. So he is just... it might have been nice to get a Lotus for the paired lows. Yeah, this smoke, if they can find someone... No vision on the high ground, though. It's just a vibe smoke. And Nigma, they're going to vibe as well. But on top of this Meepo,
I don't think
now
so.
Mega Meepo's ready to go. So even still, great net on top of 2. But they're doing a decent job, to be honest, of kiting Rinsey Q for now. Didn't have to use any BKBs. Forced out the Mega Meepo. That's 80-second cooldown. Don't know if they're going to be able to do anything with it, but you know, look, taking a fight and not losing it dramatically, this stage of the game is kind of a win.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Bristleback.
it's the best you
he's
think
gonna
of
get
Mr. Morrill.
found out here. Phoenix TP's in as well. Does have the pop
They're
of
gonna chase
BKB.
him.
Running away, chasing
TP.
Bristleback. Always a little bit scary. Net will land as the
Got the
BKB
first
ends.
net.
And now this is a dead Bristleback. Nothing he can do here. Dead for 64. Now you're just looking at, well, I was gonna say looking at high ground, but the creeps are well shoved in on pretty much every single, well, at least on this bottom lane, by 1 win.
Mid lane, not as much though. Devi is honestly maybe Devi and Noob. I mean, they're both incredibly strong. Rinsey Q, of course, he has the most net worth. He's very strong on this Meepo, but this Largo is just at such a comfortable pace. It's very rare that I see this hero just get this kind of free of a game that Devi has had. He's not had to struggle very much at all. Of course, he's so good at enabling that team. There's still no healing reduction. Bayo, maybe a little bit, I believe, that poison sting for Rain, but it is not meaningful into the likes of a Bloodstone, the likes of the restorative options they have. Rinsey Q takes over to level 20. They're close as well on Noob and Devi. It's 2 sets of barracks, 31 minutes in. That's perfectly on pace for the Meepo with still 2 minutes left on the Aegis. And he's going to look towards getting the 3rd. Can they even fight this on 1 win? There's not a BKB to get Mr. Morrill back up.
Bristleback is responding now. Kez was trying to greed out to get the Ags, but he's on 900 gold short. It's not going to show up his... Hairball goes down. Certainly, you can run at him, but Mr. Morrill has to be so careful.
You do.
BKB in 5. 1 more set for Megas. The rest of the team just sitting behind Rinsey. They understand they don't have to do anything.
But
it's an attempted dive on the back
There's the last
side. Dream Coil on top of this Kez. Last fort, as you said.
He's just hitting.
Rinsey, he's just getting Megas. He understands that is the one objective in this game. Megas will go, try to see if they can at least trade Rinsey Q, but the net's backside. It's a problem. Squadix, really good silence. That's the Aegis. Meepo will die the once as Rubik has to buy back into this game. It will be Megas, as you said, from here on out. Mr. Morrill, 50% HP and his amp damage on Squadix. That is a lot of spread damage to pump into this Meepo. But now Mega Meepo, now you got to kite away a little bit more. They're just running at him. Silence on Squadix does have BKB. He's held it this entire fight. And that is a pretty nice position to be in, but they are full HP. The healing is obnoxious. As Rinsey Q takes the last Meepo. Mega Meepo's over soon. Maybe you can make something happen with that one, but the Frog Stomp just holding Violent back just enough.
It's full Megas. You can go solo the Tormentor on Rinsey Q. You've hit all your timings. There's nothing to play for on 1 win. This lineup cannot. I mean, they're okay at clearing the creeps, but you know, as much as it's a small XP change, there's so many spells expended. They get Megas, and that's what matters. 32 minutes into the game, it's going to be an impossible deficit to come back here. It's looking at least, I think, 20 minutes for 1 win to potentially work back. How much these Megas are going to set them back. I mean, just back. You can't ever look towards the Roche. You can't ever look towards the Tormentor. Otherwise, going to get a shard for free. By the way, he also got that Grooven Aura on that level 20, which is going to apply to all these Meepos for that extra little bit of armor that they need. They're going to build up all their items. Their timings on Nigma Galaxy are just, they're going to be unmatched. For one win, this is certainly one of those games that there's no reason to exit at Bayo. There's always a chance in theory, but I think realistically, with how clean Nigma Galaxy has been, with how good Rincey Q looks on this Meepo, I'm not seeing much of a wave for them back.
No, not really. And man, even just you talk about the shard, croaking this Phoenix. You go in, Acre. Does it apply to Dying Light? Actually, I assume so.
I believe it does. Yeah, I believe it does. Although, I mean, just applying it to Noob with a Rosna is also
yeah,
very, very good. And so, any of the heroes, definitely this Largo has a extremely comfortable game. BKB now finished as well for him. Scotty finished on Rincey Q. They could just wait around to take the next Roche if they wanted, but I think it's perfectly reasonable on Nigma Galaxy to look for a fight. They're on some very strong item timings.
Okay, it was worth pointing out.
Do to this Largo.
Yeah, it is worth pointing out at the very least, Violent does have his Ags, which means he has access to pretty much infinite spells. I don't know. Oh, Silence goes on top. They would do have the Glimmer Cape for now. Kez backs up. Don't know how much that's going to matter, but that is the item that he was trying to greed out for when they went high ground, is now they're going to find Bristleback. Good nets immediately. Bushwhack as well. Bristleback,
oh my God.
Lifted up, saved. But now
coil.
Coil on top of 4. It's so much. Mega Meeple now trying to ransack through. Rain is dead. Yeah. So too is the room, because they're all going to fall down. Egg just sitting on top. Violent. Not sure if he can even hit the egg. He can't. He's dead. Bot the Ags had no value. And this game is over. Nigma continues their streak of not dropping a single map here in DreamLeague Division 2.
And they do it very cleanly as well in the second game. I think the good news is, I mean, of course, one win, this is the upper bracket. They're going to have the opportunity to go back, fight a little bit more for their tournament lives. But if you're any other team facing into Nigma Galaxy, I don't think you're gonna get Meepo'd, Bayo. I just don't think it's gonna present itself in that same kind of way. Any team, if I'm any team facing into Nigma Galaxy and I want to take even a game off of them, I don't think I'm gonna let Rincey Q have that kind of Meepo performance.
Sure, but that means you got to ban the Meepo, you got to ban the Phoenix, you got to ban the Io, you got to ban the Coddle.
I mean, you don't have to ban Meepo.
Got to ban the Lone Druid if you're not first pick. You got to ban. I mean, you also got to ban the standard broken stuff. You got to ban the Alchemist probably, although that's falling off. You got to ban the Beastmaster. These pocket picks are, you got to ban the Hoodwink if you're not going to first pick it. These pocket picks are causing these conniptions. I don't know. I really don't know if it would be possible for Ice Frog to come up with a better patch for Nigma if he actively tried.
Yeah, it drums up pretty well for them. I think this iteration of the team is very comfortable with all the kind of standard heroes across the board. They look really, really nice on everything that they picked up. And Rincey Q does have a pretty deep hero pool, but man, that Meepo game was disgustingly good. And I don't know, I can't help but feel for one win and just for the rest of the teams in this DreamLeague Division 2. I don't know. Do you want to keep playing Bayo or playing Bristleback? Bayo back. You get the idea.
I don't want to play. I hate that hero. I hate to play it. I hate to watch it. It is just boring. It is, even when it's good, it's like, no, it's awful. Dude, stop picking it. But yeah, for the teams, I'm with you. We see it such high priority, and I assume that means it's winning in scrims. It feels good in pubs, but have we seen it win? Like, have you and I cast a game where it's
because
won?
there was that Liga game that should not have been a win for the Bristle, I believe, right? It was the game 3 yesterday. Had a really tough game on the offlaner. I want to say it was Alberca on the position 3. Bristle, he had a really tough game, but then they won off of some very extended throws from Liga team. Either way, we have not seen it win very much. I would say between the games that we've specifically casted, I don't know if that's just the bias of what we've seen, confirmation bias there, but I'm pretty sure it has like 10% win rate genuinely from the games we've covered. It has looked really, really tough. Of course, we'll take a quick look at the brackets just to recap the last couple of series that we have left in the DreamLeague Division 2. Nigma Galaxy, they secure themselves a place in the grand finals. They'll be awaiting for, of course, I believe that's the winner in the lower bracket of, I believe it's 1-win South American Rejects, correct?
Yes. Looking winners Power Rangers. Yeah.
Oh, yes. So we'll be That's going to be another really big test for a 1-win team. I don't know if they quite have the power, and all I can say is that if it does end up being a South America Rejects Nigma Galaxy Grand Finals, that is really a series worth tuning in for. That one sounds extremely exciting. But this Nigma Galaxy iteration is, as you mentioned, just really catered to with the patch, and I look very, very clean, very, very comfortable.
And this is really the story also of how these Dream League Division 2s tend to go, where you got like one or two teams that didn't qualify to Dream League through the standard process that are like tier 1, tier 1.5. And then it's everyone punching up at them. Last season we had Aurora, who just blitzed the entire bracket. This time it's Nigma Galaxy and maybe South American Rejects, although they have a little bit more of a tendency to maybe lose some games they shouldn't. It's going to be interesting to see what they're going to do tomorrow, because they do have to beat South American Rejects. They do have to beat 1-win team, and then they do have to beat down Nigma Galaxy in the finals. It's certainly a doable run for them, but not an easy one, Rojo.
No, it's not. It's going to be an exciting last couple of days for sure. All these series should be really, really fun to watch, so I would make sure that everyone continues to come back for them. But still, South American Rejects, very fun to watch. Nigma Galaxy, I've also enjoyed them, Bayo. They're a little bit more slow, but for some of these teams too, again, I think it's just kind of fun to watch these drafts play out, although I would, again, be very careful for these teams moving forward, facing into them, potentially coming into that grand final for the last day. So that, they also picked this Bristle for 1-win this game around, Bayo, and I know we've harped on it so much, but then they let it go into a Phoenix and a Hoodwink, and then they didn't draft anything to hit the egg. It's a lot of things that fall apart there.
I want to say Phoenix was first picked, and they picked Bristle into it.
Yeah. Which, if you pick something up to hit the egg, which I guess they had a Kez at the end, but yeah, I don't know. It really just did not come together for 1-win. That Meepo pick was brutally clean for RenCQ, and I guess that's a nice little send-off for them into the grand finals. Another set of a series here where they don't lose a game, Bayo. That's a pretty significant run.
Now that means they got a day off, because tomorrow, lower bracket semis, lower bracket finals. Day after that, of course, best of 5 grand finals. But we are done here today. In fact, for Rojo and myself, this is our last day on the broadcast for Division 2 for Season 4. So thank you so much for joining us. 3 more series, 1 champion to be crowned, 2 slots. Actually, 1 slot now remaining to be claimed for Dream League Division 1. It's going to finish tomorrow. It's going to finish Friday. We'll see you there.